never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did I not go? Crazy. But you love me and affection. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. You gave me attention. Where did I not go? You would always bring my fall. You were meant to be here forever. Remember when we used to have it all? We were so good together. Why can't we both feel the same way? Why do I need to explain? You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end.
Good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever it is to you right now, and welcome to the Esports World Cup Eastern European Closed Qualifiers, where we are going to be finding out the next two teams to qualify. My name is Mehmet. I'm joined by Mr. Lizardo, my favorite Bosnian big brain bad boy. How's it going, Lizard?
Doing great, going great. Thank you for this heartwarming introduction. How are you, Monsieur Nomad? How is your day going so far?
You know, Lizard, I do so many of these with T. He never asks me. He never asks me once. He just clocks straight ahead, never thinks about me once. That's really nice that you asked.
I don't really care either. I'm just asking
Okay,
for the show, you know.
okay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Well, at least you're honest. Things are a little bit weird over here, Lizzie. It's this very strange situation where we actually already have two teams already qualified from this region, which, you know, we didn't really see. But from this region, we basically have 4 slots going through. We have 2 Move and Poor Rangers already qualified for this one so far, which is, yeah, you know, they're just already through. So, you know, now we're dealing with the semi-finals and the lower bracket, which is essentially the finals, because the 2 teams are going to qualify. So, yeah, that's how everything's looking. Look, there's got 8 teams, 2 open qualifier winners, 6 invited. The qualifiers are double elimination bracket. All matches best of 3 standings for qualifiers for EWC. I just read everything that's on the screen because I'm not a professional.
Yeah, but you can read.
I'm a professional reader. That is true.
you can read. That's good enough. That's why you get hired all the time. It's good enough. But you know what, man? Like looking at these schedules and tournament formats, I've been playing a lot of Dota recently, and I'm a boomer. I can't be having these feelings, but I have the itch again. I have this little spark. I want to play again. When I see these formats and stuff. I don't know why, but specifically the qualifiers. Maybe because I spent most of my career in qualifiers. But in any case, so far the games have been fun. The top tier games, the games for teams that have already went through, I believe, have been like obviously the highest quality ones, because they have been winning most of them. When it comes to these other games, I think, you know, like we're in for a fun day. Like overall, whenever you're looking at the lower bracket, I feel like there are higher chances of having like a 3-game series, a closer affair, and it makes more. At least it makes Dota more interesting, you know? We might not see as clean of a game as if we were watching like Spirit versus Liquid or something, but sometimes this is better. Sometimes it's like nice to see the new stuff, the stuff that people are playing in pubs, the stuff that people are practicing with in a way which isn't as meticulous and professional and clean. Sometimes you want to see someone push high ground without Aegis, you know, maybe fail a couple of times. It can be refreshing.
Yeah, that's one way to put it for sure. I mean, I just like the mess. I like nice long games, you know, yeah, crazy stuff happening and new ideas. That's the main thing I'm here for, is some new ideas, some fresh takes to come out here. So yeah, we'll see if anybody can show us that. Let's take a look at the games we've got coming up today and find out exactly how the bracket's been looking thus far. So, as I mentioned earlier, 2 Move and Poor Rangers already at EWC, so congratulations to them. They managed to take down their opponents Modus and Liga, who now drop down to the lower bracket. They get another chance to qualify here, and that's what we're going to be watching. But, I mean...
The Poor Rangers, I'm sorry. The Power Rangers.
Some great moves.
They demoted. Yeah.
Yeah. They lost their sponsor and are now the Poor Rangers. Unlucky. But yeah, I mean, I also like Enjoy's logo a lot, by the way. Just it's a simple cat silhouette, and I'm a fan. What can I say? I'm a simple man and I enjoy it. But would you rather be a team like Enjoy or Inner Circle, coming from, you know, bombing out in the first series but then winning the second series, or would you rather be like Liga or Modus, who won the first series but then got knocked down from the upper bracket?
I think you'd probably rather be Liga, you know, and these guys that went through the first series. It's because, like, realistically looking at the teams that are in qualifiers like this one, you know that you've went through the first, how to put it, like, you lost the hardest match and then you won a match that isn't as hard. So, like, what is your morale after that? It's I think at least in the qualifiers here, it's usually better to win as long as you can, and then you can, like, if you lose in the upper bracket finals or something, at least you can tell yourself, yeah, whatever, we just lost in the upper bracket finals because we failed something, we're gonna switch it up a little bit, and for the grand finals we're gonna be amazing. But when you lose in the first day, like in the first series that you have, then you're like, oh shit, you know, like something's not clicking.
All right, let's take a look at the 2 teams we've got coming up against each other right now. Our first series of the day is going to be Liga Team versus Enjoy, just straight up Enjoy. So yeah, as you mentioned, Liga Team coming through, taking down ICX Insanity and then dropping to Poor Rangers. Meanwhile, Enjoy, they did get the 2-1 over Rune Eaters in a pretty long series yesterday. I mean, actually, all the individual games are quite quick. They just went for 3 games for some reason. But this is what Liga looks like. So Snov we've definitely seen around, Mirage as well. Vazia's a little bit newer than the rest, but yeah, Sayo and Respect are definitely names you should know if you've been following Eastern European Dota 2.
Yeah, these are all very popular names, right? Like standard names in all the qualifiers and all the tier 1.5, tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. When it comes to Enjoy, this is, what team is this, by the way? I mean, what was their name before? Because this is, like, they have been playing together for quite some time. It's on top of my head, but I can't remember. Is it the 1W team that was with this exact roster? I think so, right?
It was, yeah. I think it was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it was Liga into 1W, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is 1W, but in any case, yeah. Let's see. I guess 1W taking Tundra and dropping this roster probably, or maybe moving this roster to like a secondary kind of a thing. We'll see. In any case, they're strong. I feel like these guys are no pushover. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if they manage to qualify, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, no. They've got the most experience playing together. They've got some really good names on the team, and yeah, should definitely be feared and respected. And well, guess what? It is time to pick up some heroes. It's time to ban out some heroes. It is time for the draft now for game number 1 between these 2 teams, Enjoy versus Liga here at EWC. Let's get into it and see how this one is going to go down.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Hot heroes right now.
Hot heroes? There's one that's true, actually. It's Snap. I was 2 or 3 months ago, I told the story yesterday, so I might as well tell it to you. 2 or 3 months ago, I got literally destroyed by a couple of Snap players, and they were like rank 500-ish, nothing special. That hero looked strong, but I wasn't really sure if it was just me or the hero looked strong. Now it's being picked in every single goddamn game, in pubs, in high MMR pubs. So I think she's in a really good spot. She's not banned in this matchup, not picked in the first phase as well, but we might see her. Drow is an interesting one, by the way, because I did see some Drow, but I didn't expect it to be as popular as to be picked in the first stage, first pick.
For a hero like Drow, that seems crazy to me. I mean, of all the heroes, this if you get on top of Drow, she's just gonna have a bad time, right? So how do you stop that from happening?
Well, versus Clock, you don't stop it. You cannot stop it. That hook eventually will come. You just have to play around it, get some pike, find some better solutions, find some maybe dispositioning heroes of your own, some heroes that can, you know, make your life a little bit easier. We'll see how they adapt. They obviously have a plan with the first phase, first pick Drow. They are a Drow team, by the way. They have played it before, quite a lot, I believe. I think this is Violence 0. But in any case, opening up with a Drow is dangerous, to say the least, you know. A hero that is banned out in all my games that kind of does surprise me is the SF, by the way. Like, you've been covering some tournaments recently, right? Like, have you seen a lot of SF? Because the last thing that I really covered was Wallachia, and SF truly was not a hero there. It was a bit of a different patch. It wasn't anything crazy. We didn't have a big patch since then, though.
Yeah, I haven't. Is he coming back that much though? Like, I don't know if this is a respect ban for Liga. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yesterday he was in a lot of bans as well. That's why I'm asking. You know,
right. No, I don't know, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that much recently. But here we go.
In any case,
actually, we have Blast going on right now, so I guess we got some stats whenever we want them.
10 seconds remaining.
we have some bats as well. Want them or not?
Bats.
Yeah, you're gonna get them no matter what. Clock and bat. If this is the lane, it's solid. You can combo the clock on a different lane and put bat offlane anyway with something else. But yeah, overall the hero is still in a really good spot. It's surprising that he's the one that goes through and others get banned. Oh, Disruptor Drow! Blast from the past. Speaking of blasts, like Disruptor and Drow is a really old school combo. Drow wins a lot of lanes if she has vision, and I was thinking of Drow plus Grimstroke, by the way, as a possible combination too, even though it sounds kind of silly, like what the fuck? Drow Grim? Why? Because of Ink Trail. Disruptor kind of does the same with Thunderstrike, but the Ink Trail kind of... The vision, yeah. Because Drow wins a lot of lanes as long as she has vision in the trees, as long as she can right-click you all the time, because she has... she can orb walk. She doesn't aggro creeps, so she just zones you out. Most of heroes get zoned out. But for now, Disruptor and Wind Ranger will be the supports, it seems like. Most likely the Wind Ranger support. I doubt that she'll be mid or offlane. So, kinda giving away a lot, to be honest, on Enjoy. And I would already love to see like some Mars, some area control, you know, like I see Disruptor, I see Wind Ranger, I see Drow. I just want to put them all in a circle and throw meteors at them, basically. One meteor and I'm die.
Absolutely, get some spells, get some damage, but Largo comes out instead. I mean, does that still
Largo
sort of fit
Storm.
the bill? Yeah.
No, not really. Like, this is a completely different approach. They go with the Largo into Disruptor, I think, because of the Thunderstrike dispel. But then you just play with Glimpse. You don't play with Thunderstrike. And overall, like, what does Largo bring? Like, first, you have the Croak of Genius on Storm, which isn't bad. And another thing that you've got is a Dispel versus Disruptor and Wind Ranger, also not too terrible. But movement speed versus Drow is not bad, right? Like, you get that slow resistance and you get some movement speed to get on top of Drow. It's a good pick here. Overall, I don't like Largo. I mean, I haven't been a Largo enjoyer since the patch, since he got nerfed.
But your name's Mar-a-Lago.
It is. It is. I played like 100 games of this guy when he was broken. Now that he's not, I feel like he's playable, but it's way more difficult and you're playing in a different way. Like, you're not playing for, guys, just wait 16 minutes, I get my axe and we win. No, like, now you have to go face boots into something like a Kaya straight up, and then eventually you get an axe. You might even... I think it's a really good hero when you have an alchemist that gives you axe. I think then he's busted as hell. And I wouldn't mind seeing maybe an alchemist on them, to be honest, just to give Largo that straight up fast Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, feels like a bit of a overcommitment maybe if they do go for that. But then again, it is a hero that builds like Blink Abyssal in record timing, can get on top of Drow and Wind, ruin their days. There's an angle, maybe.
It's an overcommitment, but I think it's the only way to make Largo still broken like he used to be. If you don't do it, then you just have like a subpar offlaner that doesn't really bring any control, but they don't necessarily need control. I think that's something that they have already sorted with their first two picks, and I really like them for that. I really like this draft for that. Like, they picked Clock and Bat. You have Initiation, you have some area control with Clock, and on top of that you have Bat for extra initiation, for extra chaos in teamfights, something that Largo just doesn't bring. He's all about damage, all about heals, all about running around, being annoying, but he's not really precise in singling out a target and killing it. So I do like it. I do like their draft so far. They're going to struggle in mid lane, of course, with Storm versus Viper. That's a thing you can't really deal with. If Storm is careful, he can still farm a bit with sliding Remnant, but overall it's not an easy lane.
No, it is not. Got to play it carefully, but yeah, I have seen people come out okay, and coming out okay versus Viper is kind of a win, right? Like, you feel real good if someone Vipers you and you're just kind of drawing even, or, you know, only losing the lane by a little bit, and then you're in the mid game with a hero with plenty of money, and against a hero with it doesn't really do a whole lot. Feels good.
Yeah, of course. If you can do it, if you're picking the Viper, you're picking him to crush the lane. If you're not crushing the lane, you're doing it wrong. Something didn't go well. So yeah, absolutely.
This is such a weird draft from Enjoy though. Like, Drow, Wind, Viper. Like, melee heroes, zero melee. Just all like ranged heroes, and not like strong range. It's range heroes without stuns, range heroes without like. I mean, okay, sorry, Shackle. Apologies, Wind Ranger enjoyers, but the whole vibe just seems extremely jumpable, and there is just so much jump on Liga. I worry about them just getting run over, and this isn't what I was looking for. I was just about to really nicely segue my point into needing a bodyguard, needing someone that can kind of stand in front of these squishy heroes and give them some sort of frontline, which I suppose Viper does a little bit, but Doom, I don't know if it's enough for me.
If they picked anything else, this would have been 1000% an Alchemist pick from Liga. And then you get crushed. Like, it would literally be unplayable. Like, I was not hyping it up enough. I think it would be a broken combo. Even just giving Aghanims to Largo, then giving Storm, game's over. Like, you're not playing anymore. So they picked Doom as a preemptive tool to just stop the Alchemist pick. I would say, honestly, that it's so good in this game that I might even still consider picking it, even into Doom. It would probably be a bad idea because, of course, your carry gets countered by one spell, but I would be tempted. In any case, it's probably not going to happen. What will happen is something else that deals with Doom while in the lane and through the game. Monkey is available. He can also hunt Drow, but it's a dangerous game into Viper as well. Into Doom eventually. This hero, by the way, is seeing a little bit of resurgence in the scene. Like, he's being picked a bit more. I'm seeing some mid prophets, some safe lane prophets as well. Actually, you know what? Prophet into Viper is actually like old school counter. When Prophet used to be played around Treants, he used to be always put mid versus Viper. One of my favorite ways of dealing with him, because yeah, he just can't deal with trees. But I think because of the way the lane is positioned right now in the mid lane, the Treants can't really harass as much, so perhaps it's not as great.
Yeah, we'll see how this ends up working out for him. I mean, I know that Snov loves this as well. Like, this is a comfort pick for him in terms of heroes. So, you know, clearly he sees some heroes here he likes playing into and feels like he can have a pretty free time on it. Of course, when you do have these sort of 3 big catch heroes, then that global teleport is going to feel super, super valuable for the ability to just get that notice profit in there, get on top of those heroes, which we've talked about being pretty vulnerable to getting dived, and just really doubling down on all of that. And yeah, I feel like Mr. Morale on the Doom has got so much work to do this game, honestly. Like, these Dooms have to be on point.
Yep. Looks like a free game for Prophet as well. Like, nothing that you really worry about. The carry-to-carry matchup is probably better for Drow if she gets too much. But the thing is, there's just so much jump for the Drow. Like, she got first phased, and now you look at the enemy team, and Hookshot, Batrider always buys a blink, Largo is super speedy, Storm Spirit, no comment, and then Prophet as well, no comment needed. So literally every single hero has a tool to get on top of Drow, which is something that I'm happy to see, because she did get first phase first picked. If you first phase first pick Drow, you will get countered. Now the idea might be, yeah, you're in for a bad time. Maybe it's the aura though. You know, Drow with the aura, and then you have Viper, Wind Ranger. Maybe it's not necessarily only about the Drow.
There is also aura in first phase in Drow as well, you know, it's just a pretty awesome thing to do. And I would be very intimidated if I'm playing against somebody who first phase is Drow. That is an aura move, so that's the other thing to think about as well, getting in the heads of Liga, psyching them out. So yeah, we'll see what Enjoy have cooked up in this roster.
Yeah, next time, first pick Meepo, you know, just to psych them out. Get some Shaker, Elder Titan, Wyvern, Lich versus you. See how it goes.
You do that, it's already a mental win. If you win the game as well, it's just over. Like, the series is won. You don't need to play a game 2. Oh, look at this Treant again. It just sees everybody. That was the most valuable level 1 Treant I've ever seen in my life.
20 gold for Violent, and they get some XP. 6 XP for each hero that was around, you know.
They're basically all level 2.
Basically, this is huge advantage. You know what is huge advantage? When a board dies like this. Like, when a board dies, it's actually
the
like...
board gives stupid XP.
It's just way too much, but Treant, not as bad. But what this does show you is that Prophet will be playing around trees, by the way, around the Nature's Call, actually. It's a spell that got buffed quite a bit. Treants got the same treatment like Eidolons. They are dealing a bit more damage as well now. So
Violence in trouble here. Sayu goes in with Catchy Lit Corrupted, stacking up the napalms, and First Blood will come very easily here to Liga team.
Yeah. It's gonna be rough. Like, this lane, let's not say that it's going to be super rough for Violent and Disruptor just yet, but they won't be able to do what they imagined perhaps with Disruptor plus Drow, where they're just winning the lane with Thunderstrike and stuff. Of course, because of Catchy Lick. The moment you use Thunderstrike, Catchy Lick is used, and that's it. I think in this kind of a lane, you don't even skill it. Like, you go Glimpse and you go Kinetic Field, yeah. You need to skill Thunderstrike, of course, but level 1, 99% Glimpse.
Just trying to look at the mana trade as well, and still feels kind of fine for the Largo. Catchy Lick is not an expensive spell.
You know what, like, I've been talking a lot about Largo, but in my head, this was always a 4 Bat and an offlane Largo, but it's actually not the case. It's a 4 Largo and an offlane Bat. And
yeah, I was kind of blinding. I did wonder if we were going to see a Bat offlane. I was kind of blindly trusting you on that one, but
yeah, the thing is, like, I like Bat on 4 and on offlane. I like it way more on offlane, but I hate Largo on 4.
I see, yeah. And, well, he is now going to die, so,
Yeah.
point proven, I guess. Corrupted should finish off Rain, but Violent's going to get some good damage off here, and with no catchy link to dispel this Thunderstrike, it is going to hurt. Will it be a kill? There comes a multi-shot, and it is! Violent gets himself a double kill down here in the bottom lane. First pick drought, baby.
Look, this changes everything. Top lane, they get the profit kill as well. Viper!
Oh,
Yo!
no!
Brother!
Rain comes in, tries to sweep up the kill, should be able to do so, but Mirage is just like, thank you very much, I'll take a free trip back to base. Absolutely fine with that.
Absolutely.
Oh, but this is good from Rain, actually, holding the wave at least, so the Viper gets something.
Yeah, it is, but look at the you look at the resources on the structure now. Like, he literally lost all of his HP, and Violent is dying because of that. This is like the Storm just won the laning phase, literally. Storm just won the laning phase by killing the Viper. Forcing the Disruptor TP also kills the Drought on bottom. He refills completely as well on the Storm after the death, of course, but still.
We need to have some words with Squadix here for sure.
Yeah, insane impact. Squadix is, by the way, a really good mid laner, and he plays his spirits well. And again, by the way, Squadix mid.
Oh,
Squadix?
No,
Again?
Dude, he just
Holy
absolutely
shit, dude.
played him. He worked him. That was illegal.
That was really good. Like, the branch play was insane. Then dude, like, this game is over. GG, go next. Just go next. Your Viper dying twice to Storm. Rain?
I see you, Mirage. I see you, man. That's
Look,
so impressive.
This matchup, just to say, is it's all right for Storm. Like, you can play it. But you shouldn't be winning it. Not like this.
I mean, winning it in style as well. It's you could tell Squadix was like maybe a little bit. I don't want to say tilted, but like he was trying to just assert himself back into the lane. You know, abuse the poison attack, get right up in Mirage's shit, play on the edge of the tower. But yeah, the tree play was just absolutely beautiful.
The thing is, like, the first death was a little bit unfortunate for the Viper. It wasn't necessarily all on him, you know, or all on Storm. Just it played out badly for the Viper. The second death, though, however, is 100% an outplay on Storm, but also a bit of a tilt, like you said on Viper. It's like you die the first time and you're unhappy with how it happened, and you're like, I'll show you now. And then you die again. And then you're like, oh shit.
Well, yeah, you get humbled a little bit. You say, well, guess I'm in recovery mode. Which is not something you ever want to say on Viper.
Yeah, at least they're doing really fine on top lane. By the way, Doom is absolutely crushing it. This Prophet is not really having a lane. 17-18 last hits versus 25 on Doom. And now he gets the speed aura on top. So overall, a really good start for them on top. Not a bad start for them on bottom as well. Violent did die twice, but he also got that double kill.
Yeah, been a turbulent lane down at bottom. I'm interested to see how the Viper itemizes. I think there's a lot of schools of thought on how to play Viper at the moment. One of the cool ones I like is sort of the like drums blink angle, where you just play super aggressively and play up. Simon, a UK player, is pretty high MMR player, does like to do that. It's quite fun. Falls off hella hard, but it's
yeah. Mid lane, he might not be falling off. He's already in a ditch.
Yeah, this is 4 heroes to mid right now. Squadix can do absolutely nothing about this, other than just sit here and wait for the sweet release of death. Nice glimpse, at least, from Rain gets him the kill onto Respect, but not a worthwhile trade in the slightest.
Rain is a boss on Disruptor, by the way. So far, he has 2 solo XP kills. One on the Storm and one on the Clock as well. But, even though he's bossing, his Viper is being bossed around. It's definitely not a good place to be in.
Yeah, Rain might be the boss, but Squadix is the intern at the moment. Unpaid.
Unpaid internship, yeah. If you work with us for 6 months, maybe you'll get some, contract, a very good contract.
We promise. Ish, but we won't put it in writing. Always make them put it in writing, guys.
What, you're not happy with the like hamburger and a pizza and a Coke after 6 months? It's a raise. You get something for good work. Violent, by the way, is being good. Maybe hunted next. Never mind. Fuck leaves. I'm just thinking, like, if I was playing Dire, the map is your canvas. You can do whatever you want to. You have a Prophet on your side, so if you find the Drow, you can kill her. If you find Viper, it's the same. Storm top.
Yep, Mr. Morel going to be in some trouble here. Beautiful shackle from Sweden Strong. Might just diffuse this whole situation. Maybe not, though. Mirage is in. They've also got the Sprout. Right clicks through, and Snob will get the kill.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, the Storm is level 8 almost. He's having way too much. The thing is, like, when Storm is not contested on mid lane, he always has enough resources to make these moves. It's not even about the Storm just winning his lane. It's he'll win all the lanes if he's uncontested. Like, you're not harassing him, he always has full HP. Because of the full HP, he always has Soul Ring to work with. And because of that, every single lane is in danger. And their lanes don't have heroes that deal with Storm. And when he rotates in, at least not this early on.
Yep, there's also no hero which particularly cares about... Oh, hold on. There is a bit of a response coming here, but the glimpse isn't going to quite work in their favor, meaning the Storm won't be going down. Squadix is low. Snob really getting into the front lines here. Is he going to suffer for that? The Viper is dead, as is Rain. Finally, no, never mind. Sweden Strong tries to come inside, snipe Snob, but Snob is still alive and backing himself away. He's absolutely fine. Mr. Morel is in, but he still doesn't have that six. Power shot. I mean, Snob could have just left, but he chose to stick around a little bit longer than perhaps he should have, and ends up getting shot in the face for it.
He was TPing. He wanted to leave, but he started TPing in vision. Right. So he basically was a sitting duck there, like just allowing Wind Ranger to get the kill.
Still going here for Mr. Morale. It's pretty intense here, and they will be able to bring him down. Yeah, as you say, very close to being able to grab the Doom there onto Mirage, which could have been a disaster with the Viper T being in, but Mirage, once again, just having the resources to keep playing around them every single room, this time with the regen. Obviously, always going to be amazing for the Storm Spirit.
You can't doom Storm, by the way. As long as he has mana, you're not dooming him. Every time you lift your hands up to cast that doom, he can zip you. So it's not really that great matchup for Doom, unless he catches Storm off guard. It's doable.
And it's not even like a Storm is literally just using a Doom, therefore I'm just going to kind of play this rhythm game where I'm like, zip, attack, zip, let's go, zip.
Do you zip attack or do you attack zip attack? What's your preferable motion?
Oh, preferable is always attack zip, of course. Get that extra efficiency in there. But it's greedy. It is greedy.
I see, I see. Very important info from you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Top lane, by the way, they're setting up for some zip attacks, attack zips.
Alright, Doom is down. Doom focus fire, whatever. See you later, Snob.
I would argue that was maybe overcommitment with the Doom, but it does make things a little bit easier, of course. Prophet's not the tankiest hero at this point. He had the fat wand, so, and the clockwork on his side. Better safe than sorry, of course.
When you're this far behind, I think you're throwing down on any kill you can get. I say that, there is not a huge net worth difference between these two teams at the moment.
I think the difference is there when it comes to mentality, though. Well, like, morale difference is there. When your Viper died 4 times at this point, I don't think that any team in the world would be happy. It's not like when your anti-mage or something dies, you know, you're like, whatever, this guy picked AM. I know he's gonna be feeding. Viper is meant to win the lane. Top lane?
He's an anti-feed hero. Catchy Lick gonna dispel the wind run and put Sweden Strong into a horrible position here. Hook shot doesn't quite land on to Mr. Morale, so Respect will be missing this one. Ooh, okay. We have a little bit of a pause in DC. Now we have spotted Disruptor here on the high ground, at least by the pings.
He does have Static Storm, by the way, so even though they don't have Doom, Viper is already connecting, or trying to connect. The thing is, there's Invis on Storm, and if he jumps the Disruptor, using Static Storm will be difficult. Gotta be really quick, and if you use Static Storm before Viper is near enough, like he's just gonna zip away. Static Storm will not last forever. So it has to be really, really clean from Radiant, and I don't think it's... unless Mirage really messes up, I don't think it's possible.
And he has not been messing up this game. Very, very clean. Okay, all of these pings coming out. Rain gets seen, does drop the Static Storm here. Mirage going to be licked out the side and brought back to safety. The glimpse is going to be there. Doesn't matter though. Centaur's also going to help out with Rain here. Liga calmly backing themselves away. Cogs bouncing through everybody, doing way too much work.
They tried. I mean, it was obvious that it's not going to work only because of the fact that Doom and Viper were a bit too far. If they were closer, it was definitely a kill.
Oh, hold on though, Mirage. Okay, no. That was a long zip. I was thinking if Rain could maybe get the long-range glimpse with the 3 points in it, but no. Mirage wisely backs himself away. And again, just so clean from Mirage at the moment, right? He's always playing it safe.
Yeah, the whole team is playing well. Now they're aggressing on the bottom tier 1 tower, of course with the Prophet TP, always easy to get in there. 50 damage on Treants, by the way, not too bad, 48. They hit kinda hard. I'm interested in itemization from Largo. So far he's queuing up like Solar and Force, I guess just Shard eventually. And Croak of Genius needs to be maxed out. Like so far, 4 levels of Catchy Lick, 2 levels of Rock Stomp. I expect Croak to be up soon.
Yeah. That's
Maybe
curious.
level 8 already. Yeah. Look, Catchy Lick being maxed out is really important if you're playing a support. It's like 7-second cooldown, huge nuke as well, 340 damage. And the pull distance is bigger, so you can constantly reposition targets, you can dispel them. It's good. But Croak of Genius is really necessary this game. You need it for the Storm.
Big Catchy Lick fan. Such a versatile spell. Always feels like it does way too much damage as well.
It's really good. It's really, really good. And good buff, by the way, as well. It's one of those calls.
Up in the top lane. Nah, you're good. It's just a Doom kill. Keep going. Tell me more about Catchy Lick and how it's buffed.
Yeah, I know you like these Catchy Licks, so I know you want me to talk about him. Like, he just planted a very interesting ward in the river, by the way, down bottom, with Largo. Speaking of him, like, I haven't really seen this one before. I'm actually, when it comes to Dota right now, I'm very amused with different wording patterns. I feel like the map has been the same for long enough for people to be recognizing like small little spots. This doesn't feel like a very ingenious one. It's just something different to dodge the sentry. I've been a big enjoyer of the not Tormentor, sorry, the Defender's Gate ward. You saw that one, right? Maybe.
No, I didn't. What's that?
It's basically when you're playing versus Dire as Radiant, you just plant the ward exactly on the Defender's Gate and vice versa if you're playing Radiant, Dire versus Radiant. So it gives some vision.
You see anybody going out the back door is Spectre's getting filled full of arrows right now. This will be a...
It shows... the ward shows a little bit of the high ground as well next to the tier 3. That's what makes it so good when you're pushing.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's really strong. Yeah, I love a good ward up there, especially when you're trying to choke out the map. Like, people always try and leave out that little gate just to go and, like, farm a hard camp or something. It's such a free way to kill a carry.
Yeah, it gives you good info. As long as you at least you can eliminate one spot where he is or isn't, so... It's nice. So far, when it comes to map vision, Liga have done a really good job at planting very deep wards. Radiant have literally no info on the Dire side, and it kind of speaks volumes about the state of this game and how both teams feel about the state of the game, and it's not really a feeling thing. Like, Liga, even though they're only 2k ahead, this game feels in their control. It's questionable, like what the question remains what they do with this control and how they proceed, but it's on them to make plays. But at the same time, enjoy. They're smoking up.
Smoke up from Liga as well. They're trying to bait Squadix here, but they're smart, Liga. They've mastered the art of baiting, and they know exactly what Squadix is up to. Swedenstrong gets revealed, and immediately Barrage backs away, so both teams being very cautious. Thing is, you go Swedenstrong, you're going to catch a Static Storm. You go Squadix, you're going to catch a Static Storm and a Shackle to the face, so... Not very...
Doom did show top, by the way.
Okay, that's something. Saeed, going to be the target. It's a great target to go for as well. The one guy who's planning on saving everybody, and he's just going to get cooked.
Why didn't he attack Cogs?
Busy.
Well, Clockwork. I mean, he was busy just clicking back. I feel like for some reason he used Cogs, but he never tried attacking them. I mean, if he fired a couple of those projectiles at them, maybe he would save Largo. Maybe they would get away from the bounce back. Probably not, but yeah, he was like, get me out, just trying to get away, panicking. That's how it looked like, at least.
Yeah, these cogs are so OP. If you smack them through everybody, then that'd be
they're broken.
A juicy amount of damage and mana taken. Oh yeah, that's super broken. Crazy.
This is by far the best state that Clockwork has been in a long, long time. Like, he had this one stage 2014-15 when Battery Assault was broken as well, and like level 2 Battery Assault always led to a kill. But right now this is just stupid. The amount of work that the hero does, it's way more than ever. And you get hookshot on a 20 seconds cooldown, by the way, with the talent. So the cogs are good, but 20 seconds cooldown on hookshot is also not too bad.
Both very tempting.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I always like experimenting with the non-popular talents and having a game and being like, why do I feel so weak? Oh yeah, I took the wrong talent, and then going back to the right one.
They changed the game quite a lot. Like, if you take the wrong talents on some heroes, it's literally you're basically ruining yourself. One of those heroes is actually Largo as well. If you're playing him as a core and you take the wrong talents, like, you literally you're playing for the power spike with talents. So if you take the wrong one, GG.
Yeah.
In the last patch, it was the level 15. I think Croak of Genius max HP DPS was 2% or 1.5. I think 1.5. And if you took the other one, it's like, yeah, good game, bro. Nice Aghanims you got there. You're still dealing no damage.
Damn griefer.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
To be honest, the hero was broken anyway, so you could make anything work.
Yeah, always a hero which will live and die by the numbers, I feel. Just the way the hero works, all the things he does, it's
Middle tower has fallen.
going to be very hard to balance and keep balanced over time.
I still gotta say, it's also a hero that is very draft dependent, like, because he's missing some things, right? Like, he's giving you almost no stuns besides the Frog Stomp mini stun. So he's bringing you no initiation. So if you can mitigate that with different picks, like if you can, you know, just overcome that issue, then he feels really great. And I think they did do it properly. The Clock, the Storm, the Bat, like they complement him very nicely.
It's 3 heroes with not just stuns, but like very usable, easy to use stuns with lots of catch attached, which I think is important. And then the profit, of course, to get wherever you are.
They're all together, by the way, these 4 heroes that we just mentioned, and minute 20 is coming up, so this is basically your classic Tormentor maneuver. They will probably ward up the Twin Gate. I doubt that they'll go... Okay, then I doubt it, but they are going through it. Never mind, they want to catch Drow on top. It's a very good
catch.
kickoff.
They know they've just used her Manta as well, so it's a really easy kill if they can get on top, but they're zipping downwards. Oh, they're going to connect onto Rain instead. This is not who they wanted. Drought, immediate TP out. Rain is going to live. Violent, sorry, is going to live. Rain is certainly not.
Did they not see the multi-shot? Like, he
I'm wondering.
literally just used the multi-shot on the wave.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I mean, super fortunate for Violent, of course. He survives.
Flare does connect, but it's very obvious that this is just going to be a little team tormentor time. Nice to do with Largo, of course. Keep everybody nice and healed. You could do it as 4. No worries.
Mm-hmm. It is a bit slow, but doesn't matter. Bat was being hunted on top lane. Should be fine as well. The Distiller did not connect. He almost has BKB, by the way. So just a lot of big items coming up for Liga.
Yeah, BKB Bat, BKB Storm, BKB Prophet. You ever want that tricore BKB timing? Well, you got one.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna get like a Solar Crest as well, flying out now on Largo. Unfortunately, it's the Clock Shard. Clock Shard is really good. It's still a pretty good shard, but I think it is not as much value as the Largo Shard, because if you get one on Largo, Croak of Genius can be applied to Storm and yourself at all times, so you can spam your ulti without losing mana. And your other spells, of course. Double Solar Crest, of course, whatever you cast is doubled in value.
Yeah, and he is going for that build as well. It's an all-in shard build, so to not grab it from first storm, a little bit sad. If he waits for second before getting that shard, then will also be quite sad.
Yeah, they are smoking up.
They are
This is
lizard.
basically... This is basically the BKB reveal fight, right? Like, 2 BKBs are already there.
Squadix, so picking up the invis, that's a little awkward. Sweden Strong sitting right behind as well. Rain does get seen on that high ground, and they will be immediately able to take him down. That was an interesting way to do it, I'll say, from Corrupted. That looked very close to not working out.
I mean, he broke the smoke again. Like, these are 2 deaths on the Disruptor where he's basically breaking the aggressive move, and overall it's not the worst play of the game. It's pretty solid. Mid lane,
Hook
though,
shot in
this
onto
is
the
looking
2
bad.
of them. Yeah, it's a really good jump here for Respect. Squadix gets jumped by Mirage. Snov's there as well, and they're able to take down the Viper now, moving on towards Sweden Strong, the second target, who got hook shot initially, and both of them will be dying. Saya claims kill with a catchy lick, and that'll be 2 clean kills. Doom up in the top side, TP's out, not found by Corrupted. Corrupted are going to take the creep wave and keep these waves pushing in for the side of Liga, as they continue to keep their stranglehold on this game.
They definitely have a full chokehold here. Like, I don't know why they show mid like the way they did. Like, they're both together, they show mid, and there's just so much mobility, so much catch. The moment you do this, you're basically dead. There is literally no way that you survive. There's a tier 2 available, you're playing versus a Storm. It's impossible to survive. It's looking rough. Like, this game for me already feels very difficult for Enjoy. They need to find the best possible initiation and best possible Doom targets to get their ball rolling. And even if you do, like, Drow can get jumped, I think you might have to count on the ultimate carry of Drow with the butterfly and stuff, but you're playing into Mjolnir already on Age of Prophet. They're gonna get some MKB perhaps as well down the line, if even necessary. And another
Yeah, it
thing
doesn't
is
feel
like
like it
this.
at the moment, just Silver Edge straight up, you know, the classic for Prophet. Gonna be so annoying.
How do you feel about the Blink BKB drums on Doom so far? Like, he is literally the lowest net worth core in the game as Doom.
That's crazy. How do you even manage that? It's, I mean, I guess he's died 3 times, but yeah, that is rough.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Viper died 5 times, and Doom is still
Yeah.
lower net worth.
No excuses, I guess. I don't know, man. I never liked this Doom pick from the beginning, so yeah, I've kind of
Justified.
Not been afraid.
Yeah, there
Like,
you go.
what do you do? Like, you're playing Blink Doom and you have a Viper with you. It's just as your mid laner, like the jump, the catch. Nobody's going to be with you in those front lines, really. It's kind of just waiting
like-
to see if you can TP opportunity on Doom rather than actually playing up yourself, which is, I don't know. There's heroes which do that better, you know. I feel like an Underlord would have really helped them out here or something.
Yeah, maybe Underlord. I think actually was banned. I'm not really sure, but like Doom. Oh, Doom. Speaking of,
Yeah, he's trying to do something here, but not really getting away with a whole lot. BKB coming out, but the lasso is going to be there, and they're just going to try and right-click through him, and they're going to be able to absolutely do that. Mega kill now for Mirage, but the Roshan attempt, they kind of committed to it here. You can't back out. Uh-oh, Violent popped out to the other side of the pit, going to force stuff himself back through the other side. Respect comes in with the jetpack. In comes Mirage, but no, Roche is on the move. Oh, this is going to ruin everything. Mirage comes in, trying to finish him off, but Roshan is just not being stopped. Next one to be thrown. Squadex gets thrown across. Double throw onto Squadex. Roshan goes down. Mirage picks up the Aegis. Roshan kills Squadex. It's a total, absolute mess here for the side of Enjoy.
that was just madness from both sides, by the way. Actually, all three sides, Roche included.
Yeah,
so the
the
cogs
three
kept
hero
him in.
fight.
Yeah, he was moving, but he wanted to move, but it looked like he was still sticking around in his pit, so he just tosses the storm away, even though he's on the move, on the prowl. But the problem with the MVP, by the way, look at the TP. Literally recognizing that you can TP into 5 heroes as Prophet.
They're all attacking him, so he's just firing off these Mjolnirs in all directions. Like, I feel like Mjolnir were MVP of this fight.
Yep. It's really good kind of a situation where you are the one being attacked. He also has Searing Signet, so dealing a lot of damage with Wrath of Nature too. Overall, a huge difference in how the Prophet usually plays versus how this played out. Most of the time you see the Prophet just TPing in the backlines, trying to pick off a support, you know, playing the outskirts. Not this time. Mr. Morale. Damn, he almost died, by the way. Storm?
Yeah, that was... Oh, he is gonna die. Croaker Genius and the regen rune. Good luck. You're not escaping this storm. He's just doing it again. This is ridiculous. Okay, they are gonna force out the BKB at least here, so... I was gonna say it's a BKB or it's Aegis, and it's gonna be the BKB, but... Regen rune finally entering its final phases here, but does Mirage want to try and get another one? Look at how far back they are.
They have to be like
Cowering in the fountain.
It's not optional. Optional, you know, like you have to be that far back. If you're not, you're dying. You don't have Doom, you don't have Disruptor. There's just no control besides the Shackles and Gust, I guess. It could be enough if you combo it properly. But yeah, this is looking so rough. Just before the Roche fight, they were 8k, like 8k ahead. Now it's a 16k difference. And not a single move from Enjoy has really worked. Like, they broke a lot of smokes well with Disruptor. They stopped some of the moves from Liga, but they haven't made any of their own. Like, there is nothing in this game so far from them.
And you would expect them to. With Doom and Static Storm, like, I was about to open up on the point that this is one of the strongest Storm Spirit performances I think I've seen this year.
Speaking of...
Yeah, if he goes and dies now, I'm going to beat him up, but no, it looks like we're okay. Jumps forwards, gets shackled, he's fine. Not because he's, like, going crazy with, like, net worth and farm and kills and all this stuff, but just because he's playing mega actively, like, so actively, into a lineup which theoretically counters him, right? Like, you have Static Storm on the field, you have Doom on the field, he doesn't have a Linkins, he doesn't have anything like that to be able to survive these. It's not like he rushed a BKB, so it's super impressive that Mirage has been able to play this way, only have 1 death, 8 kills, 8 assists. By far the highest impact player in this game.
I mostly agree with you, but there is one thing that they're missing on Enjoy, which makes your point like still solid, but not extremely accurate. Like, they have no insta catch for Storm, and that makes this game for Storm kinda free. When I say insta catch, I mean any sort of an instant stun, like a lift, a fissure, you know, something that stops him from doing exactly what he's doing here. It's like he zips in because he knows nothing can just lift him immediately as he goes. So you have some silences, you have a Doom, but you cannot cast them fast enough. I would even say the best thing that they've got is Gust. If Drow Ranger had Shadow Blade, it's like one of the ways of playing Drow Ranger versus heroes that you can pick off, especially versus spirits from mid. But he didn't go for it. Like he went Manta Pike into BKB. So her disable is also telegraphed. It's and of course the mid lane from Storm Spirit, by the way, like he had a really good start. Seen strong?
Yeah, okay. Corrupted. Just gonna be able to drag out the kill there. The rest of Enjoy, though, they are smoked up. They're looking for something. Maybe up on the top side, getting a catch here onto Corrupted, a bit of revenge. Oh, Corrupted actually blinking on top here, but the Doom is going to come down. But they need to finish the job here with BKB running and the Firefly coming through as well. It is very quick on this Batrider, but he will get ticked out regardless. Now BKB TP from Violent. That means the Doom is going to get left behind. Does have a BKB TP of his own. With Snov on top of him, that is never going to happen. Too much damage. And they will be able to kill off Mr. Morale as well. As Mirage just dealing with the waves, continuing to pile the pressure.
1 second on the hookshot cooldown, by the way, on respect, so didn't have it unfortunately to stop the Drow, but it will get the Doom. Yeah, Partisans brand on Storm. Next Lincolns, by the way, that you talked about a little bit earlier, so even harder to do anything about the Storm.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you always respect a player who builds a solution for a problem he hasn't really had yet, because that's just plain intelligence. Unlike I, who will only ever build Linkins if I get...
You die first.
I die to a Doom, yeah.
Yeah.
I have not been doomed, but why bother? Waste of money.
Yeah, you obviously cannot doom me, so...
Exactly. Until it's 55 minutes and I buy it back. Then,
Yeah. The classic. They will have the shard, by the way, most likely for Largo if he's not unlucky.
Zero chance.
Even before it's backed.
Yep, there you go.
I knew it. Now he queues it up immediately.
Queue it up, brother. Queue it up. Yeah, there you go.
He has it. Oh, that's sad, actually.
I'm gonna build my entire build around this this shard, and I'm sure I'll get it in 30 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes, maybe not, but there's no way I'll lose 2 coin flips in a row. At this point, double down. That 42-minute tormentor is yours, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to buy it. Just delay the game out of spite. You know, like, don't make any plays. Wait
I mean,
for
real
that
chance
next shard.
bully their teammates into buying shards all for themselves over the next 10 minutes
True.
after you don't get the first one.
Yeah, actually, makes sense. You should have done it already. They're 20k ahead. Guys, why don't you have 4 shards? What's going on? Like, goddamn noobs.
Why are you griefing me?
Griefing the Largo, yeah. Absolutely.
Alright, we almost have a BKB on Squadix.
It's
I
something.
don't think it changes anything, yeah, but it'll be there.
Tower is under attack.
It's something. I mean, the biggest issue that they do have on Radiant, I mean, I'm struggling. It's 50-50. Like, both the Doom and the Viper are having a really bad game. And both of these heroes kind of cannot play with a bad game. It's hard for them. These are... there's a massive difference between Doom that has a couple of items and the Doom that has Blink and is now buying a Hex, by the way. He's literally queuing up a Hex on Doom. Is strong?
Yeah, this has been his game. He's been out on the map a lot trying to... Ooh, does get the Blink actually here. This is great time
He's
wasting.
in vision though.
Yeah, he's gone. Spirit Vessel connects on him as well, or maybe that was him using his own... No, it was a Clockworks.
They have 2
I like how
distillers.
every team just has the, has a distiller these days.
It's too broken. Bot lane?
Ooh, good silence out onto the Storm. Doom's going to be there as well,
Lincolns.
but gets blocked by the Lincolns. What can you do? Snov just being forced right on top of Violent here. Violent's going to die. See you later, Drow. That's another bad kill. Yeah, this is a slaughter in the river.
Yeah,
I think so.
It's just a matter of time before the Gs are dropped. Like, you can continue playing. They have a couple of buybacks and stuff, but Bat has a shard, by the way, so the objective taking is a bit better for Dire.
Come on,
It's
let's
rough.
see how high we can get this napalm. 30, 32, 33. Okay, 33, not bad.
Shiva's on the bat with the blink, with the force, with the BKB. This is the kind of a build that you more or less expect on a Doom at this point. You want
Pretty
him
much,
to have
yeah.
the blink, you want him to have the Shivas, you know, you want him to be this unkillable beast that goes up front. Because I know what during the draft you were literally addressing this point, right? Like, Doom, is he the one that will protect my 4 little squishy ranged heroes? Like, if he's like this, or he definitely will not. He's just not the one that protects anything.
Especially if his one spell gets Lincoln's, yeah, he ain't doing nothing.
And he just actually
Just buys the
bought
recipe.
This, for sight. I mean, they
It's
need
so that
some
if his
extra
teammates
catch.
click on him, they might quickly think, oh, he's got it, and he can not feel poor. Smart.
There was one of the patches. I don't think it's the same now. But when you bought the recipe, the full item showed in the post game or in Dota buff as well. Like post game and Dota buff showed the full item. So a good way to make yourself feel a bit better.
Yeah, it must be nice. Shame Divine Rapier doesn't have a recipe.
Yep. You just buy a couple of what's the next Hydra's Breath or something.
There you go.
You buy that. Does Hydra Breath actually have a Hydra Breath recipe? It does, right? Yeah, it does. It does.
Well, at least Doom has a Lincoln's cancel now.
Yeah, it's in a form of a hex. If only he could devour a creep that gives you the small purge or something, you know?
Yeah. Gotta go fast.
Yeah. To be honest, they do have ways of dealing with the Lincolns. You have Glimpse, so basically at any point you just click on
Doom.
the Storm Spirit. You should be far enough.
Mr. Morale, my brother, we are 36 into the minutes into the game. You should not have a spell which is at level 1. I don't know, maybe I don't know something here, but surely he needs to eat another kobold to get the upgraded move speed, right? Like, you're missing out on 2% movement speed.
Yeah, does it not upgrade on its own? I wasn't sure about that as well.
Don't
It
I mean,
right?
it doesn't look like it, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
What's his?
It doesn't show it in the
Yeah,
in
it
the
doesn't,
tooltip of
it
the
doesn't.
spell. Yeah.
No, and the buff on his teammates, it says 12%, so...
Yeah. Fair point. He should have probably a better kobold at this point. At what time do they upgrade, by the way? Exactly, do you know? It's
Yeah,
level
but
3
it doesn't
already
say.
on spells. Yeah. Basically every 10 minutes
don't know.
maybe, something like that. It's minute 37 and they're on level 3, so yeah.
Sounds right. Alright, gang. Cower under your ward. Let's see if we can get anything here. Smoke up. They want to go out on their terms. The Aegis, it's still got 3 minutes left basically on it. They're going to find the Batrider. Batrider going to get doomed up for now. So everything used onto Corrupted. Corrupted, he's not dead yet. You are going to need to finish the job here, but it looks like he will finally die, but Mr. Morel will die in response as well. So it's a straight up trade at the moment. Sweden Strong getting the blink away. Might actually survive this. I think you're saying not bad here.
Absolutely. And they did use Doom. Though that's like
a lot. Yeah.
That's a lot. It's a very long cooldown, so even if he buybacks, they will not have it. And Storm had almost no mana in that fight, so it was a bit difficult for him to make a big difference like he usually did.
Maybe League
Profits,
just getting
by
a
the way.
little bit too relaxed farming the map, but, you know, when their net worth looks like this, then you can let it go. The grass has been absolutely crazy for them ever since that, well, right before that first Roshan. Big zips, big plays. Silence
have
now,
Viper?
though, but does it really matter? Yeah, apparently so, yeah. Squadix just gets completely eviscerated. Mirage, of course, still has that Aegis, still has a BKB, not remotely concerned here. Gonna keep on going in, keep on poking, keep on prodding, keep on finding kills and opportunities. Rain's gonna be that next kill, that next opportunity for him. Hex is out, damage is in. They might just have enough to bring him down. They do. BKB's ready. Do they have anything? I mean, there is no Hex, there is no Doom, there is no damage, the Shackle's not gonna land. Oh, and the Static Storm gets used as well, that is sad.
He had BKB anyway, right? Like, there is no Aghanims on the Disruptor. It's a cool attempt. And of course, this is the EWC qualifier, so you're not giving up at any given point, but 34k lead, if they knew, they would probably drop some Gs. They have the 100 GPM greedy level 2 on Disruptor, so eventually if you do get into the Aghanim Scepter, maybe this game is throwable. The thing is, whenever you have a carry such as Drow, Sniper, Arc Warden, like these glass cannon long-range heroes, you never want to give up until the bitter end. Like, you're fighting even if you have to stand in the fountain and hit. Eventually these heroes can take over, but it's extremely difficult. It's like, I've witnessed this scenario and played it through so many times where you manage to defend versus Megas, you manage to take a couple of teamfights, and then your Drow dies like this. It just gets caught somewhere on the map.
Yep, and you can't even be like too mad about it because, you know, you're 35k gold behind. Your Drow needs to be farming something somewhere, but yeah, of course it's not really the ideal way to maybe be losing this game.
It is what it is. They tried. She has no buyback, 1400 gold away, so it's pretty much it. Storm is in.
He is indeed bullying Rain once again. Used a lot here though, and didn't really get a whole lot for it, but of course with the Drow being dead, there's not too much threat on the board. Nice gust coming out, but Mr. Morel is dead already. Buying back into this one, as Squadix limping away from this one. Mirage might not let him live. Glimmer's gonna save him as Mirage jumps in now. Out of mana though on the Storm, so struggle for him to really finish this one up, but there's a double lasso coming out from Corrupted. Fairly nicely done. And of course, the Ancient exploding as well. Gonna end this game number 1 here. 41 minutes of Liga team. They do take the first game here. First pick Drow. Not allowed, Lizard.
Yeah, a first pick Drow, not allowed, didn't really work out, but honestly, I would say that out of the 3 cores, the Drow did the most work, and she had the best game.
Yeah.
In the laning stage, post-laning stage, I would say that Drow really wasn't doing a lot wrong. This game was more on the Doom that ends the game on 2-9, and the Viper that died 2 times solo to the Storm Spirit mid, which is kinda illegal. I feel like this take that you can still play the Doom in drums, BKB, Blink without Midas, without Shard, or without Radiance is maybe outdated. Maybe it's just this game where Storm was having too much of a free time, but every time I see a Doom go for this, it's like the old Slardar that went for Blink BKB without Shard. They never have network. Doom is a bit different now. Like, you don't have Devour immediately maxed out, so you don't farm as fast. And if you don't have that one extra item that buffs you up, you kinda end the game with almost the lowest net worth out of all the 10 players.
Yeah, did not look pretty, did not look good. A bit of drafting issues here, as it is going to be Liga that take the first game behind an amazing performance from the Mirage Storm Spirit. 13-1-12, absolutely game-breaking. Wins the lane, which he should not have won, and then plays the map beautifully into 2 pretty strong counters to him. You can't ask for more than that from your Storm Spirit player, so Mirage going to take us to a game at number 2. We're going to jump to a break, then we'll be back to find out how this series ends and who qualifies for EWC. We'll see you back in a bit.
posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
was never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta act this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Attention. Where did our love go? You will always bring my fall. You were meant to be here forever. Remember when we used to have it all? We were so good together. Why can't we both feel the same way? Why do I need to explain? You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Attention. Where did our love go? Crazy. I used to need your care and attention. Crazy. I used to need your care and attention. I used to need your care and attention. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go?
Hello, you beautiful people, and welcome back to EWC 2026 qualifiers. We're here with the Eastern European region, and we are halfway through this series between Enjoy and Liga. Team Lizard, give the people a nice recap on game number one.
Nice recap is Squadix is an amazing mid laner, but you never really know what you're getting with him. You're getting a god gamer, sometimes you're getting a dog gamer. This time around it was a little bit more to this kind, the wolf kind. He's really good, of course, all things said, but that was not the game that you want to remember if you're any mid laner. He was a Viper, he died twice solo to a Storm Spirit. Usually that means no bueno, and the game more or less was decided right there. I think our exact words were like, this game is over. 2-0 Storm from the mid lane with no real counters. The only counter they had for him was the lane counter. And if he survives the lane, he's free. He not only survived the lane, he thrived. He was in his element.
A great time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a beautiful little Iron Branch play, really just to add a little bit of flavor and extra dominance to the lane, really kind of sealed that one and brought it home. And yeah, from that point onwards, it was really just smooth sailing there for Liga. This first phase Drow, of course, was not the issue, but it more came down to the supporting cast and the whole way the game sort of crumbled around this Viper pick. So yeah, game number 2. Now we got the draft available, so let's jump into it, see if we can fix things up, get things a little bit tighter, a little bit easier to execute here for Enjoy in this second match, because I don't really want to see the same thing again from them.
Yeah, as long as it's not the first phase first pick Drow like you mentioned, it's gonna be fine. Liga banning out the Coddle, it's something that Enjoy plays quite a lot on mid lane, and the other 2 bans are basically support oriented, so leaving a lot of good stuff in the pool when it comes to cores right now. Even Clockwork being banned out on the other side, so 3 supports, you could argue even Coral, 4 supports being banned out, one of them of course being flexible, but whatever. A different approach. Yeah, Snap, once again, left in the pool. SF so far, left in the pool. Bat, left in the pool. Who cares when you can pick Drow, right? Like, who gives a hell?
Interesting. I mean, I'm excited to see these first picks, and usually I'm just chilling through the early parts of these drafts, but yeah, these 2 teams are sort of coming up with interesting stuff, and a lot of the game was kind of decided in the first couple of picks last time. So,
you know what? Like, it's one of the things that I kind of hate about, in general, the way we follow Dota, or not hate is a hard word, but I'm not a big fan. I think the first stage of the drafting is extremely important. I think these first bans and picks, especially the bans, they more or less give you a full story, the backstory about what these 2 teams feel and think about one another, how they feel about the meta, how they feel what is broken, what is not, and they set things up. It's like when you skip the first bans, you're like building a house without a foundation. Makes sense. You're basically becoming an American, so you kind of need this. Now we have a Drow on one side, the Axe on the other. Axe not being banned out is also a peculiar play. This is another hero that is literally being picked up in almost every single pub. Currently, he's in a pretty strong spot.
yeah, he's all right, and you've got the various builds you can build as well. Like I think it's not fixed, set in stone what you do on this hero, which is cool. I always like it when you get a little bit of potential of creativity, especially in offlaners who are so often locked in on a singular build and not able to do anything else.
Yeah, like
That'd be sad.
when you're playing Axe, I feel like the optimal build in any single game is Blink Blade Mill. If you can get there without your team losing and without you absolutely getting crushed in the lane, Blink Blade Mill always feels good, no matter what. The thing is, there is a lot of creativity in because not always are you allowed to do that. Like sometimes you have to go for a vessel or phylactery or some BS like that, you know. You have to adapt into maybe phases Blink because your blade mill is too delayed and your team is being crushed, so you don't have an option. But in general, you like to have that initiation and the blade mill going, especially when you're playing versus squishies like Drow. You have a Treant now on your side as well to give you some extra living armor in the lane. Overall, Disruptor maybe once again on the other side, not banned, right? Like they snatched the Largo instead. I mean, once again. And the Bat. Okay.
Okay. Why change a winning strategy, I guess, but
Well, they picked Drow.
No.
They took the losing strategy as well.
yeah. Why steal a losing strategy, one could say. And that is, I don't know. I don't know why they have done this, but I mean, again, you know, we've said it a few times now, like we can kind of dunk on the Drow first pick, but really the Drow was fine. It was everything else which didn't really work out for them. I'm just now concerned about the Largo, because you're kind of setting yourself up for us. You need to do the same thing as game 1, where you have like a mid laner who can get in people's faces, abuse the Croak, and, you know, really utilize Largo's toolkit, right? I guess they can do that, but there is going to be an axe on the board to answer something like that. It isn't going to be quite as free as last time. There's that kind of throwaway initiation you're worried about.
He already has a lot of value, though, right? Like you're playing into the dot from axe. Catch Illic versus that is already nice. You're really tanky, by the way, into the axe in the lane. If this is like a 5 Largo, I think it would be nice to have it on a 5. But if you have it on a 4, it's also not bad because you're playing into Treant and you can get rid of Flaming Armor, Late Seed. Late Seed is a bit difficult, it's on hit. But yeah, in general, I feel like Largo feels good to me. The silence from Puck also dispellable, another thing that you can deal with. Puck, by the way, picked... last game they picked Doom to prevent maybe an Alchemist pick. This time they picked Puck to prevent maybe that Storm Spirit pick, and now they get Huskard. So good luck, have fun.
Nice. I'm sure they're really going to enjoy this mid lane here. Although maybe it's the day of opposites, where these lane-dominating mids are just going to get dunked on. And we're going to see a reverse roles from game number 1. Who knows? Seems unlikely, but it could happen.
It seems unlikely, yeah. It's a way more difficult matchup for Puck than it was for Storm, I gotta say. But then again, maybe Squadix after game 1. You know, when you lose a game, you get into the zone. Sometimes players benefit from being dumpstered, so they you know, wake up and play even better. Speaking of other players, they have techies on their side. This is a good techies game. You have techies plus axe as well.
I do like talking about that mentality though, because it does feel like you need to be... There's two things that can happen when you get smashed, where you either go, oh man, I feel bad, I guess I'll just try and lock in for game number 2. You know, that's a really bad position to be in. But yeah, if you go like, okay, I'm excited to play the next game, you know, sometimes you lose and you just feel that fire to queue up another one. And it's not a fire to be like, I just want to experience winning. It's a fire of like, I want to not pick something which, you know, I can't really do much on. You know, I want to pick something fun. I want to have some fun in this game and sort of, you know, redeem myself, but also just play Dota 2, because I didn't play Dota 2 in this first game. And I really feel like that's the mentality here with this Puck. You now have the Huskar, so hopefully he's rising to the challenge rather than being like, oh my god, this big nerd just picked a Huskar against me, what a loser. Well, you can say both things, I guess.
You could say both things, but I generally don't have fun playing into Huskar. You know, that's a problem that I might see. So yeah, they picked a hero that can carry. They picked a hero for Squadix that can do a lot, but at the same time, it was picked into an eventual Huskar, so he's going to most likely struggle. And I love the second game after losing. I'm that kind of a guy that I hate when I lose a lot and then my morality completely gets destroyed. Morale gets destroyed. My morality
gets destroyed. Just start
yeah,
doing
I lose
heinous
morality
things.
after losing a lot. You know, I just become a bad person, a worse person. But we'll see. hopefully not the same for Squadix. Hopefully he bounces back with the Puck pick.
Doesn't lose his morality in the process.
Yeah. We all lose morality playing Dota, let's be honest, man. It's not only the morale. We lose everything. This game takes a lot. It doesn't give us much. But yeah, they have the last pick carry for themselves, so they can maybe find a way of dealing with the Drow and the Huskar. There's like a hero that is good versus bad, Huskar and Drow. All 3 heroes. And
what is it, Lizard?
He also likes hunting or fishing. He likes fishing. Do you know who that is?
Fishing?
Yeah.
Who likes
he has
fishing
like
in Dota 2? There's no fisherman hero, though. I want there to be a fisherman hero. Oh, Phantom Lancer?
Slark!
Slark is a fish. What do you mean he likes fishing? He is a fish.
He is a fish,
He's
but
not
he
a
has that
cannibal.
he is! Fishes like fishing. Like, you can be a fish and still like catching fish. Hunting.
Yeah, I guess so.
Doesn't he have like that? He's like the angler fish, you know, the one that has that little bulb
that's
right in front to attract.
remaining.
No, I'm pretty sure Slark has that too, no?
No, Sluck doesn't
On
have
one
a
of the
little bit
sets.
of bubble on his head. Oh, maybe in one of the sets, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking base
Yeah,
model. You can find anything if you go into the sets. Like,
In any case,
You
you
go
were
into the
correct,
set
by the
set.
way.
I
It's
was
the other
right.
fisherman. I was
Get
joking.
fucked.
It's the PL actually. Actually,
and I
just
clearly
as good.
was clearly made my guess from pure.
I should have went with your
Intelligence.
fisherman, dude. I picked the wrong fisherman. PL, by the way, in a much better spot than Slark, but they kinda do this. They don't do the same thing, but when it comes to the matchups, they have the same strengths and weaknesses. And in this case, he's also good versus Drow, also good versus Bat. Versus Huskar, it's kind of similar, I suppose, where Huskar can do well, so can the PL. It depends on the state of the game. But overall, I think it's a very good last pick, and I think that this time around they have like a clear path to winning this game if they survive the laning stage. If it doesn't happen the same way it happened in game number 1.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's also a harder lane than lane number 1. You're meant to win game 1's mid lane, and now you're meant to lose game 2's mid lane. But let's hope Squad X rises to the challenge and is able to at least draw even and give this PL a chance to play, because I can see a possibility where Varn just never gets a chance to really come online. How much can Axe do? Does Axe have a lane this game?
He's playing with Techies versus what? Is it Largo going to be playing with him, or is it Lion going to be playing with Drow? What do you think? It's probably going to be which one of these two?
I think they run it back. Hang on, isn't Corrupt is their offlaner, so they've moved it to Largo offlane this time.
Ah, actually, yeah, you're right. Ah, so they did a good old switcheroo.
They had some flexibility, those cheeky little chaps.
Ah, actually, a much better offlane into the PL. I think that's why they did it, right? Like, it's a hero that actually does decently well into the Phantom Lancer. So they go with him instead. Okay, kind of cool. Cool approach, honestly. So overall, I think that Axe shouldn't be like too crushed in the lane. I think that this is still pretty solid for him. There's a shit ton of kill potential between Axe and Techies, but it's a very volatile lane. Like, to keep it kind of diplomatic or whatever, it's a very volatile lane because you're playing off of kills. Techies plus Axe is a kill lane, but at the same time, if you make a couple of mistakes, Drow starts going on you, it can get rough.
Can indeed, yeah. It's volatile as hell. Yeah, it's going to be exciting up here on the top side. All very boring if they can't find the plays, but they also don't die for it, so they're just stuck being harassed down and not really
There's
getting
gonna
a
be
whole lot.
kills 1000%. There is no way this lane is boring. It's like Bat Drow versus Axe plus Techies. There's no way we don't see kills on top. Like, if we don't see kills on top, I don't know.
Here's what happens. Here's what happens. Okay, they go for a play. Okay, Sweet and Strong and Mr. Morale. They go for a play. It ends up with they kill the lion, but then the axe dies to the drow, and they're like, oh no, oopsie. That's exciting, right? But then from then on out, they're too afraid to make another play, and they're just kind of slowly getting harassed down. Sweet and Strong goes, oh, okay, I guess I'll go make some stacks. I'll go mid or something, and everything just diffuses and it's boring.
That can happen. You know what? Like, they actually have whoever is top, Bat or Lion, as a support. Both of them can deal with Blast Off. Like, both of them can actually cancel it, either with Flame Break or with Impale. So you have to be really quick, and you have to not waste your spells. It does as well. Yeah, you have Gust too. Gust also cancels it.
That's pretty poggers. Holy goodness, they've just seen everybody with this ward.
And
Oh,
the
nice
as
smoke,
well.
guys. Range is gonna boop in and give him the old chat. Oh my god. He is styling on them right now. I had another ward being placed.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh yeah, they placed
Rain has to be
Observer
careful.
Jan.
They should know about him, right? Like, even though he sees everything.
he voice lined them, of course they know, bro.
Exactly.
He's not exactly being subtle.
He went deep.
Yeah, now they see
this-
him, but
But they didn't go on him.
Oh,
They saw him
oh.
and They chilled.
Yeah, Sai was a little slow. I think maybe he unit casted that stun and lost the
Yeah.
vision. Not sure. Now
Respect.
Respect is getting blasted. Two-man stun, though, gonna come out from Sayu. It's good damage onto Mr. Morale, and he might be the first one to go down here. Nope! Respect is the one to die. Mr. Morale actually is surviving through this. Sweden strong, though. He's just led himself into a very awkward situation and does not have a way out of it, so slowly winning for the sweet release of death, and it shall come, as it will for all of us one day.
We're all just waiting for it. This is just it's just an inevitable road towards it, Nomad. We're
Life
just
is
enjoying the
temporary.
ride. Exactly. But what's kind of interesting is Techies usually gets there a bit faster with Blast Off. He didn't go for Blast Off. He went Sticky Bomb level 1. Like, not even Taser,
I was
Sticky
really
Bomb level
surprised
1.
by that. Yeah. And it felt awkward in that fight, especially when he was on that cliff, had no way down. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Just turn around and throw down some bombs as bottom side. Violence getting punched up a little bit, but a few heals from Rain does counter that.
Like, Techies is literally broken because of Reactive Taser and Blast Off. Or he's strong. Let's not call him broken anymore. He did get nerfed. But Sticky Bomb, though, is a bit of a Garbo spell. Honestly.
Yeah, a little bit. It's looking like it here as well. I mean, it's 100 mana to do what exactly? Meanwhile, poor old Mr. Morale is just getting run down. Sweden Strong is just going, yeah, unlucky, I guess. I'm going to take this creep wave and enjoy. Respect. Is he going to be able to finish the job here? I think he is. The deny, not going to happen. Instant pause from Phantom Lance, extremely bad-mannered.
20 seconds, by the way, on the TP from Axe. List changes everything, by the way. We talked about top lane and how there's skill potential on both sides. Like, we did see a kill already on top, so that's kind of as expected, but with this build from Techies, I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of pressure coming from Axe plus him.
Meanwhile, at mid, Mirage chasing Squadix away from the lane. So, just trying to create that distance between Squadix and the lane, force him to pull out some really kind of sus orbs to try to get some last hits here. It's very annoying.
5 lasted so far on Puck, like he's kind of surviving, you know, but of course, this lane changes once you get level 2 Burning Spear, and then Puck gets hit 3 times by the spear and loses like 30% of his HP, so it doesn't get any easier. The thing is, though, Huskar, this hero used to be insane cheese pick in the last patch. I don't think he's as insane anymore. I feel like any draft now has a high chance of having some sort of a solution to the Huskar. You know, like any draft you pick, like you might have something to deal with the Huskar. Even buying a Vessel now is an option. In the last patch, Vessel was not an option anymore because he just had 2 built-in dispels. It was ridiculous. And then he buys a BKB or something and you're just done.
Yeah. Well, unpaused, back into it. Squadix versus Mirage, of course, in the middle lane. Spicy.
It was spicy last game. Could be spicy again.
And Squadix just needs to be
Last
careful here. He's got lane pushing under his tower. As long as he doesn't get bullied out here by Mirage, he's able to pull it past and scoop up as much CS as he can.
He's doing a really good job.
A whole lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like-
he did okay in the end.
The way you look at it is the denies from Huskar. I feel like the denies need to be on point. If the denies aren't
Agreed.
on point, like Puck is getting XP and also getting some farm.
He's going to be able to grab himself at least one water rune here, which is going to help out a lot. Again, if there's like a support rotation or something, or
Bot lane, Treant.
the Huskar's able to...
might-
Ooh, yep. Marina's definitely gone here. Corruptor just gets the right click off and finishes off the Treant.
One of the rarest heroes in the game that can actually trade right clicks with a Treant is Largo. He has like 80 built-in damage, Treant has 90, so with a little bit more armor on Largo, you can actually win the trade.
Yeah, I mean, Leech Seed's always a factor as well, but yeah. in a vacuum for sure. Yeah, Pug did
Oh.
manage to get both water runes, so Squadix has that extra regen to work with at mid as well.
Lead seed on one side, Catchy Lick on the other.
True.
I was lucky enough to play this matchup many times on Largo in the last patch. As Treant was broken, so was Largo. And, it's enjoyable. Like, you basically deal with his whole skill set, even his overgrowth is dispellable, so...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lead seed is the only difficult one, because it's like an instant. By the time you use Catchy Lick, it's over already. It's impossible to deal with, but yeah. Another good thing, by the way, for Largo this game is he's playing with Lion. So he's going to have mana through the game, which isn't Coral mana, but it's still not bad. It's something.
Squadix, okay, he kind of got away with it here. He orbed pretty poorly up to the top rune. Mirage was able to beat him to the water rune whilst the supports came for bottom, so... It's a slight outplay, but not a big deal in all things considered. And yeah, Squadix just doing the right thing, hanging back, last hitting with Orb, and keeping himself in this one. Compared to the Axe, by the way, he's having a wonderful time. This Axe is getting absolutely pummeled.
They started off very poorly on top, and I mean, look, this is a rough lane. I think this is a much better lane than the Lion draw. It's a much stronger lane. Like, you have two slows, you have two heroes that hit you from distance. I was thinking maybe with some Battle Hunger into Blast Off with Taser, they would have a chance once they hit level 3. But Axe is still not level 3 5 minutes in, so it's a really, really rough position to be in.
Again, once it starts going bad, it just really, really hurts, and the Axe might even be taking a fall here now. But no, the disarm is out from Sweden Strong. Taser doing its job, and preventing any plays from coming out here. Sweden Strong even trying to finish this here. I mean, there's an argument to be made that if he hadn't held a point, then maybe he would have been able to do enough damage to the Batrider to threaten him there, but... of course, holding the point, leveling it now is not going to make much of a difference. And now being chased away by Snovs, so Taser going to have to be used. Sweden Strong gets away.
Probably didn't want to get that trade to the Drow. If you blast off, kill off the path, you're 100% dead anyway, right, to the Drow, so... I would do it.
Yeah.
I would greed out for the kill.
Rune
Unlucky
not
puck.
going to be top. Sayu going to just grab it bottom. He was missing like 10 points of mana, so very happy to get those back.
Radiant are scanning. Dire structures.
We do have a slight Huskar problem. Mirage getting everything he wants from this middle lane,
Radiant are
and going to be hitting an excellent timing on this armlet. Park, he had his moment. He played through the early levels well, but it comes a point where you just cannot do anything.
It's true, but this isn't the kind of a lane that I imagine when I think of Huskar dominating. This pack has 20 last hits.
Agreed.
He's almost level 6, minute 7. You know, this is playable. It's not the end of the world. And also there is another thing. Huskar loves pressuring mid so much that he takes the tower and then starts rotating on different lanes, or maybe jungle, maybe Rosh. He won't be taking the tower that easily versus Treant.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Stun out onto Puck. Rain is here behind though, but doesn't want to show. He knows that the moment he shows, it's going to be rough.
Well, he did show
okay.
in the end.
Yep, goes for the ward, and guess what, Lizard? It's going to be a little rough. Rain getting chased down, and will die for this D ward.
They had no detection. Like, they had no detection.
Yeah,
He knew
was-
it as well. Lion was showing, but he still went for the ward kill instead.
So greedy.
Very,
I see
very
ward,
greedy.
I kill ward.
Yeah. The biggest diff, of course, like the mid lane and the off lane on Radiant are struggling. Both the Axe and the Puck are not really having the best game. And these are both heroes that kind of need a little bit. I guess Puck can recover, but Axe needs a lot of time. Like, he needs to get his Blade Mill, get his Blink. And they will basically be playing without him for quite some time. So you'll be playing without Axe, but you also don't have really a fat mid. and your carry is a Phantom Lancer, who also doesn't come online quite fast. These kind of things don't really work well against the Huskar usually.
Yeah. Yeah, it does feel all in on Violent, but then again, PL is definitely the kind of hero you want to all in on. This hero can absolutely carry even the most violent of games.
They see Largo, by the way. They're rotating everyone on him. Like 4 heroes are here.
Kill the frog. Yeah, this is going to be a kill. Pretty easily done as well. Corrupted goes down. You slow down this Largo. It makes your game much easier. The longer he takes to get to the Kaya Aghanim's timing, the better. Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, hello there. What have we got here?
Dire's bottom tower
Sayu screaming at his team right now. Guys, they found my stacks. Don't let them take them. Please. This is my inheritance. My insurance fund. And Mirage will faithfully come on through and look here into the PL, but jumps across over towards Rain, interestingly, because he's realizing he needs to get away. That was a defensive life break, which you don't see too often. But it does look like they're going to be able to hold the stacks, and Sweden Strong might be going down here as well. Stun from Sayu does miss, though, and Sweden Strong gets a jump away to the side. Now, Rain did eventually fall to the Bat Rider, so overall successful defense from Liga, but a lot of heroes dragged across the map here, at least.
yeah, not too bad from Enjoy. Considering how the game started, this is honestly kind of good. They stole some of those stacks. They don't lose anyone super valuable in the retreat. They also killed the Largo at the beginning of that whole engagement. So overall, it's okay for them. They need to continue playing like this. Another big thing, of course, is Axe wasn't joining them. He was chilling, farming, so he's getting closer
He's doing
to at
pretty
least the
decent.
blade mail. Yeah.
He's doing fine after all this, and there's a huge stack of Ancients for him to take when he gets that Blade Mail as well, if he wants it.
He can't do
think
it right
it's
now.
him.
Yeah, it's probably for him, but he doesn't have phase boots. Keep that in mind as well. So very low amount
yeah.
of armor, even with the splint mail. So it's impossible to take those ancients at the moment, at least. If he had a wyvern or something, maybe, but like this.
I was about to say something really stupid as well. I was about to say, oh, they can use the taser at least. And then I
I
was
know.
like, hang on a minute.
I literally knew that you were going there. I was sure. I was sure that you were thinking of that.
That'll help the Axe take the Ancients, right, guys?
Uh-huh.
They all stop attacking him. He's got more time to take them, or... Well,
Yeah, you use the combo is Berserker's Call with the taser. That's the combo.
Oh,
That's how you take
beautiful.
the ancients.
that's why you pick these two heroes, right?
under attack.
Blink, Blade Mail, Reactive Taser.
Actually, like, now that you mention it, through the game, it's a bit of counter synergy. It truly is. Like, even when
Yeah.
you jump on draw, you have to be careful not to use it. I mean, even without... Oh, they're actually doing it.
Oh, here it is!
Doing it. Oh, Techies!
Jesus, it's so close.
Okay.
Techie's just going to get it all. Alright, he's going to take all the little ones, and then Mr. Morel takes the big ones. Lizard,
Oh, with living armor.
I think you need to stop doubting me. You doubted my PL. You doubted my ancient strategy. I think you just need to accept that I'm smarter than either of us recognize.
I would say that proximity mines played a part there as well, and the blast
Or
off.
Taser.
They did, yeah. But Taser was actually the MVP for sure. I agree.
Thank you. Glad you recognize this. All right, another. I feel like Squadix has lost every single rune, but that said, I don't think he was getting that one because there was a lion camping it with the stuns. So either way, though, feels bad for him.
As he was for every single rune, I feel like Lion has been on point to make sure that Puck isn't getting any freebies.
Yeah, I mean, the safe lane went so well that Lion's just been able to take an early retirement from the laning phase and go holiday in the middle lane. And if he finds her and he gets her, and he's playing with a Huskar, so... Arcane, he grabs
He's bottom
Violent.
now.
Being kept inside this Frog Stomp for an awfully long time. This is really starting to stack up here on the damage. Respect trying to get him around the side, but Rain is there keeping watch. But there comes the Drow. Finger is out as well, and Sweden Strong gets blasted.
Dude,
Time to
how do you
leave.
blast off this game? Like, you're playing versus 5 heroes. Every single one has a way of dealing with blast off. Even Inner Fire stops it. Catchilik stops it. Frog Stomp, if you are unfortunate, stops it. Gust stops it. Hex, Earth Spike. I think Hex. I feel like Hex you still pull through. I can't remember. But
I think you do. I think you saw land with her. I don't think you
Right?
immediately stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and for sure, you need to get creative with it. You know, smoke round the back, go for the rear, blast off, see if
well.
that helps you out.
One good thing that you get with techies, though, of course, is area control, right? Even if you're not making any plays, which he is right now.
He is, yeah, misses, but it's fine.
It's a taser.
Area
Level
denial.
1 taser.
Yeah.
Huskar, 1800 gold, almost there with a blink, so he can play the game a bit more actively. We'll see. The silence blink is really strong. Puck mid.
Yeah, gets a rune! Holy, and already a hero is dead for it. 2 heroes dead for it, in fact. Sayu and Sweden Strong both going down, trading support kills. And we have another stun, little stun? Well, yeah, I guess global stun coming out.
We are
as,
stunned,
they
yeah,
pause the game.
Exactly. They stun us all. We see a lot of pauses, by the way, in this particular series already. This is like in game 1 and game 2. It is what it is. Some recovery on Radiant. I feel like this game, the way it started, is going pretty alright for them. Axe has more or less recovered. Like, when you look at his net worth, he's neck and neck with the Largo. So, you know, he's been farming, he's been chilling. Very close to the blink.
Very close. It's big timing. I mean, considering the lane for the Axe still to be able to come out with a decent timing on the Blink Blade Mail is really, really good. Rain going to be as annoying as possible here, and deny. Oh my
It's
god,
so
are you
annoying,
lost into tip into... Yeah.
It's super annoying because he's been delaying it for a long time as well. Huskar and Lion.
Oh my goodness, look at the damage coming out. That was severe. Sayu and Mirage just completely cratered here.
Yeah, the magic resistance reduction from Techie is, by the way, working really well with Puck. The proximity mine was on point. Very nicely done. And they read the move perfectly. They waited for them on the high ground. The smoke was broken. Nicely done.
Yeah, Violent baiting nicely, and then the Manta being used here, and the silence not connecting. I was about to say that's punishable, but Violent recognizing that as long as he gets that taser off on him, he can run away and not be in too much trouble. He's even thinking of coming in and help out here on Sweden Strong, but no, Sweden Strong is just a goner. They do scoop up that kill into the techies on Liga, but there's a lot of heroes rotated for it.
There's a lot of heroes always rotating on Liga. That's one thing that I'm noticing from them, and the way that they're playing. I think that
This could be big. Mid lane, Blink Dagger, Blade Mail, finish from Mr. Morale. Immediately onto Mirage. Sayu is there with the stun, but it's not going to make a difference. They get another kill onto this Huskar, and see you later, Sayu, as well. It's going to be 2 in the middle lane again. Absolutely. Why wouldn't you after these 2 games?
Okay, sure. Yeah. After he got O2'd by Storm as Viper, you tip him in game 2. It's interesting tip from my perspective, but a very good reveal on the Blade Mail. This was also a very good smoke break a little bit earlier. It's so nice that you can land proximity mines as you're, by the way, flying. I think it's one of the best adjustments to the techies that made him super viable. You couldn't do it before, like you had to land and then use the mines, but planting the mines while you're still in the air is really good.
Yep. And perfectly illustrated here. Unfortunately, we're looking elsewhere, but sometimes it's fun to watch a Treant die as well.
It's always fun to watch a Treant die, especially when he's being cheeky and breaking smokes. And tipping you at the same time.
Tipping, voice lining for denying towers on one of the easiest heroes to deny his towers on. Yeah, for sure. Thing is, it kind of loops back from being an ironic, like, voice line tip to being just like, you know how annoying it is, so you just double down on it.
They're sitting up top. Blink on Puck, Blink on Axe, and techies for the damage. Like, they have everything.
Yeah, enjoy
they're
feeling really
rotating
good in this game too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to doubt. I mean, if PL gets out of control, Drav cannot deal with that. You know, I feel like if we end up in one of those games, which it looks like we're heading for, where, you know, 6 of the cores in the game are sitting on like 10k net worth, and then the 2 carries on each side are sitting on like 15, 16, 17k, then I just feel like it's so easy for Enjoy. Like, the Drow cannot control the PL problem at all.
I think there's like a big team diff if the game does get there. You think the puck has more value. I think the axe has more value as well. Top lane, speaking of axe.
Yeah, he's gone in a little bit and been answered a little bit as well, but they seem a little bit shy on really overcommitting to this kill here, and nothing's really dying, but finally the axe does go down. Their caution is rewarded, and they get a kill without giving anything away. They knew that the puck was there with the blink, ready to respond, and yeah, Largo's going to be that target now. I mean, he's sort of baiting a bit, but by baiting, I mean just kind of suiciding, unfortunately.
Very interesting build from him, by the way. Phases into Kaya Sanj, into BKB, like he's not even entertaining the idea of buying an Aghanim Scepter on Largo. I mean, I know that it got nerfed. I know that you don't necessarily have to buy it immediately, but the standard agreement among the Frog enjoyers is Phase Boots, Kaya, straight into Axe after, and then you can buy whatever. This is a bit different.
Oh, now an Aeon Disc being used by Squadix next. Another interesting item choice. This time,
it's not bad. I think Aeon Disc actually on a lot of mid laners like Puck Store member is goated. I think this item in its current form is really damn good, even on Queen of Pain and stuff. You know, as long as you can survive that initial aggression, you're playing into line, into bat, into gust. Nice lasso.
Oh. Yeah, and you do that to a symphony of voice lines as well, as is the custom with this team at the moment. I don't think that was lag, Sayu. Come on, brother. You can't blame that one on lag.
Just lag. They were smoked, by the way, and they jumped the illusion. So the smoke didn't even break. It happens to even these players that are one step away from getting into EWC. So it can happen to you guys as well. It is what it is.
We're not so different after all.
Yeah, it's just like 10,000 games different, you know, between most players and these guys. Or just as many hours of gameplay.
Absolutely. Well, another pause. Let's see. You had any good Burek recently?
Of course I did, my friend.
My guy.
I had an Irish guy from Dota visit me, Hindu Hamster, like he's one of the dudes, and he had some Burek with me as well in Sarajevo. It was nice. You're always welcome.
Beautiful.
You know?
Is that me or just everybody in chat?
Everybody in chat, of course.
Wow.
We are known for our
That's brave.
hospitality. No, I might not be there, but you're welcome to have Burek.
Oh, I see. You're welcome to come and have Burek. No, not necessarily with Lizard. That makes
exactly
a little more sense.
But yeah, we're back in the game, and speaking of, well, Bureks, I guess. I'm trying to find the segue.
Where's the segue going? Yeah.
What item is as juicy as a good Burek on Liga? Like, what can they get that brings them back into this game properly? Because I feel like it's slipping away a little bit. The BKB on Huskar is... I feel like the BKB on Huskar is literally make it or break it kind of an item. Once you buy it, all your moves need to connect after. It's go time for it.
My favorite kind of Burek is a nice cheesy one, but this nice cheesy pick from Liga with the Huskar hasn't really worked out for them so far. So yeah, BKB will definitely change that. I think this Aghanims for all these pesky heroes like Puck and PL are going to change the game a lot. Long way away though.
Yeah, Aghanim's is long way away. That's the thing. BKB will allow you to play the game. Right now, I think it's barely playable for them. That's the problem. So, call top.
Uh-oh. And Respect getting jumped at mid as well, but yeah, up to the top lane, and they've already lost Respect, but
Not work.
Mirage does take down Sweden Strong at least, and, well, there's a dead axe as well, as over in mid, the Batrider also falls.
Yeah, they managed to take down Bat at least as a bonus on the mid lane, but this top lane is... Well, that wasn't really the best one. Good catch, you live. Makes time use at least the finger before dying, so Mr. Morale falls as well. It was way too close to the tier 2, and they don't have the burst, currently at least. They should have it, considering it's Techies plus Axe.
More acceleration for Snov as well. The sooner he can get to this butterfly, the better. It's a really, really big timing for them. They'll have nothing to deal with that, really.
The build on Drow, by the way, actually Snow drove Ranger on our Eastern European stream. Is going to be a Butterfly next into Aghanim Scepter. And this used to be a very strong item build versus Phantom Lancer. Sometimes with Mjolnir. This time around just with Butterfly. It's good, I like it. The matchup is still not that great, but you can itemize for PL.
Well, we have a coil
nice
coming
catch,
out, and that's
bro.
just a dead lion straight up. Yeah, licks him out the side and gets him killed. But the Drow found in the backline by Violent and Mr. Morale, and they're just going to blow her up. That is a really, really bad death for Snov. Thought he could kind of come in with that coil being used, but yeah, just completely exposed on the backlines.
Straight into the pit. Now, their rush is honestly not extremely fast. Like, they do have a medallion at least, so... And the DD on Puck. Okay, this should be faster. The catch Leak unfortunately kills the lion. Maybe he could have juked around the trees long enough to use Hex or something to tail. Maybe it would have bought enough time for the Trout to get away as well, but... Yeah, it didn't happen. Triple medallion, by the way, on Radiant. Triple medallion on them, triple Tumbler's Toy on Dire. And the first Aegis not taken by Huskar. This is basically what he needed to get with the BKB. I expected a BKB into an Aegis, but this is rough.
Ooh. Oh my god, that's a lot of TPs out, as they will only be able to get the one kill here, but still a pretty decent kill at that. That said, BKB popped from Mirage. Oop, oop.
Yeah,
okay, we're all right.
they used the lasso on Techies, they didn't use it on BKB TPing Axe. Maybe he thought he couldn't reach him.
Yeah. Maybe.
If they killed the Axe, that's kind of worth it. Like this, it's not that great of a first BKB usage by Huskar. The mines around the Twin Gate, by the way, are a must.
Oh, always,
Respect.
yeah. And no, guys, it's not for trying to just get those sick triple kills. It's about scouting. It's about information.
And also about getting kills, of course. You like even in pro games, dude. Like if you mine the Twin Gate properly, the chances are you're eventually going to get a kill. If you don't get a kill, you get the scout, of course, which is just as good. But they're moving together way too much on Liga. They're really falling behind the network.
Sayu getting jumped, clicked, but not killed off here. He's going to be able to back away, but of course Violent now with his Aegis, happy to just jump around and do whatever.
Just setting up top now. Skadi, by the way, almost completed on the Phantom Lancer. He's really big, 16, 17k net worth at this point. He's basically ready. Like the next item, we'll see what he gets. Seeing the butterfly on Drow, you can maybe even opt for a Torn.
Yeah, for sure. It's just... It doesn't make you immortal on the Drow, but it definitely gives you an issue. But now being seen, and this is about to get awkward here for Snov. Gonna need a team with him pretty sharpish. They're not going to stop this chase, I don't think. Violent just going to keep it going here. Now the call's coming through as well. Violent did kind of back away, though. Didn't fully commit to this, but maybe should have. Snov just trying to leave. Being clicked, culling plate doesn't connect, but with that battle hunger coming down, the Drow will die. Great kill here from the side of Enjoy It. Now they're going to go look for more as Corrupted being jumped. Corrupted getting out all the way into the base and does get himself away. As elsewhere on the map, Squadix was able to bring down Respect. Miss Morale did die during that as well, so...
They managed to take down Axe, but overall this is still a very good trade. And you can see once again, they're just moving as two. Any couple brings them a kill. Even just these two, PL and Axe, it's good enough. It's good enough to die behind 2 or 3s at some point. They're feeling extremely free in the game. On the other hand, is definitely not. Keep in mind, this is a PL without Butterfly, without Heart. He does have an Aegis, of course, but he's still doing a lot of work with just a Manta Axe and Skadi, of course. It does help out.
Yeah, pretty big items. He's very, very farmed. No attempt to really shut him down in this game. There are much bigger issues to attend to. The mid didn't really get that cannonball start you're looking for, with the mid tower being kept alive by the Treant and the puck kind of surviving the lane with the orbs quite nicely. So, yeah, led down this path of kind of being stuck here. If things do go much later than this, though, you know, if we end up seeing that 40-minute mark and all the cores kind of get their items on board, do you think it still enjoys show?
I think the game is still pretty decent for them in like ultra late game, but there's something to be said about Largo and all the sustain and the damage that he's bringing to the table. The thing is, though, like, I really like Largo when my cores are survivable, and then I just amp that up even more. Drow, if she gets gone on at any given point, she's not really that. She's the hero that needs to run. She's the hero that just gets evaporated very quickly. So we shall see if Largo gets there, even, because he's opted for a very selfless build, a build where he is trying to be like a frontline. But so far it's not really working out. They're just ignoring him.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? They just ignore him, they kill the Drow anyway, then they look over. Like, I just really want to see his Aghanim's online, especially against a PL. Because look at this, he's just getting blasted right here. He's trying to heal through it, and it's working okay-ish, but just zero threat. Largo just does not feel like he's having any impact here. And now the oil just comes out from the puck. Mirage has just gone straight off the bat. BKB comes out from Corrupted, just to try and escape. But Rain is there with a beautiful placement there of the Overgrowth. That'll allow him to run down Corrupted. And the Alago's dead as well.
Drow?
Frog gone. Drow looking like she's going to be dead as well. BKB doesn't exist, so the Drow is gone for dead. They might just call it here, Lizard.
Well, Bat is creep skipping down bottom, so I suppose they won't. The lanes are... Yeah, the lanes are kind of in a good spot. Mega creeps, sorry, not mega creeps, but the divine protection is, backdoor protection is still there. If you look at the game realistically, it's a really difficult game to come back for Liga, but I don't think you're calling it just yet. By the way, BKB, look at that. Can you spot it? Did you see it?
Yeah, the frame of BKB is pretty cool.
Yeah. He used the BKB card just as he was dying, like literally a single second. I had to maybe click it a little bit earlier. In any case, it was a very bad fight for them to take. And I really, literally don't see the impact of Largo. With the current build, it's... I see the impact from Catchalik, from Frogstomp, but it's not your offlane Largo impact. It's literally the same like if you had a position 4 Largo.
Respect once again down on the bottom lane, killed off. Squadix has just been farming this Batrider, but Bat just trying to buy some space for his team. It's kind of a cursed job of his to go and shove these lanes out super deep. Yeah, he might occasionally die to a puck, but the value is there.
He's, yeah, exactly that, giving some vision out, pushing. I don't think he's doing anything massively wrong. Maybe he could have died a couple of times less, but overall he's doing a decent Batrider gameplay. Aegis is gone. That's like one silver lining for Liga. Maybe they can find some sort of an engagement now, some sort of a fight. Aghanims is still quite far away on Huskar, 1,000 gold. And the map is becoming smaller and smaller. They're basically just shut down in their own base. And you can't really... The problem that this Drow-esque carry has is fighting anywhere else but your own high ground.
Buffo out onto Rain. It's a good pick-off here, and it is going to be successful. No one is close enough to retaliate, so it is just a tree dead in the woods. And if a tree dies in the woods and there's no one there to hear it, does it make a sound?
Well, there were 5 heroes there, so they heard it. They saw
just
it.
Don't know. We'll never know.
He even voice lined them after, so...
Just don't know. One of them things. Never
We
find out.
definitely know. We definitely know. They know. There
There's
was
no way.
someone there.
Dire are scanning.
Will the Shivas change this Largo's game, do you reckon?
I don't think so. It's more of the same. Like actually,
Yeah.
Shivas versus PL is not as good as it used to be. Shivas used to destroy illusions. Well, not insta-kill them, but it dealt extra damage to illusions. I'm not really sure in which patch, but a couple of months ago it did get changed, and it doesn't deal any extra damage to illus anymore.
I was surprised to see the nerf, honestly. Like the 5 attack speed reduction, it's not huge, but it is pretty annoying.
Yeah, they just switched up Shivas completely, right? Like the build is different. It just does a very different thing overall.
Yep. I do like AoE
But it-
increase. I like how it's been worked into the game and everything, but yeah. Part of me misses old Shivas as well with the HP restoration reduction, especially because I keep seeing these bloody Necrophosses around just
Yep.
plonking themselves
Well-
on the map. Necrophos carry is awful.
And it's picked a lot, but I think that was the point, right? Like I guess the point was to resurrect some of these heroes that were dead for a really long time, like PL, like Necro. So nerfing items that are good against
Yeah.
them was the step in the right direction. She is kind of better maybe versus BKB carries, right? Because the attack speed slow does pierce BKB, which is not too bad.
Goddamn. Okay, Violent gets a shard on one side of the map, whilst Squadix kills Sayu on the other side of the map. Squadix just having
Yeah,
an absolutely beautiful time on this buck. 11-0-7.
Considering how the game started, by the way, he's playing. This is a game where he had to lane versus a Huskar. I mean, just don't pick cheese heroes for this guy. Make him play into cheese heroes. He's looking way better. It's another rush, by the way, that they will not be fighting. They cannot even get there. Everything is mined. Like, you cannot move through the minefield to get into the pit.
Yep. That's why, like, whenever I play Captain's Mode Dota, I'm always banning out techies, because I just find it so annoying. Like, you can't move on the map against this guy. Like, it's just so boring. You can't make plays, you can't do anything, you just step on a mine, you can't take the gates.
No, there's a lot of value in techies right now. Just a lot of value in many different ways. He's a strong laner. Taser is always value. Blastoff isn't that half bad. Your shard actually isn't that terrible as well in techies. Like, overall, the hero is in a really good spot. Was absolutely busted in the last patch. Now it's a little bit easier to play against him, but it doesn't feel very easy for Liga right now. They need to... I'm not even sure, like, I'm trying to figure out which way they can come back into the game. They need to stall, no matter what. They're 18k behind, but they have level 2 greedy on Largo. Eventually he will find the Aghanim Scepter, like, if you give him time.
Tower is under attack.
They're just going to go for this, though. Like, I don't know how you stall this, because you've got a DD puck ready to jump in. The PL's not going anywhere. He's chilling on the front lines. I don't think they're killing Violent once, let alone twice. This game could be tricky as they jump in with a call out onto the Frog. Largo's just going to get taken out immediately. Coil on the backlines as well onto the 2 support. Sayu is gone. I mean, the Batrider will survive through it, but Mirage is being absolutely hammered here, and the PL is just not stopping. Violent, he stops now that I said something, and we'll go back to the barracks. But still, he's not leaving the high ground, that is for sure.
He got disarmed. Snow, that is. Drow got disarmed, so he couldn't even finish off the axe. He was getting really close, but the problem is, while he was hitting axe was actually hurting Drow with the blade mail. So even Drow had to move back, even without the disarm, like he was almost dying. So, very hard game currently for Drow without the Aghanim Scepter. With the axe, maybe you can deal with the illusions, but without it, it's not possible. For now, at least, it's...
Link now finished up for Treant Protector as well. Ooh, big call coming out once again. Mr. Morale gets on top of the Drow, but the Drow is just going to hammer through the axe, but it is going to be a worthwhile trade as the Drow goes down as well. Buyback available, buyback used. Mirage, does he have it? No, he does not. So it is just a Drow, a Frog, and a Bat. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Trying to take down the first life on the PL here, but Violence still standing its ground, does eventually fall here. So life number 1 gone for the PL, but you got to be careful. Puck coming back in. 35 seconds still on the coil, but the barracks are falling, and it's another lane going the way of Enjoy.
The PL got griefed a little bit by Lotus, by the way. Techies used Lotus on the real
Yeah, I
one,
saw
so they knew who to jump.
I was like, I wonder who to attack.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Bloodthorn forced out the BKB.
Drow?
Corrupted. Now what? Uh-oh. 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 Snuff in trouble. Gonna be dragged across here. Full stuffed into Rain, and Rain gets the kill, and GG is called. It is going to a game 3 here, as we'd hoped. These two teams, both of them battling it out in the lower bracket here for that last slot at EWC. Enjoy taking game number 2 and bringing us to a game 3.
I feel like the problem that they had, that built into the draft that they chose for themselves is sometimes you have heroes that just come online in a very different at very different times of the game. And this time around it was Huskar that comes online, wants to play the game, but his other cores are still just way too weak, both of them. The Largo and the Drow. So by the time the Largo comes online, your first rush is gone. The Huskar died a couple of times with the first rotations, and it just didn't connect. I think they gave way too much space to Enjoy. They gave them way too much time to take this game and to get all the farm that PL and Axe really want to be finding. To be honest, they did make a couple of moves on Huskar and Lion, but all of them backfired. They read them really nicely, and they stopped them in that first wave of aggression.
They absolutely did. Yeah, it was a great game coming out from them, and cheese mids are dead. That's what I'm learning from this series. The Viper got smashed, the Huskar didn't do squat, and now we go into game number 3, and all we can hope for is a nice even matchup in the middle lane where they just have a nice honest mid lane, because it hasn't worked out regardless. But yeah, game number 2 gonna be a pretty exciting one as Enjoy take it, and now we move to game number 3 to find out who takes that last slot at EWC. We'll see you guys in a bit.
きしようよ準備以外で急ハイヤーもっとまれなこの世界を楽しんでみた瞬間
Taking over control, can you feel it? Our body's moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, how excited, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Can you try it? I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, how excited, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Eastern European region here. We are at the EWC qualifiers, finding out which of these two teams is going to make it to EWC to play out for that huge prize pool and all of the glory of playing in one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Listen, we are now 1-1, meaning that we are going to a third and final game. What do you think the emotions, the passions that these players are feeling at the moment?
Yeah, man, but hype it more up, Come on, more.
These players who, all of them, haven't been to a LAN this year, okay? None of them have seen that stage. And now, all of a sudden, the clouds of a depressing, dismal year clear. And in front of them, they see a real opportunity to rise to the top and prove themselves and make themselves known as some of the best Dota2 players in the world. But all they need to do is get on that stage.
Yeah, let's get them in the game. They're waiting. They're patient, but they're burning inside. Hearts of fire, man. Burning with desire. They're ready. What's the name of that band?
They're gonna use this in the ad, bro. Like,
what's the name of that?
we're gonna be in the EWC opener with this.
It's I can't remember the name of the band, dude. It used to be on Guitar Hero as well. Hearts of fire burning.
Oh,
with
yeah. I know the
desire.
song. I don't know the band.
Force. Dragon
Force.
Force, dude.
That's it. Yes.
They're the. Yeah, these guys, man, they've been waiting for this their whole life. It all comes down to this one game. By the way, all jokes aside, this tournament and TI, right? Like, biggest tournaments of the year, maybe a couple of others, but in any case, this is like every player's dream, right? To qualify, to go on a big LAN, to earn some big monies, send them to your babushka, she buys a new car, or you buy the new car immediately. It's every player's literally when you're growing up, because the same babushka was telling you, no, you cannot play games until 2 a.m. You need to study. But you say,
Exactly.
"Babushka,
And it's not.
I will be a professional player. What do you mean? You know,
And it's not
I've
love that
experienced
you're
it.
buying the car for, okay? It's not love. It's
No.
not because you want to pay her back for raising you
It's
and,
just
and
I
teaching you.
told you so. You know?
I told you so. Yeah, exactly. It's to say, look at this. Now you have a car. It's the dunk. It's the dunks in life. It's what we all live for. Dunking on our closest, loving family members is it's why we all do it. And with
Honestly,
that said,
all jokes aside, it wasn't a Mercedes or anything, but it was the first the first spend that I had from my Dota as well. But all jokes aside, we are ready for a new game. For the last game of this series, the winner will go into the tournament. It is a very big tournament, especially for these guys from Eastern Europe, because just getting any sort of a slot, of course, any sort of a spot that is not last, even last, is pretty damn impactful on your general, the quality of life. So,
and let's
I'm
not
pretty
forget,
sure that they're hyped.
these players are all looking for a career as well. You know, they're not in. I mean, Liga, I think, have maybe some sort of salary, but, you know, this aren't tier 1 salaries, tier 1 organizations, you know. So if you get onto the EWC, you know, people start looking. You get to make a little bit more of a splash and perhaps get yourself find yourself somewhere better in the shuffles next season. And that is, of course, always going to be in the mind of these sort of tier 2 players.
Absolutely, you want to prove yourself. You always want to prove yourself. The thing is, like, these players as well have been around for quite some time. That's another thing, right? So they're always, when reshuffling happens, when you need a stand-in, these players are always in consideration. You know about them, you know what they do, you know how good they are, how bad they are, what's their strengths and weaknesses. So the grand stage is the best stage for them to prove themselves over and over again. And over again, we are getting the Draw Ranger. 3 games in a row, first phase draw.
Yeah, maybe
over
the
and
new
over
hotness.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Just to keep going on the previous one, because I don't want to talk about Drow and Axe again, since we did it for like 30 minutes.
I was just gonna go over the song, over and over. I keep going over the world with you. That's how I feel every time we cast Nomad, especially when we cast in different countries, different regions, different continents. I have Frank Sinatra singing in my ear, you know.
I wish we had, but I think we've only casted in Europe together, right?
We have, But we've been on events in different.
We've been on events
places,
worldwide.
yeah.
That is true. Yes,
Yeah.
we have casted events around the world. That is true.
5 seconds remaining.
Our voices have gone around the world together, and there's something romantic in that.
Dire team
Over and
Yeah, I
over,
think
I
also-
keep going over the Romania with you. There, I
Yeah,
fixed it.
over to Romania.
You were
There's also-
asking. I think you had a Dota question coming up.
No, I was still in the same beat as before. I reckon
remaining.
if you're like Mirage and you manage to dunk on like Liquid or Spirit or something on your Storm Spirit, and then the shuffles come, it's gonna feel pretty good. I mean, maybe not Liquid, but certainly Spirit or someone like that. That's definitely a good way to make a statement and get into at least into the trials or something, is by beating a team in a really spectacular way. A tier 1 team.
Oh no.
That is.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Especially, I feel like it's the flashiest spot on a team, of course, is the mid lane, right? Like you can really show off your talent, and one tournament is all it takes that people start really respecting you and be like, all right, this is not the same player anymore. This guy has improved, and mid laners, especially on our LAN, can showcase their strength. And he needs to win versus Quadix. And honestly, like looking at game number 1 and game number 2, game number 1, Mirage was winning a very bad matchup. Like he crushed it. I can't remember. Was he tipping? Was he voice lining? I can't remember any of the voice
No,
lining.
he wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah. In this second game, Squad X, on the other hand, every single time Mirage did any sort of a bad move, he got the tips. He got the voice lines. So going into game number 3, we might have some emotions involved here, some beef between the two mid laners.
I mean, it's definitely more aura to just not say anything to destroy somebody or like win on a favorite matchup and just kind of remain completely silent. I always think that's cooler. I don't do it myself, but I don't consider myself to be cool, so that kind of checks out. If I'm winning a bad matchup, or if I'm being rotated on constantly and still manage to come out okay, you better believe I'm spamming them voice wheels, getting them tips out.
If all the rotations are happening, I think it's justified. If you're playing versus 2-3 heroes mid lane all the time, I think it's kind of justified. And realistically, that's what happened to Squadix last game. There was a line always on the runes. He was playing versus a Huskar, so he did really well. So his tips, his voice lines are good as a way of hyping himself up as well. This time around, he will be playing an Ember, one of his, I would say, best heroes, for sure. A hero that we haven't really seen in a lot of games, at least in this tournament yesterday. I had the pleasure of covering it with Ares, and we saw 0 Ember Spirits today as well so far. No Ember Spirits in 2 games. I think the hero is still in a good spot. I think Maid Slayer build is really good on him. Maid Slayer Vessel as well is alright, but Maid Slayer usually is the way to go.
Yeah, you can do both if you want to. I think you only go Vessel if it's like a really good Vessel game, or you feel like you need a little bit of extra oomph to convert kills early on. Those are the two kind of conditions, but you can just go straight for the Mage Slayer a lot of the time.
I think that's the difference between Ember and Void Spirit. I feel like out of the 2 spirits, Ember is way better, and like Ember does not necessarily need the Vessel. Meanwhile, Void Spirit, if you don't buy a Vessel, it feels so weak through the game. But we're gonna see a good old Ember into Storm Spirit matchup, huh? Okay, I mean, this is a statement.
This is what we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, no, this is a great conclusion to the qualifier for these two teams. Ember on one side, Storm on the other. Just duke it out, boys. Let's see who's better.
Radiant team picked.
Would you rather wield the power of lightning or the power of fire? I think fire
power
is way
of
more
fire
practical.
Yeah. Lightning is also good. You would have electricity all the time. You could buy a Tesla and just constantly charge it yourself.
10 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, if you're fire, like you could
Have a
also do
steam
the
engine.
steam. Yeah, have a steam engine.
Well, that'd be way more baller as well. Like, who are you gonna think's cooler? The guy rocking around in a Tesla goes, "I'm powering this myself." You're like, okay, bro, whatever. Or the guy,
Tesla guys are never cool. It's fine.
no. They were kind of
already
not cool to
lost.
start with, and then that whole stuff happened, and oof. stocks
Here
went
comes
down.
here comes a dude in a steam engine.
So baller.
Speaking of Steam machines and Steam engines, unfortunately, it's gonna be pricier, so we might not be playing Dota very soon on those. But in any case, Mirana is picked up by Liga. I feel like this Mirana plus Ember combo is really good versus Storm usually, because you have chains into Arrow, like a hero that can rotate on Storm. You can sometimes go Yules against Storm Spirit as well. This time around for them, what do they have? They have the old school Sleep into Arrow combination as well, which is okayish. Overall, Mirana, I think if you're playing this hero, you need to be able to play it without setup. It needs to be good enough to be played without setup if you want to pick Mirana. They had, I believe, Drow plus Windranger in that other game. Now it's Drow plus Mirana. She benefits from Diora, of course, which is nice. But if I'm looking at these two drafts, I feel like I might be leaning towards Enjoy a little bit more, for now at least. Like they have some really strong meta picks. Kaz as well is surprisingly, by the way, untouched in 2 games. Now we get it in game number 3.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just don't have the Kez player, but yeah, if you do have a Kez player, I am wondering why we haven't seen it in the series so far, because that hero has been everywhere as of recent. But yeah, we are going to see it coming out for them at last. We'll see how good they are on the Kez itself. I mean, how high is the skill floor of this hero?
I think before we actually knew how the hero worked, it looked incredibly high. Now it's not incredibly high, but it's still pretty high. Like you have to play the hero. Like you need 50 games more or less on him. I think you needed more games because no one kind of understood how exactly they're supposed to be playing him, what they're supposed to be skill building and stuff. Like itemization as well was a mystery. Now that we have kind of unlocked him, I don't think that he's completely unlocked, but he's in a really good spot when it comes to a general understanding of what you need to do. I think the skill ceiling lowered a little bit, or maybe it's not that the skill ceiling lowered, it's that everyone is on a higher level at the beginning already. You know, like if you give Kez to any Immortal player right now, more or less they know what they're supposed to be doing. They know when they're supposed to use Raptor Dance, where they Falcon's Rush, when they're supposed to be parrying. So, Witch Doctor!
Here he is.
Here he is. Your qualification game for EWC, and you pick a Witch Doctor.
It's on the line. Final pick of the game.
Did they misclick?
I don't know. This hero, let me tell you.
Tell me, please.
I was casting a tournament the other week, and I really started to believe that Witch Doctor was the hero, like the hero of the tournament. He really was. He was probably the best pick anybody could go for. Ridiculously high win rate. It looked great every time someone played him. At that point,
what was the tournament? Heralds from Britain?
Pretty much, yeah. It was a pleb division, my tournament. So
I wasn't wrong. I was just
max MMR cap,
making a joke.
No, you're absolutely right. The average MMR cap was about 4K, I think. So
oh shit. Sorry.
Yeah, hero looked great there. I play in it, by the way, so yeah, very first-hand knowledge here.
I mean, it is a hero that really crushes players that make mistakes. You know, like good Cask, good Maledict, if you don't know what you're doing, can be really damn strong. In this game, I'm looking at Witch Doctor, and it's like there are some benefits to him. Like he has some control, you have Axe, Call, but you're also playing into Storm Spirit, dude. You know, like this is one of those heroes, jumps you, you're kind of gone every single time. I guess you have Shard that you can work with. And I wonder if which way he's going to skill it, because I did play versus a Witch Doctor recently, and he went for heal. He fed after minute 5 and just started completely continued feeding for 15 minutes. But the first 5 minutes looked all right with a heal, I guess. It was something.
Or something, yeah. I mean, maybe this is it, right? Like you said, it's a hero which punished mistakes. Your game 3, qualification, you know, it's been a spicy series, a long series at that as well. Loser gets nothing, winner gets to go to EWC and play for millions of dollars. So the pressure really is amping up. And Rain says, these guys are going to start messing up. We're going to get some mistakes on our hand. I'm going to land some Maledict, some Coconuts are going to go bouncing around. This is my time. Let's see if he's right.
Let's see. I mean, I would love to see it's a ballsy pick. I would love to see it work out. They have a lot of dots in that lane, by the way, between the Maledict and Kaz. Like they can really dish out some serious hurt. You do have Cask versus Primal Beast once he goes in. Can be a bit annoying as well. Overall, it doesn't strike me like the easiest lane for Witch Doctor, especially against Mirana that kind of outranges you and punishes you for every misstep. But you never know. Like I'm hyped. I want to see the Witch Doctor work. Like this game just stopped being the Storm Spirit into Ember Spirit storyline. This is more of a Witch Doctor storyline now for me.
Yeah, 100% agreed. All right, let's get into it. See how. Yeah. Oh, these guys are gonna be. I don't know. Either they're really good friends or it's spicy between them. I'm not sure which it is, judging by the spicy tips and voice lines last game. Perhaps the latter, but we shall see how this one goes down. The way you tell is by when they say good luck, GG, good luck, or that kind of thing in the old chat. That's what always lets me know. They're homies or
they're friendly.
No,
Yeah, they're friendly.
they hate
it's
each
friendly
other.
fire. yeah. I know. When you see some closed, what are they called? Like the smiley Russian smiley faces, then you know it's no good, no bueno.
Yeah.
Good luck, have fun. Closed smiley, closed brackets. Yeah, he doesn't really mean good luck, have fun.
Nope.
30 seconds to battle.
He only has hate in his heart. I'm really excited for this mid lane. Mirage versus Squadix has been a treat so far. The winner of the mid lane tends to control the game afterwards, so now we've got this exciting matchup. See which way it goes. Here we go. Fighting already taking place as Mr. Morel being chased off this bounty rune, trying to greed up and find an extra one for his team, but just tanks a whole lot of harass for it instead. But with the triple gauntlets of strength into Ring of Protection build, he's going to be okay. That is quite the starting build.
Yeah, when you play versus Drow, on a lot of heroes you go Ring of Protection, right? But especially on Axe when you play versus her. This time around it's a bit different. There's no Bat, but the lane is still the same, Becky's and Axe. The last game, this lane went horribly for Axe.
Yeah.
Bane is a bit different. Like he's a strong trader, but perhaps he doesn't zone you as heavily as a Bat does. He doesn't get that solo kill potential if he's. If you're not trading him, you can just run away. Let's put it that way. Versus Bat, it's really difficult to do that. Well, maybe he solos you if you stick around for way too long, like Tekis is right now.
Yeah, Sweden Strong going for the pull here, but might not be getting away with it. Okay, he does. Respect. Didn't have a blood grenade to throw out.
Sticky
Or
bomb
maybe he
again,
already
by
used
the
it,
way,
I'm
level
not
1.
sure.
He did.
Apparently it's what we're doing, yeah.
Interesting. I'm playing quite a bit of techies, by the way, in the current patch, and I'm literally skipping Sticky Bomb almost completely. I pick it in like very rare circumstances where I not on level 1, of course, but I pick it sometimes when I need to like secure a kill if someone is running away or something like that. But overall, it doesn't feel that great for Sweden Strong, who's a really good techies player. Like he's doing it level 1, 2 games in a row now. So interesting.
Yeah, might have to look into that. We'll see what Lizard makes of it in the future, as we have some intense blocking and unblocking and re-blocking going on here up in the top side. Sweden Strong, they're losing out on the Sentry War. Respect, very much sort of dominating up in the top side in the support matchup at least. Now, the Drow able to get off a pull as well, so yeah, it's going to be really good for Liga up there. The Axe is probably going to have another struggle lane. It's interesting they went for the Axe again.
You know?
Yeah,
well,
that is true. That is for sure.
The Axe did do well in the last game. I mean, the lane itself was terrible, but overall the game itself was really good. So,
We had those big stacks which they managed to take together to get him back into it as well on the Ancients. Sayu, maybe in some trouble here. The Rangers cannot get off a stun. He couldn't do anything there. Maybe he could have blood grenaded, but with the leaps available on the Mirana, They kind of knew that it was a non-kill.
Yeah, he was keeping it unskilled, by the way. He only had Maledict, and now recently he took Cask as well, top lane. They have a huge brawl happening. I'm not even sure who's coming out on top.
Yeah, they're all setting up for this Lotus, but it is Mr. Morel who's going to be able to grab it. Now Sweden Strong comes across. Sticky Bomb isn't available, but the Taser is, and that'll be enough to allow Mr. Morel to get the kill. On to Respect.
No, Corrupted actually forced the TP out too. And that's exactly what we mentioned earlier. Like, you're playing versus
Mirage,
Maledict.
mid. Oh, he's gone. Squad X runs him down. Just a straight up mistake from Mirage there. I think he thought that he could pop the shield. I'm not sure. Maybe wasn't ready for the second point. He's level 5 though. No, I have no excuses left. He just messed up.
He just got level 5 though, to be honest, right? Like, he didn't have it before the kill on Ember. In any case, very good kill, yeah. Just a solo kill from Squad X. Revenge from game number 1. It's a stronger lane for Ember, right? Like, he is... Until Storm is 6, he definitely has an advantage. Like, the chains, the Flame Guard, not too bad for him. But the CS so far, like, the kill potential is there for Ember, but Storm is doing fine when it comes to CS. Actually, 8 CS ahead. It's a massive kill, though.
Both
like,
water runes for Squad X as well. Yeah. That is another huge win for the Ember Spirit.
Yeah. It's a massive W for Ember when he can get a lot of experience advantage over Storm, because you hit level 6 earlier, and that basically means that Storm cannot lane. Like, he needs to go jungle. If he stays in the lane, he probably dies again with any rotation. Sometimes even without it.
Yeah, if you don't manage your resources properly, you can just be dead.
They're trying to set up top with Bane plus Mirana. One problem that I have with this is it's like old school way of playing Dota, where you're wasting a lot of time on both supports to get the kill,
or sometimes
when you
not
could be
get a kill.
stacking, or not get the kill exactly. You could be stacking, moving, pressuring someone else. Meanwhile, poor Corrupted is level 3, by the way, on Primal Beast. Just
yeah, he's a
to
big
creep
loser
skip.
of this laning phase for sure. He's doing his best, but his best ain't very good.
Just last pick by the way, Primal.
Yeah, so you don't really expect... I mean, this has been a theme throughout the game, is to last pick an awful laner and suffer the consequences, I guess.
Yeah, it's a reoccurring storyline, I guess, in this series.
Thanks be to you.
Just a read from both teams, I guess. No cares lane.
This time around, No Care's Axe is actually doing a lot better. Like, FaZe is already going towards Blade Mail, you know, like he's creep skipping, farming. Even though he's playing into a Bane, he's allowed to creep skip for some reason.
You were saying? Arrow. It's
Yeah.
going to land. That's
Okay.
a real long one as well, and Snov's going to be in the neighborhood to help out. But TP away with all of these gauntlets of strength. The Axe is going to be absolutely fine.
Dire are scanning.
He's working with +6 armor, he's working with one-man army as well, right? Because no one else was nearby, so... easily TP's out.
Dire's middle tower is
But at least they stopped him from farming freely. Like, they denied the full wave with the sleep, so that's nice. They might go for the Wisdom Shine, because there's this sleep play with Bane. If you don't have 2 heroes, he just sleeps one out.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant
So I'm
are
gonna go for it,
scanning.
yeah. He was scanned, so probably for the best that he
Dire's bottom tower.
doesn't go in.
Squad X coming in, trying to interrupt the Wisdom, and doesn't really need any help to do so. They're just going to be able to take both Wisdoms without any hesitation or resistance at all.
What? What's happening? I mean, your
I don't know.
supports are level 3, man. Like,
Yeah.
this is insane.
Your Primal's level 4.
Yeah, and giving away Wisdom Shrine, like, I don't...
It's going to be a really, really rough early game to recover from.
Absolutely. I think at least defending their own shrine was worth it, with like 3-4 heroes even, you know? You get a kill on Witch Doctor, you take the
They
shrine,
had
whatever.
6. They had 6 on Mirage at that point. Like, there was...
Yeah.
I don't know. Crazy. Crazy things.
This is the difference, by the way, between a Storm Spirit that is being abused in the mid lane. Because he was in the jungle, he didn't have a TP because he used it already, you know? All these little things, they add up, like you don't have the resources to go and help out on the Wisdom Shrine.
Haste rune bottled up here. That's bad news for Respect. He's just going to get run down. And to be honest, they don't even need to pop the haste for this one. This is just a freebie. Respect. Vainly making his way towards Roshan. Roshan's not going to help you here, man. It's over.
Yeah, he already helped out by bashing Axe like 3 times, but he wasn't going to help out with the deny. Yeah, like they have heroes that are really good at eliminating single targets on Liga, but these heroes need to be able to do that. They need to have farm that enables them to stand still and cast their spells. Mostly talking about Bane and Primal. They're really good into Kez, really good into Ember, but not if you're level 3 minute 9.
Not many heroes are, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
not a dream scenario.
No. This game has turned into a bit of a mess, but, you know, that's still plenty to play for. It's not a hard shutout, but it is just going to be a long time before we see Liga really able to answer what Enjoy are doing on this map.
Yep. Fortunately for them, Mirana is a decent hero at defending and taking some farm. Just using maybe even an arrow in the jungle, you know, like she can get 6. So that pretty much enables Bane as well to be somewhere else, just soaking experience. It's not great, but it's silver lining. There aren't supports that just die to anyone that breezes through. Storm?
Alright, big play here onto the Axe, and they're going to grab that kill, but immediately coming in. Oh, what a lovely gust coming out. Snov completely diffuses the situation. The Techie's flying in, gets blasted back as Sayu just leaps in and double leaps away. Fair enough.
Diffusing versus Techie is very nice.
Thank you.
Beautiful. It's like you do this for a living or something.
I try.
Don't get cocky now. It happened once so far. In the
Yeah, I'm
myriad
just
of
frantically
your
writing
puns.
down like 5 more. Like, he liked it. He liked it. Let's get more.
This one was alright. Being level 5, by the way. Like, not too terrible anymore. The axe skill was massive. Ember is really diving top. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Speaking of Bane. Okay.
is under attack. Dire's top tower
You see what happens when you get cocky? You get punished immediately after, so... Take that as a lesson.
I will. I'm keeping my my emotions in check. I was going to try and make a wild Aretha Franklin reference.
No.
But
Now I'm interested.
after that, I'm like, no, you know what? Never mind.
You can't pique my curiosity this way and then stop it. But Bane is, for me, a very important hero in this game so far. He's very close to level 6. Well, very close, meaning he's level 5. Meanwhile, his carry is dying top.
Yep, under the tier 2 at 11 minutes in. Your carry is dead.
Here comes
Respect
Bane.
tries to come in on this one, but I'm not sure he's making it out. Corrupted running in from the side. Pulverize out onto the Axe. Arrow to follow as well, so they'll lose Respect, but they'll kill Mr. Moral in response. And Sweden Strong might not be getting out of this one either. This may have been a step too far for the side of Enjoy. And Liga will be able to punish just a bit and get themselves a couple of retaliations. But the Drow still did die, and the Ember is still accelerating his own game.
Yeah, there's like pros and cons of playing this aggressively. Cons are usually when you make these heavy aggressive moves under tier 2s at minute 10, you get punished. Someone is going to die, so they lose 2 kills. Pros are, however, you take down the Drow, you take down the Bane, and at the same time your Kez is absolutely fine. So he's really having a good game. Violent has the mid there, getting towards the Manta. Yeah, he's doing fine. Could they have played this a little bit more safely, farmed the triangle? Yeah, but when they're up front, they want to keep on being, you know, aggressive, so understandable.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Only 12 minutes in, but it just feels like Enjoy have everything they need to just keep this up, keep this pressure. I love that Ember went for the Spirit Vessel. You know, we mentioned it before, and I kind of didn't really explain the Vessel too well, is what I'm realizing. And that it's actually this also. It's just so much quicker to get it online than it is to get the Mage Slayer online. And Squadix recognized how well their lanes were going and just said, yeah, if I get my Vessel, I can just go and brawl, go and fight. That's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, and he already has a Mage Slayer on Kez, right? So, I mean, he can still go for the Mage Slayer on Ember after, but there's nothing wrong with having two. If someone else is buying it, you can buy something else. Like, he goes Vessel. It's a really good item on Ember. There's nothing wrong with it. You're smart, Nomad. You don't have to explain yourself even further. It's fine. We know what you meant.
I mean, no, I think I got that wrong. To be perfectly honest, I got it wrong.
Well,
and I'm
because
big
you're
enough to
smart,
admit
you
that.
recognize.
I'm not an analyst, so I
exactly.
don't need to violently backpedal into
No. It's because
making
you're
out what I was
smart.
right.
Because you're smart, you allow yourself to accept mistakes. You know. And
Why do you have to
learn
do this
from
every
them.
time we cast? The uncomfortable glazing is just it.
Because you
horrible.
know it's sarcastic.
It's my weak spot. Yeah.
Storm
Storm Spirit
can't glaze that.
dares go for a rune.
Yeah, he's really not having the greatest game. He did manage to make a couple of decent plays with the Storm, but so far it's been the Ember show. Level 10 on the Ember. Same level like the Storm, but he's been involved in 5 kills, 0 deaths. Blink Dagger is up on Axe, by the way, so it's no longer only on Ember to make plays. Now they have another way of initiating. Which is interesting, by the way, this time around, more or less the same timing for Blink Blade Mill, right? I think he got it like minute 15 last game.
Yeah, pretty much. Didn't have the stacks this time, but just had a better lane and more kills, so ends up being the same timing.
Are you worried about the Kaz at all? Like, this is one of those heroes that is absolutely busted if you don't have any, like, hero killers. You know, no fun heroes. No fun allowed. And they have 2 no fun allowed heroes. It's the Bane and the Primal. At least they're weak. At least they're very malnourished at this point.
Lizard, I'm gonna be real with you. I think this game is over.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't see this dire draft being able to survive just a constant fighting. They're just gonna die on the map. They're gonna lose the map, and yeah, they're gonna get kezzed. I'm
Fair.
looking forward
fair.
to seeing how Liga try to get themselves out of this situation. But ever since that double wisdom into it's felt bad.
I'm honestly on board, but the Kez build with the Mage Slayer and Dezo worries me a little bit. It worries me because he
Okay.
didn't go for the mid lane-esque build on Kez where they go for Manta, and
Do you want to know why that is, though?
Sorry,
Do you want to know why that is?
I think he could have went for Manta for the silences. It would have been really good, you know, to make a little bit extra chaos in the fights, to give himself another way back into the fight if he gets silenced or gone on. But he just greeded out for the Dezo. And it can be amazing or it can be a bust. And I felt like playing safe when you're this up front could be maybe better. Nice read
Wow,
from the Twin
Violent.
By the way.
Yeah, I don't know. How do they see this? Because Violent immediately just popped ulti and left.
I'm not sure.
I don't know
either.
how he knew.
Maybe Axe or Tech Keys. Maybe there was a mine that we didn't see.
There was no... I checked it.
He was really quick. He absolutely was
Yeah.
really quick.
Dire's middle
Is there a
tower is
D
under
ward?
attack.
No
Radiant's
D ward.
tower is under attack.
To be honest, he used it so quickly, it's like top lane. There's the second, or actually 3 Calling Blades so far. He used it so quickly, maybe he just felt insecure on the map. No one was showing, so... You're playing versus a Bane Mirana. Oh, maybe Mirana ulted and he saw the ulti on someone.
Yeah,
No, that's probably what happened.
seems likely as once again, Squad X, Violent, Rain, they'll just take down... Actually, Rain wasn't even involved. They'll take down Mirage. He's got no game on this Storm. at the moment.
Yeah.
Until this BKB, he is a nobody.
Is under attack.
A nice little Dezo charge as well for Kez. So Dezo already paying off. Dezo plus Medallion opens up, of course, Rush for them as well. There are good things to this build. It's not all grim as I painted it earlier.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Indeed, you're quite the pessimist
Right.
sometimes, but
Says the guy who was just like, we're all slowly dying anyway. Yeah, I'm the pessimist. It's
I'm a
accurate
realist.
though, realistic. Yeah, I mean, so am I.
you know they did a test on people where they asked them like loads of sort of pragmatic, logic-based questions to people who are diagnosed with depression and people who were regular, unaffected people. And it actually turns out that people with depression have a much more accurate view on, you know, things like death rates and likelihood of negative things happening. So actually, if you're depressed, you just have a pretty accurate view on life, whilst to
You're
be
just
normal
correct.
is to be overly optimist. Yeah, you're just right.
Yeah, you're just right. You're not depressed. You're just
Dire's top tower is under
the coping mechanism isn't really working.
Exactly,
You know what? As a Dota player, like you need the cope. You need to have it
Oh yeah, cope is the best skill you can develop, for sure.
violent.
All right, here we go. The arrow comes out. It's a nice grip as well from Respect in the backlines. It might be enough to bring down this Kez, and it is excellently executed here. They will get the return kill onto Respect, but Sweden Strong is dead as well. Liga, I doubted them, but they did put something pretty special together here.
Yeah, the cope working out in the end, you see, for Drow and the boys. Very well executed, by the way. I worried a bit for the damage against Kez because Axe actually did a really good fall on Drow in the back, so completely stopped the damage, but still a big clutch. So overall, a very good pick up for them, and now he is buying Manta, by the way. He's rolling back.
The
Although,
classic.
yeah, look, in this situation, to be fair, Manta would not have helped, right? Because he got initiated with sleep, into the arrow, into pulverize. Manta doesn't help with that, but they'll have it for the future attempts. Oh, no, it's gonna TP out.
The call is going to come out. Drow's gone. Of all the heroes to catch on the exit there, Mr. Morel finds the best.
He was actually waiting to see if he can blink on 2 targets and called him. Well, not blink,
Yeah.
but move. He blinked
move
and then
for the
didn't call
extra call, yeah.
immediately.
He was like, let me assess the situation.
They were very slow and they were very low. Bane even didn't even think about going back and saving the Drow. Which he
Another
couldn't,
one, Mr.
realistically.
Morel keeps it going, and with Squadix helping out as well, they're going to be able to catch him. Corrupted is gone.
Where is that canister of hopium and copium? We need it back again for Liga. 2 cores dead within minutes.
under attack.
I think they
have
may
a
have just
BKB
gotten
on-
I think they just got a little bit, I don't want to say lady, but
Is under attack.
they let things get back. I wouldn't say this was entirely, like, the Axe played well, but yeah, going for that Tormentor, a little bit brave, and then the Primal playing near the gate is always going to be risky, so...
Do you think it's worth it? I mean, the shards on them aren't really that good on 2 sports. But I think maybe taking them away from Witch Doctor and Techie is already good enough. Like, these 2 shards on Radiant are actually... They aren't broken, but... Like, the shard on Witch Doctor is really damn good.
Radiant are scanning.
I guess it's worth it. Probably is, even with losing the Drow. Unless she dies again, which she will. Oh, the culling actually missed.
Well, what? Okay, Mr. Morel, rare mistake from him, and now Snob's going to be able to maybe get the reset here, at least firing in some multi-shots to help them kill off the Axe.
Okay.
Axe is gone, as Rain, he's able to stand his ground and actually kill off Corrupted instead with that Death
though.
Ward, so... Yeah, he's looking for the finish here. He's trying to scoop up the any extra kills they can grab, but Mirage Still got enough for one more ball. Lightning zip forward to try to get away, but no, the Ember is not stopping. Ember's going to be able to grab this kill. Squadix wicked sick now as Mirana trying to stand ground. Snov as well trying to fight up into Squadix, but in come the techies from the sideline. I mean, they saw him coming there, and they just tanked it. Snov is dead. So desperately trying to punish this Ember, but the Ember wasn't punishable. He's full resources, man. He's chilling.
Yeah, they used Gust. Like, if the Gust was available, maybe he's punishable, but without the Gust, definitely not happening. And I feel like...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, the sleep will rain in the end.
Well,
They'll get...
yeah, whatever. He's voice lining. He's like, do what you must. I've already achieved my objectives here.
Super value, and it started off in a pretty big mess, as he said. Like, they didn't use the call properly on the drought. She managed to get away, but Save Your Body Syndrome strikes again, saving the storm. No quick. Plus the Gust was a bit off. Didn't really silence the Ember, I believe. Unfortunate for Liga. Fight that started off kinda alright with Axe.
Top tower is under attack.
Didn't work out again. I would like to see like a Yule Scepter or an 8-toss or something on Mirana. Like he's queuing up Lotus into Yules. Greaves, Lotus, Yules. It's fine, look, Greaves are also really good this game, but some extra control for Ember would go a long way right now. Even Yules, you know, you're playing versus Ember and Axe. High value item this game.
Yeah, big time. Well, the pressure continues to come off. It's a little scrappier than I was envisioning here, but Enjoy are controlling this game, controlling this map, diving deep and getting the kills. Mirage, sure, he's hit his BKB timing, but, you know, the last fight, it just went on so long that BKB started to feel a little bit problematic in the end.
They're hunting,
Jump
Mirana
in,
is caught.
Cool, yeah, Sayu's been found. Absolutely no twin gate usage allowed.
I'm just a big enjoyer of this Techies plus Axe combo. It's so damn good. Like, the call just sets up perfectly for the mines. Taser, just to give the Axe movement speed, if nothing else, is really good too.
Get around the map quicker. Yeah, you don't want to use it when he actually goes in for the blink call, but otherwise, it's looking pretty great. Sleep use, the no respect is around. Axe looking for the information here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Techies is just one of those heroes which is so scary when he hits level 14 and gets everything maxed up. Every single
Level
one of his
12,
spells
right?
just... Ugh.
Corrupted once again. He's just gone. He's trying to farm somewhere on the map, but they're just denying this BKB over and over again. I keep going over. The BKB is just not there.
You know, I feel like the Storm should be farming these dangerous areas. He's trying to, but yeah, the Primal's just farming more dangerously.
They're zoning him. If you recall the move on top where they kill Mirana, it was actually to zone out the Storm. Now he's trying to farm bottom part of the map, but instantly they're moving in. Why? Because they saw Bane. They probably wouldn't move this aggressively if they saw Storm. Like, you can't stop him that easily, but Bane you can. Look at that! Stop!
Oh no, no, that's so unfair. Mirage is gonna BKB leave, but...
Dude,
Just-
everything that led to this, it's like Ogre stuns him while he's farming, a bit unfortunate. And then Techies is going for Bane, who activated the mine. But he hit Storm instead because he's a bit late.
Yeah,
Crazy.
just lands perfectly onto the Storm, forcing him to BKB and leave. Respect. He's gonna die eventually. I mean, again, they're going deep here. It's a weird one because it looks kind of griefy dying here on a support being that far out. It's not great, but you need to be out on the map. You need to be making space. This drown needs some farm. And she's not going to get it if she's the furthest hero out. She needs a wall of heroes to protect her and die in her place. That's how dire this game is at the moment. There is hope,
He's actually...
but...
There is hope. He's queuing up a BKB though on draw. I don't know, like this doesn't fill me with super confidence, you know? Usually this hero is one of those that wants to delay the BKB for as long as possible. You want the pike, you want the manta, you want the butterfly straight after. Like, if you're going for a BKB, that's basically conceding that the game is really hard.
Yeah.
Which it is. So. Techies. You don't want to onslaught through a minefield.
Not wrong. That leaves a bruise, that's for sure.
Tower is under attack.
Relentless and fearless.
Drow top. Call. Snow is trying to TP out.
Oh, he's gonna make it.
Away.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, the old silence into TP. It's a classic.
Sometimes you don't BKB on Axe, you know, even though you have it.
Yeah.
It happens. Sometimes you miss a
Sayo.
kill through that.
A little greedy. A little greedy. I mean, as a carry as well, absolutely worthwhile, but whatever. They do get the Mirana kill at least. Top side, so both supports dead. Yeah, it's not quite as choking as I feel it could be. It's been a lot of support kills over the last few minutes. Let's have a look at the graphs. Like, it's been Mirana and Bane. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah, this time around he gets her. By the way, did you see the blink from Axe? He got startled by the Drow. He blinked at the same spot where he was, so that he can blink call, you know, instead of just using call.
Oh, I see. That muscle memory, that's funny.
They're using the Mirana ulti now, even though they don't have Drow. Maybe thinking that they can catch them off guard, which Kez, he is kind of far out. Doesn't have his Lincolns yet. A very important item this game, playing into Bane, into Primal, of course. Great solution to both of them.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna allow this Kez to really get in the middle of everything. Get off that first major spell.
And they're just waiting for Rush. It feels like it feels that way, at least. No one is showing the map. Now Drow is. Yep. She has a BKB. By the way, if you're Liga, I think you need to actually contest this. Like, smoke up with the BKBs, go straight into the pit. But look at the Dire Forest. Look at the jungle.
Yeah, this is the despair about playing against techies in a losing game. There is a route through the mines, but you have no way of knowing that.
And they're drawing. You see the drawing on the map? Like, they're making the
Yeah,
lines.
go down middle lane or
Yeah.
go around here. Yeah, the call looks like it's middle lane. I don't think they're just never getting here in time, are they?
Yeah. No, I don't
The
think so
techies
either.
problem is completely unsolved.
And another problem is their objectives from the get-go. How many did they take? Only one tier 1 on bot lane, right? So even if you want to wrap around, it's kind of difficult. The tier 1 mid is still staying. So you can't really even find the right angle for Rosh. This is probably a better choice, just not the fight. It would have been a very difficult engagement for Drow Ranger. You know, she's not 18 yet as well. I think needs a couple of extra kills for that level 3 ult.
Here we go. 31 minutes in. Violent wants to head for the high ground with his Aegis. Desolator is done. Aghanim's done. Yeah, the Lincolns will be 800 gold more, but it is not needed at the moment. Not with its Aegis in play.
That's a free tower, it seems like. So far, at least.
Amber, gonna make the initial jump here. Oh, overcommitting to this one. BKB still being held. He's not been silenced. He's not been jumped. So Squadic still able to just play around this. But there comes a Pulverize out onto the Axe. It's a really good target if they can bring down the Axe, and they can. Good damage out onto Mr. Morel. And he's just going to be gone as rain falls as well. Under the tower, they're going to lose 2. Kez dying, but coming back to life in just a second. Sweden Strong's going to be there with the Taser as well to try to get Violent out of here. And that movement speed's going to get him to safety. The high ground push. It's not what they were after. Still get the tower. doesn't get them a whole lot more than that.
Yeah, not really that great of a push, considering they only lost Bane. They're kind of lucky that Mirana was like 3 seconds cooldown on the arrow, because if they had the arrow, Kez probably dies again after ages. So,
Yep, 100%.
honestly, an amazing defense. And Glacier was kind of badly placed. Like he had to step down from it, so he wasn't getting that extra bonus damage anyway. And they still had enough. You know, you asked me about the skill ceiling on Kez a little bit earlier.
I did do that,
Like-
yeah.
Yeah, I usually feel a bit more comfortable when my Kez is like gold and above. You know, when it comes to the amount of games that he has of the hero.
Yeah. But what are you saying? This one's not feeling...
It isn't feeling as oppressive. Like he's been involved in 3 kills this game. Like
Yeah.
2 kills, 1 assist. It doesn't feel like, and it feels like a game where he could have been maybe a bit more active, considering how super underfarmed Bane and Primal Spirit were. And both heroes that really do deal well with him eventually.
Violent, just really looking for that like big statement fight, you know, that big moment to be like, yeah, I did spend a bit more time farming than other Kezzes, but this is why. This is my moment.
Yep. We're waiting for it. Still not there.
Yeah. And if it doesn't
to be
come,
hon-
they could be in trouble because, you know, Drow will eventually become an issue and Storm. I mean, I'm less worried about the bad Drow, I'm more worried about Storm, to be perfectly honest. Like,
Yep.
I think Storm is up there with the strongest late game heroes in Dota 2.
Yeah, he's going for Aghanims, by the way, as well, so some extra control from
Yeah.
him. One thing is, though, it all depends on where they take the fights. I think this is the crucial point for Liga. Like, if they can pick the positioning of the fights, they can win them. If they fight anywhere on the map, it's just not happening. It has to be like a high ground clutch area where Drow can keep her distance. If you're just fighting anywhere where they have multiple angles of attacking, it's never good for a Drow lineup.
Radiant
Yeah.
are scanning. Radiant's top
Well,
tower is under attack.
It wasn't gonna be a tense game, but it does feel like it's getting there. I mean, look at the graphs as well. I think that kind of plateau is really showing what we're concerned about here.
Yeah, 9k lead, 10k at this point does not feel as crazy as it did. Like they had 8k lead almost 10 minutes ago, so like only 2k now that they gained isn't really that massive. They also don't have ages to work with any longer, so there are some opportunities. However, there are some big items coming from Radiant as well. They're getting a Blink plus Aghanim's Blessing on Kez that was just delivered, so he has like full extra item of mobility available to himself, which it switches things. Now his initiation is actually a problem. He can jump the backlines with Lincolns, he can be problematic, he can set things up for Ember and Axe as well. He doesn't have to be the one that is waiting to go in.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Like, they're not on a timer as such, but if they do get locked into this back and forth game, you know, stuck, like, for sure the time will run out for Enjoy. So I guess they are on a timer, but that time is very, very far into the distant, you know, like 50, 60 minutes-ish more than...
So you value their late game more, is what I'm hearing, right?
Liga? Oh, 100%. 100%. I think
Yeah.
it's kind of awful late
Yeah.
game. Like, super late game. I mean, not late game. Late game is in, like, 40 to 50, they're fine, but, like, 50 plus, I think they're cooked.
Aghanim's on Bane, by the way, as well, being queued up. And he's not too far away from it. A bit over halfway there. He's sitting on 1500 gold, and he has a point booster. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
like,
Didn't notice the point booster.
another kind of a good item for them. Sayuj is a mystery to me, like what he goes for next. He's got full Greaves plus Urn Has Force Staff, has Wind Waker queued up. Wind Waker, just getting Yules, I guess, versus Axe is already decent.
Yeah, I do like it when the supports have more net worth in their to buy list than they have
Then in their inventory,
in
yeah.
the inventory. Yeah. Think big, guys.
And
think big.
possibly, possibly more than they will end up with as well, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Liga clearly, feeling the same way where they're like, well, we could, like, they're not going to go out and make any, like, high-risk plays because they know that they've kind of got... They've got this in the bag if they could draw this out long enough. They just need to be annoying, stay on the map on the supports, draw people deep, keep these waves out. That is their struggle at the moment, to be fair. Getting these waves out just doesn't seem to be possible.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What
That's
do you
also
mean?
another
Pain
thing-
has that great shard.
Oh, yeah, the
Easily
wave clearing
outpushing.
shard.
Yeah. Only level 2 brain sap though, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
His Enfeeble is really good versus Kez, by the way, something that we didn't discuss all too much. Like, of course, with the Lincolns, it's kind of harder to cast on him, but... Nice with the call.
Yeah, but well read from Mirage as well to just very quickly go for that camp and then immediately leave. Yeah, another thing to mention, because Mirage is going for the, as you should, the Aghanims and Shard, so, you go for the level 25 and... Holy shit.
damn.
It was Sayu just nearly insta-died. Yep. Alright, good Moonlight Shadow, everybody.
Do they still want to push out? Like, they lost so many resources.
They certainly do. The Drow's in trouble as well. She might just die straight away. BKB comes out and she forces herself out, but they're just staying on top of the Drow. And they've already killed off the Axe. And Drow's still not dead, holding her ground, but will finally fall here. Not before getting a double kill, though, but Squadix looking to clean up here. 3 dead, making it 4 as Squadix runs down another. All those things
4 for
I
3.
said, Liga wanting to come out and take a fight, it kind of falls apart there a bit.
That could have been even worse. Like, Drow really managed to somehow survive for a really long time. But it's not only that they're being hit by mines, it's the damage amp is being applied to them. The magic resistance, sorry, from the proximity mines as well.
Yeah.
25%, it's massive, and the Drow just took way too much damage. The Greaves got used, and they still are trying to push out. Like, this move felt so damn forced for Liga. And considering how it went, makes me feel a bit sad for them, because I feel that any other approach could have yielded a better result.
There's some great stuff in that fight, they all just corrupted, always being on point with the pulverizing onto the axe, allowing the Drow to survive, keep that fighting, keep it going, but yeah, everybody is stacked up with all of that magic amp, it's just so painful. And you do have to ask yourself, like, what was that the fight? Was that really what you've been waiting, 35 minutes to do?
It's the scouting, right? Like you talked about this earlier. The Techies just has insane scouting ability, which is the proximity mine. It's not the damage. It's also you kind of know exactly where the enemy team is when they're breaking the mines, and they don't have anything but Manta from Drow to do it. So it was so easy for Axe and Techies to respond. Kez was kind of far, but not far enough.
Radiant are scanning.
Damn, so Kez goes Lincolns, finishes off the Swift Blink, and now is looking into heading for Daedalus, which likely replaces the Mage Slayer.
Yep, basically
Could switch out boots,
extra
but I don't
mobility,
think so.
right?
Yeah.
He could because of the Swift Blink. I think he can switch up the boots as well. It wouldn't be that bad for him. He's level 25, has that 1 echo slash attack extra on the Kez. It's one of those rare heroes where MKB is also really an option, but it's not extremely necessary versus Butterfly because you have a lot of AoE damage anyway. However, when you're playing versus heroes like Wind Ranger and stuff, you still see MKB being bought very regularly on Kez.
I did see a Kez, I think it was in a game I was spectating with like a super late game with a refresher shard. And they had this +1 Echo / attack talent, and I think they're playing like a mag or something, but they got 2 heroes and an RP, and just like double Echo / with a refresher shard. No other spell.
That sounds...
It was so stupid, but it's actually kind of sick.
It sounds great. It's like not really a spell that you expect to refresh, but when you
No, it happened and I was like,
Empower,
oh, he's probably going to
mag.
double wrap the dance here. Like, nope, get the damage even quicker with an Echo Slash.
Empower Echo Slash with some extra items, of course. It sounds nasty.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They're trying to get out on the map. This could be great, but if they go into their own jungle, it's probably a disaster. Too many mines to just rush in there. Rain? Boss move.
Yeah, pretty Chad. Is it going to pay off, though? I don't know. Alright, just got to be careful. These Echo Slashes, these Raptor Dancers all coming off here to protect Rain. And they will protect him.
Are they giving away another rush? I feel like this boss move was basically to try and force out the BKB from Primal, right? But the BKB is still there.
Yeah. But they do need to make sure that they're around this pit. They're not just letting this happen.
They're letting it happen, at least for now. No difference from before.
No. Roche screams out for help, but nobody will answer.
What happened to Bane's gold, by the way? He had 1500 and point booster. Now he's got 2k and point booster. I feel like we talked about him like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, he's had 600 gold since then.
It was literally, I can remember minute 35 when we talked about his inventory.
Yeah, since then he's had 100 GPM.
Nice. Greedy, paying off, you know? That's it.
Yeah, he has got the greedy.
That's literally it.
What happened to his passive income?
Yeah, didn't invest properly.
Hasn't been listening to the right TikTokers. Shame.
Yeah. The right gurus.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, let's blow up some mines. 1, 2, 3. I think that's your limit, Corrupted. Okay. I always feel like when you're playing against techies, just having some sort of like sustain hero feels so nice. You know, if you have like the Kotl support or any other big healer, Dazzle or something, it just makes life so much better to be able to clear these mines and not have to just wait a million years for your natural regen to heal you up.
Or any illusion-based heroes. Summons also work, right? Like just being able to send something in. Another hero that is really good is Oracle, by the way, with Fate's Edict, right? Like you just send him in
100%.
and he clears the full wave.
Oh, well done on clearing all those mines. They're back.
Yeah, the moment you leave the area. Nice level 10 talent, by the way, on techies. Allows him to do exactly this. The -2 seconds cooldown is quite a lot for a level 10 talent. I feel like it's one of more impactful level 10s. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
When you think about level 10 talents, they're generally garbage. But this one is pretty good. Ooh, draw mid. Draw mid. Ooh, he was thinking about it.
Well, gone to Corrupted instead. Try to get that BKB out of him, and he's going to have to use it here because he's under the effect of Maledict as well. Corrupted is just gone, but he's got the buyback, so saving the BKB for his second life, probably quite wisely, but Respect is getting one run down by Squadix here with that BKB going and that Linkins, meaning that they just cannot lock him down and stop that kill from coming through. So they'll get the Bane buyback. Corrupted, though, again, holding on to his. And these are the little micro efficiencies which have been keeping Liga in the game. You know, not buying back preemptively, holding on to every single resource as long as possible. But now their base is in trouble. Violent, he's going for the barracks. Daedalus finished up.
BKB is down on Axe, so maybe there's a chance if Corrupted buys back.
They're still holding it. Okay, now it comes out as Mirage jumps in to try to set up here onto the Axe. They know they need to take Mr. Morel out of this one. A great rock coming through from the Primal as well. Pulverize in the background. It's just a rain. They've taken down both the Axe and the Witch Doctor. But Snov, he's now in the middle of everything. He pops out Satanic to try to get himself some health. Gonna have to Manta and force away everything being used to try to get Snov out of this one. But Snov will survive. Liga, they hold this high ground. They get 3 critical kills. Same as last time. They take down the 3. The Kez and the Ember will get themselves away. Aegis still intact, by the way, so they can just do this again whenever everyone's back up.
Yeah, and this time around, if they go in, they will be playing versus 2 heroes with no buybacks, right? No Corrupted, no buyback, Bane, no buyback. So the moment they respawn, I expect another play. However, keep in mind that the Aegis is on a minute now. So 1 minute remaining. I feel like they should be able to hold for a long time. Like, all being said and done, like being 17k, their defenses are pretty good. You know, they're isolating the right targets, they're killing what's possible to kill. They're not. They're basically ignoring the Ember at this point. He's 1408.
If he gets cocky, they threaten him. You know, the Drow will start shooting him a bit. You know, just being like, "Hey, get on out of here, you." Otherwise,
pretty much. They give him adequate attention, but they
shake
don't
the
focus
fist.
him. Yeah, pretty much.
Radiant are scanning.
Witch Doctor just keeping hold of his Essence Ring at the moment with the Greedy. Of course, no Greedy on the tier 4, so what's the point?
Yeah, that's one sad thing about Greedy enchant. It's so good that you never really want to switch it up. Like, it's always like this. I get tier 4, you know, and if I have Greedy, it's that one more item. It's always like, just one more item, and I'll change it. I'll switch it up. But I need that one more item. Depending on what hero you're playing, sometimes you don't have to change it at all.
And obviously a BKB would be massive for the Witch Doctor, so he's going to hold on to that as long as possible. Techies, meanwhile, switches up to the Conjurer's Catalyst with Timeless as well, so loads of extra spell damage coming out from this Techies.
Yeah.
Drops the Mad down as well. What are your thoughts on the Mad Bomb?
And it gets better as the game goes on, right? Like, it's an interesting shard, but I would hate to see something more useful on Techies because it would make him even more broken. This is good enough.
40% max mana as damage, so if Mirage jumps over it, then it's about, 1,000 magic damage coming his way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Big jump out here. Mirage looking for a target. Finds a ward instead. Probably not what he was after there. And now the Lotus. And now the Consecration's coming through as well. So Mirage getting absolutely handled by just about everything here. Snov just going to use the opportunity to farm some creeps. Mirage will finish the job on Sweden Strong though, so... A nice little jump out there from Liga, reclaiming the top side of their map.
I don't think that this draw is any longer ignorable when you're taking these fights. So far what they were doing is they were just taking control of her with Tax, and then they were dealing with other targets with Kez. But I feel like, honestly, Snow is reaching a point in which he is like too big even for Axe to just jump in and control. He's got Rattle Cage, he's got Heart, he is strong though. Maybe he can do it. But the approach might have to be a little bit more cutthroat from Radiant.
Yeah, potentially. Oh, the Gust, it throws the Kez up onto the cliff, but actually gets brought down, but he's just dead. They've got more than enough damage to cut through him. Mirage in the back doing so much work. Squad XO getting on top of Snov, but Snov with the Satanic just continues to blast into Rain, takes him out, and the Ember can't do a thing. Squad X just has to back himself away. League, they found a way back.
They found a way back. They had a wonderful ward on the cliff as well. Both teams did, but the execution from Liga was way better. The grip was there for the Kez, and this was like that one mistake from Kez that kind of ruins the game for him. Now they're 14k lead, and this is exactly what I meant. You cannot leave this draw unchecked any longer. This is a massive hero at this point. Like, she is dealing way too much damage, sitting on 9k gold after this fight as well. Look at that.
Let's not forget. I was wondering like how the Storm did like 3k damage to 1,500 just with the overload, and I thought that there must have been a hero next to the Kez, and was indeed. There was an axe right next to him, so that is the issue. And yeah, this 25 talent on Mirage, I mean, I mentioned it earlier on, you know, this is the timing you're playing for on Storm Spirit. At this point in the game, it is just absolutely unplayable.
Yeah, Aghanims plus Shard on him, it's a pretty big deal. There were some mistakes that Enjoy made that we should probably talk about. That's no BKB once again from Axe. He jumps in without the BKB, he gets gusted. So he cannot call the draw. I think that's a pretty big mistake. Like, if you use the BKB, it was a millisecond play, of course, so he couldn't really probably get all of it out. But if he BKB jumps, then the draw is actually caught, and then it's a completely different story. But she's not controlled. Kez on the other side. This is a very elusive hero, but they found a way to catch him. Who could have guessed, by the way, that the game that was going so well for Enjoy is now looking this way?
Yeah, we got there eventually, didn't we?
The defense was really good from Liga.
Yeah. They needed to end this game, and they just couldn't find a way to do it. They were a little too confident just holding the map for such a long time, but in Liga, there's always that comeback mechanic. Give them a good fight or two, and everything goes awry.
Are scanning.
Smoke.
What are your
global.
thoughts? What are your thoughts so far on Kez and the impact? I'm not really satisfied, I've got to admit. Like, he does have an MKB now to work with.
This hero is designed to, you know, play tempo, go kill stuff. Violent just hasn't done that. He doesn't feel like a Kez player to me, to be brutally honest. Like, hasn't found the moments. Nice loaders coming out. Squadix isn't going to get caught, and they're actually onto the Drow straight away. Drow is gone. Life number 1 taken, but she'll be back in a second. That said, Violent getting off good damage here in this fight, using that ultimate, but the Drow now back, throwing arrows the way of the axe, forcing him out, forcing him to reset, but this could get awkward. No BKB. The call is out. Onto the Drow. Drow in trouble. Mirage coming in with his aim, though, coming in with the electric vortex, trying to dance one around, and the Drow's going to live, and they're all going to go down. 4 dead. Ember trying to do what he can to come back into this one. Sayu and Respect have been taken out as Sayu jumping around the fight with the billions of remnants he's got from everybody being dead, but he just cannot do enough. This Ember hero, he just doesn't deliver in the late game in these situations. He cannot recover things for his team.
He's delivering. It's the rest of the package that is really not there. He's trying his best. He even tried to move them into the minefield, by the way. That's why he was running the way he was with the remnants, but the rest of the team is just... They didn't follow, and they just weren't able to deal with snow on time. Like, the first kill was good, they take down the Aegis, but the secondary one, even with the call, even with everything, just wasn't there. And just not enough damage. And once again, Kaz just gets absolutely blown up. I think he used Raptor Dance a little bit earlier, as Drow Ranger was respawning, so he didn't have reset tool. He didn't have that reset tool for when he needed it to heal up a little bit later. And now high ground is very quick, of course, you're playing versus a Drow. They do have 3 buybacks. Probably not gonna use them for mid. Probably. Yeah, it seems like it. 9k gold, by the way, once again on Drow. She just had 9k the last fight. As she
gets it all back again. I spend 9k, I get 9k. I spend 9k, I get 9k. What now? Moonshard, I guess? You could replace its boots with something, but also the mobility seems to be such an important factor. Oh, Refresher Orb on Mirage, and a double damage. Mate. Mirage could just end this game. Wait, why is the Refresher on
Storm?
Oh, the Refresher from Roche.
Storm solo, yeah, can do it. Did they fix the bug? They did, right? Like the shard plus orb?
Yeah, that's all gone. Don't worry, my friend. Valve are on it. Either that or it's just banned in competitive play, so we don't see it anymore. But I'm pretty sure it's not in the game.
I think it's gone. Yeah. We had a C patch, so it happened after
Yeah,
after
it was
that.
out.
Pug was already there.
Torm gonna be used. Rain gonna grab himself the voodoo switcheroo.
Are scanning.
Do.
I'm surprised
can
he
really
didn't have it
feel-
all this time. By the way, just one thing on the shard. It's not like the biggest, best shard in the game, but on Witch Doctor, I feel like if you get the shard, at least you get a reset tool. You know, so once you get gone on by Drow or someone, you just press the shard and you can reset it. It helps quite a lot. It wastes a lot of time. You don't have to survive, but like in these kind of fights, 3 seconds of extra survivability can make a difference.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm a fan.
Your 4K tournament, by the way, I'm sure that Voodoo Switcheroo did a lot.
Oh, it's crazy OP.
Recently.
Yeah, it's crazy OP.
Yeah.
He just disappears, or everyone's just wondering, well, where'd he go? Huh? See, like, us
Did they
sub
kill
4K plebs, we don't have object permanence, so
Are scanning.
if a hero disappears on our screen, it's just pure chaos. It's like a
You just
baby when you
forget
play
he was ever
peekaboo.
there. Yeah.
Exactly. Smoke up from Liga. Snov has been located. Ping's coming out. This is so tense, by the way. Both of these teams. To recap, 1-1 in this series. The winners of this series get to go to EWC. The losers get absolutely nothing. There's no consolation money. There is no second place prize. You are done. You are out. You are gone. And this game, it really looked like it was in the bag at many, many points for Enjoy. The Liga, they were patient. They knew their timings. They reached it. And now they stand a real chance of coming back into this one. Some could say they're back already, but of course, nothing matters until that final fight takes place.
They're back. This is basically a completely even game. 5k difference 60 minutes in is literally irrelevant. It's all about the hero compositions and the question, do you wait for minute 60 or not? Do you wait for tier 5 items? Thing is, like, they all have buybacks. Every single hero in this game. So it's a very close game no matter what, no matter where you play it. I mean, no matter where the fight happens. But if you're playing next to the enemy high ground, of course, it's much more difficult. So minute 60 probably is what we're waiting for, and the next rush. Like Roshan. When it comes to the respawn, it all depends as well how quickly will it. As it may respawn within 5 seconds. If it respawns like in a minute mark, it could be beneficial for Liga because it's down next to their shrine. And it's exactly a minute, so they will have a minute to take down Rush, with buybacks being available for them next to the outpost. Lucked out a little bit with the timing, to be honest. So could be a problem for Enjoy.
Yep. Ember, by the way, just picked up this refresher orb. Of course, no double BKB, that doesn't exist anymore, but the ability to get those remnants back, going to be absolutely huge.
It has to switch something out though, like maybe a vessel at this point. After he needs the refresher, he can switch it out, or BKB of course as well. They thought about going in, but leaving your own high ground when you're in this kind of position is not that great. Like, you want to keep it for as long as possible. However, if this rush is delayed long enough and it goes stop, just look at the mines.
Kind of
like, look at
hard.
the... Yeah. It will be way
there's-
harder for Dire to go.
To be fair, Techie hasn't spent as much time.
Are scanning.
You know, there have been a lot more mines in the past here. There's been demined a little bit. But yeah, it's still going to be annoying. It's still going to be that vision, you know. It's playing around the fight. Things get awkward if you go for a chase and just get proximity mined into oblivion. Do you have any substandard 25s coming out from anybody? Not just yet.
There's a
Oh,
map,
Mirage.
by the way, in the pit. They scout each other.
Yeah, I don't know why you can put the mad in the pit, but there you go. All right, Roche is heading top. And so are we.
Tier
Let's
5
go,
as well.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody going to go and farm some? Yeah, Snovs, any excuse.
The great migration begins towards the top lane.
I
All
love
the
this.
beasts, the primal beasts, the techies, the witch doctors.
It's like that David Attenborough moment. As the clock strikes 60, all the Dota players start to head up, migrating north for the daytime.
Their natural habitat.
Yeah. Roshan's natural habitat.
In the river lies a dangerous animal.
10 predators, 1 prey. We got our
Dude,
mad back
why,
in 8
why, why,
seconds.
the,
That'll be
why
the
is level
vision.
25? Why is level 25 on Primal Beast 6-7? Like 67% polarization. What zoomer made this? Hold that thought. Primal is going in.
Oh, Jesus, he's straight into the minefield. It's not actually doing that much to him. He's got the Bloodstone now as well, so a lot of extra health on this guy. Just being scary, you know? Underrated move from Corrupted there. Just scream, press all your spells, run in, be a Primal Beast, go and chase everyone away for a bit, and then leave.
He's doing his job very well so far. Has Bloodstone as well if he really wants to commit. Like he can maybe heal up a little bit with the Aghanims.
At this point in the game, it might even do something. Rare for Bloodstone. The active, I
How are
mean.
we looking with tier 5s, by the way? Witchbane on our Storm Spirit.
Divine
Some
Regalia
extra-
Audacious on the Drow, let's go.
Of course, right? Like what else?
Insane
It's-
damage.
Yeah. 100 attack speed, 80 magic attack damage. This is like... He's gonna blow someone up, but it could be herself just as well, if she's not careful with the blade mail on axe.
They're being a little
Magic damage,
greedy
but-
here on Liga. Roche being
Stygian
walked
too.
into the high ground and destroying all the techies' bombs. Sweet and Strong saying, what the hell, man?
They're smoking up.
Quickly, Desmond Blood right on the axe. He's got plus 5% health, which is just kind of silly at this point. Look at Respect's positioning here. Uh-oh, he's been found. Okay, never mind. Do not look at that. Collapse just getting Corrupted getting in on the front lines here. There comes a Blue Hole coming down with the Electric Vortex, but Mirage is taking a lot of damage for that, so he has to leave. But yeah, Snov just absolutely obliterating everybody at this point. Oh, and a grip coming out for the buyback on the Bane as well. They're going to have to bring the buybacks here, but Snov gets himself a rampage here at the 62-minute mark. That said, though, this Maledict might just be enough to... Probably won't kill off Corrupted, but it is going to hurt like hell.
Yeah, he needs to go back and heal up. And while he's healing up, maybe they can go into the pit and take down Aegis.
It's possible.
Like
they got to go now.
They need to commit, but they're not committing.
They're not
They're
that
not
scared.
committing. They aren't. Yeah, they're scared. I think you need to risk it to this point.
Lizard,
They're
you
just
don't
not
get
risking
to
it.
EWC by being scared.
Yep. This is so unfortunate for Enjoy. They're playing versus a Storm, of course, versus a Mirana. It is scary, so I get it, but for a team that was in control of this game for a very long time. Okay, never mind. 25 on Techies. Let's get the damage. Never mind. He takes the 0.8 seconds proximity mines activation delay. Feels bad.
Lame. But yeah,
Come
watching
on,
this
bro.
fight back again, you just see Snov absolutely obliterating on that high ground, utilizing the Electric Vortex from the Storm, and then a grip from Respect as well. Keep in mind, this was a Ember with everything up. He had like a bunch of remnants to use still. I don't think his EKB was popped. He still had the refresher available as well, so...
He doesn't have his
still dead.
tier 5 though on Ember.
Yeah, that is bad. He's now got it available to build, and he's gonna grab himself... It's gonna be another Desmond Blood, right?
And wait, he didn't keep the bauble.
That's crazy.
Okay.
He could
Yeah,
have
he
had,
took it on. Like,
he could have had like 25% spell amp. Instead, he's got 16% larger area of effect. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
why
that at
did he-
all.
Why did he take the bubble if you're not gonna turn it into a tier 5 bubble? What the hell?
That's a
What
grief.
happened? Is this
we've got
really
ourselves-
worth it? Like the Zoom Blood
No,
Right? Like,
no,
continue-
I cannot believe that's
There's no
possibly
way,
worth it.
right?
There's no chance.
Yeah. Mystic?
AoE's
Maybe?
not even that important on Ember. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that point, but still, yeah, that's... Write in if we're wrong. Write in if there's something we don't know about here. x.com/. There's a Dota 2, whatever his tag is.
Surrection Slacks. Surrection Slacks.
Surrection Slacks. Yeah, that's the one you want to
yeah.
use.
He takes all the complaints for the two of us, so
He does.
he's our manager.
Yeah.
He finds our casting gigs. As you can see, we've been casting all the time together, so
Yeah, so
So-
much. Thank you for that.
thank you, Slacks. Thank you.
Divine Rapier grabbed for Violent. We're still waiting for this Kez to do something 65 minutes into the game. Come on. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is what we've been waiting 65 minutes for. The Rapier play.
Yeah, Dezo too. He's got the Rapier now as well. It's like
Got so
he's
much
getting there.
damage.
Give him another 30 minutes. He's getting it. He's getting there. He needs the shard now as well. Moon shard. I don't know. I feel bad for the Ember. I feel like this kind of an Ember
Yeah.
performance deserved to be given a win. Like he's 17-1-9 in a 66-minute game. Like he's been carrying this game. His back probably hurts. He's got a herniated disc or two, but not good enough so far. There's a shard, by the way, on Bane. Refresher shard, so we are working with 2 Fiend's grips as well.
Crikey.
So, double Fiend grip.
Oh. It's gonna hurt, especially if somebody gets gripped, buys back, gets gripped again.
There's
Feels like it happens
not a
way
lot
too
of
often.
buybacks on Radiant.
No.
Who has a
There's
buyback
one.
even?
Just
Yeah.
the Ember.
So who basically you can commit. They have hero eliminators, right? Like the Bane and the Polarized from Primal Beast. Who you can jump anyone but Ember and feel really good about it.
Yeah, this banner is down, then they're not stopping this. Maybe they could blow up Drow, but even then it's like you have to commit one of these buybackless heroes to do so, and that's just not something they'll be willing to do. Like I think you go as far as getting Megad here, even if you want. Like it's
They have
so
double hex,
difficult.
by the way. They have double hex now. One on Ember and one on Axe. So maybe you can find the right target with them.
Perhaps there's also one on the Storm as well, so hexes do be everywhere right now. Some ridiculous tier 5s as well. Let's see, Marana, Spider Legs plus Timeless. Timeless is interesting. I guess they just want the nice long arrows.
I just still can't get over the Enchanter's Bauble, by the way, from
Yeah, that
Ember.
was-
It just yeah.
Such a flawless game into that is kind of rough. I don't know if he was maybe just looking at all his options, being like, I don't really have much. I'll just get this one in, and then kind of forgetting what you already had. But either way.
Let's see, 1 more minute left on the Aegis. Could be great if they could stall this for a while. I mean, you're not stalling. There's no stalling. She's got the Moon Shard, by the way, as well, of course, applied. She's got 20,000 gold on Drow.
That's insane.
Backline?
That's so much money. A Mirage is just
Storm?
gone. Okay, well, that is a very, very low-cost kill. Absolutely crazy. Squadix, he's still got that refresher in his backpack. Wind Waker picked
Yeah.
up from Marana. That's very cool. Still has a buyback, of course.
What's crazy about that kill is Ember actually dealt more damage than the Kez. With the Rapier, it's still Ember that dealt 4k and Ember 2.5k. Good enough in any case to take down the
Fair
Storm.
Well, on the Storm himself, it was all the Kez. It was 900 from
Yeah.
Ember and Tooth, but
it was way too
Ember just
quick,
kept
like
going
that.
after. Hunting around, threatening more heroes. So Liga, they're happy to hit the reset now. Aegis is gone. Silver Edge actually completed from Snov.
They have
Putting
40
that 20k
seconds
gold
now.
to use.
Just to buy something, I guess. You know, switch it up a little bit in the inventory. I think Pike is... Do you think Silver Edge is better than Pike? I feel like Pike has so much value versus Axe as well. Just
Yeah,
pushing him away so you don't get cold.
If you use both in the fight, obviously that's great, but that switch around time is really tough. But now they're going to move on to the Primal Beast, and Primal Beast is getting absolutely slaughtered by Violent. He has found his moment. He's found his build. It took 70 minutes, but now...
It took 70 minutes, but he did get there. The Rapier is paying off.
I'm finally being impressed.
Why is he fighting the Shrine? He's level 30.
He got it as well. What what an asshole.
He can't get it. I think it just goes to...
You think it's a visual bug? It came
I
up on
think
the
so.
side, dude.
It went to the Witch Doctor. He's now level 25 as well. So it's got the
Yeah, but
extra
it goes
damage.
to 2 heroes, right?
I know. I'm just thinking who else could have gotten it on their side, and I didn't see the other
Techies or
lowest
Axe,
XP
I don't
hero.
know. Yeah, I don't know what level they were on before. Anyway, we now have plus 40 Death Ward damage on the Witch Doctor. I don't think I've ever seen a Witch Doctor make it this late into a competitive game of Dota 2 before.
It is a rare sight. I gotta admit, it's a very rare sight.
Doesn't feel that good of a 25 talent, but I'm ready to be wrong.
Yeah, like the increase is 30%, right?
Yeah.
It goes from
As
120
opposed to a
160.
100% increase on paralyzing cask bounces. I mean, come on. Do your maths, Rain.
Yeah, true. Those bounces, man, that's a ravage amount of stuns. Get some refresher.
Get some
with
refresher, just have 2
paralyzing cast.
coconuts bouncing around the fight. Let's just see what
Honestly-
happens. I don't know, like, it could work,
Yeah.
it could not. Just throw them out there. Why not?
Doesn't
Sounds
sound
annoying.
too terrible. Yeah, sounds very annoying. at this
Does he have
point.
time? Oh, with Timeless, I'm actually down for that, because that's just, it's just funny. He's going for the Aghanim, so... Yeah, I mean, you go for this left one, you go for the Aghanims, I guess that's your moment.
Didn't
Sure,
buy the
I'm
BKB
ready.
yet though, so it can be disrupted very easily. That's a small problem. Like if he commits into an Aghanims and then he just gets gone on, it's kind of rough. But if you go BKB first, then your ulti isn't as strong. We'll see.
He's had
This
this
game-
BKB queued up for so long, by the way. It's been like 35 minutes, but he's just been yelled at by his
Pretty
team to buy
much.
other items. Like, oh, where's my Lotus? Where's my Aeon Disc? Okay, right.
Pretty much. Like he's been trying. He's been trying to be the protagonist of this game, but it hasn't been working out.
Yeah.
No BKB, no Axe just yet. This Rapier, by the way, from Kez, if nothing else, I feel like it played a pretty big emotional or mental game on Liga, where they kind of started playing a bit more scared. They're backing off. They're not really playing as convincingly as they did before. They're just waiting for Rush, which is guaranteed to respawn very soon.
Kez is doing some maths right now, by the way. Violent is looking at his Stygian Desolator versus the Divine Regalia and going, which one gives me the more end damage? I'm pretty sure it's Regalia, but... He's crunching the
Quick
numbers.
maths.
The calculator is out.
I think you need like an engineer for that at this point. Mathematician.
Seems like he's settled on the Stygian. And they have just given away this
What?
Roshan. It's ridiculously quick, but...
What happened to Liga? Like, how did they just completely let this game? Like, they had full control for a little while.
Yeah, they forced buybacks
now-
as well.
Exactly, they forced buybacks. Now everyone has buybacks again. They kind of allowed the game to go back into the status quo, where it's actually enjoyed to have somewhat of an advantage. Like, yeah, there's 2 sides down, but at this point it truly doesn't matter. And with all the buybacks and the Aegis, and the Refresher, and the Cheese...
Second Rapier.
Oh, he has a Cheese Shield as well, by the way. Block of Cheese.
Yeah, they
Second
used it on him
Rapier in
yet?
the base,
or-
yeah. No, it's in the courier for now. It's not used, I think. He's just following them around. At this point, like,
Yeah.
you have too much gold. where do you even drop the items, you know?
Yeah, Rain's just like, well, I need more inventory slots. Hello, Mr. Courier. You will do.
Yeah, this is where we go back to the good old idea of buying extra item slots
Yeah.
in Dota.
You should just be able to buy Steve, who follows you around and helps you out with your items.
Dire are
Has to be called Steve.
I think so. I
That's
don't think any other name
exactly.
works.
Absolutely, like it needs to be Steve. That's the only way we'd accept it.
Glad you
I think
agree.
he's saving he's saving another tier 5 maybe after the Aegis. Maybe he'll switch up.
Alright, Corrupted going here onto the Axe, but Axe manages to get off his, get Lotus and be able to survive through this at the moment. Corrupted still pouncing around, trying to make some problems as Mirage in the backline is able to blow up the two supports. It's good damage, but Snov, they've taken down the, the arrow on the second life. Kez is just gone. Rapier on the deck as the Axe also going to get finished off here. Liga, they were patient, they waited for their moment, and they found it, and now the Drow, she gets her hands on that Rapier. Goes back to the other side.
Yeah, just a beautiful moment from them. Like, even though the Lotus was good, it didn't save from the grip. Like, the grip came out anyway after from the Bane, so he's the one that kind of saves the day. Catches the Axe, they have no control, and if they don't have no control, the Snow is just blowing them apart one after another. Arrows, by the way, of course, like you called it out very nicely, like the arrows.
Yeah, almost made the
all the
Aegis into a
Aegis.
bait.
Mm-hmm.
Also, watch the placement of the arrow. It's if I remember correctly, it was really far like back, where they managed to get the super long stun on it. Not that it was needed. I mean, the Drow does so much damage for it anyway, but
If you're controlled for a second, you're basically dead.
yeah.
If this Drow is hitting you.
Radiant's bottom tower
All right,
They
it
do
is
have
going to be
buybacks.
Megas for Liga. They're going to force more here, I'd imagine. I don't think you let them get away with holding these two buybacks. And here we go. Axe buyback comes out. Kez still holding. Snov, BKB, damage coming out. Axe is in trouble. He's immediately dead, taken out of the fight. Sweet and Strong gone as well. There's only 3 remaining, and with the Pulverize coming down onto the Ember Spirit, Ember is gone. Buyback available. Parry coming out for Violent here to get away from the Drow. Drow, Silver Edge on the run, getting herself out. Even
Yeah,
in a
just waiting for
3v5, they're not quite ready yet, but they are going to go back in on this. They can smell blood in the water, and unlike Enjoy, they are not afraid. They want to try and finish this one.
Yeah, 15 seconds for Polarized, 10 seconds now. That's what they were
Hex
waiting
out.
for.
Hex out onto another as well. They're managing to catch the Drow here, but I just don't know if they're going to be able to shut her down. Kez desperately trying to get on top and doing a good job at closing the gap, but still dead regardless. Snov just dropping way too many arrows into him, and with that, the game will be over, and it will be Liga going to EWC. Enjoy put up an incredible fight, but it wasn't quite enough. But this was an epic series, Lizard.
It truly was. Like, we got a little bit of everything, a little bit of banter, a little bit of in game number 2, game 3 as well. Started off really damn well for our boys of Enjoy, but Liga managed to clutch it out. Nice little Wind Waker play in the end, by the way, saving the Drow from the Kaz onslaught. Like, I think it was Mirana that used the Wind Waker on her, but basically
Yeah.
made sure that Drow does not fall to the first. I was like, where did she go? I was literally like the 4Kers that you were talking about. Out the Drow disappear in all this cluster mess, but yeah, insane series, and I feel like this is the kind of a series that you really want to have for your last game, into a very big qualifier, right? Like into qualifying for EWC. So both teams obviously deserve to be here, but Liga team just being a little bit more clutch in the end.
Just about, yeah. It was really tooth and nail, but Liga, they just waited and waited and waited and waited and finally found their moments. We knew that timing existed, but I just did not expect Liga to be able to make it there in the end. Enjoy, like, yeah, you know, a few things for them to work on. I still think that choice on the neutral item from Squadix may have been pretty rough, but, I mean, besides that, end the game, guys. Come on, like, Kez, where were you? Where is your damage? Where is your high ground? You know, you just didn't feel it. Either pressure enough with your team to break Liga early on, or have your confidence to be able to take the high ground later on the carry. Otherwise, like, yeah, just pick something which can end the game for you, because I just feel like this Kez wasn't their hero. But nevertheless, I mean, huge congratulations to Liga. That we'll be seeing them playing in Paris alongside the rest of the team at EWC for that massive amount of money, and of course the glory of winning that trophy, or at least contending for it. And that's going to do it for this series. We've got another one coming up right around the corner, guys, so do not go anywhere, as we've got MODUS versus Inner Circle coming up in just 10 minutes time. We'll see you then.
Can't get to you. 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 Can't get to you.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah.
Hello, welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We are here in the Eastern European region as we are going to find out the final team to make it through 4 slots for this region, by the way. Crazy stuff. So we've already got 2 move there. We've already got Poor Rangers. I don't know why they're all like little knockoff versions. Then we have Liga Team, the real thing, coming through. Finally, we're going to have one of either MODUS or ICX Insanity, the catchiest, most smooth-flowing name of all time. Now being called Inner Circle, of course. Inner Circle X Insanity. I don't know what's going on here, but MODUS. That's a slightly easier one. Tell me, what are we expecting from this final game here? What do we think is going to happen?
I'm expecting a very close series, just like we had in our previous one. We had a very long series, very back and forth as well. 70-minute last game lasted as 2 games, the first one combined. So I'm expecting something similar going into this series. I feel like both teams more or less are on the same level. When I look at the players, you have some known players, you have some players that have been around for a bit longer than others, that have made a name for themselves, and then you have other players that perhaps are not as super experienced, let's put it that way. So if I was a betting man, if I was trying to take a bet, I would be like very split on 50-50. I really don't know which one of these two is going to make it, is going to take it into EWC. So we're in for a good series no matter what.
Absolutely, yeah. I think when I was looking at this, when I was looking at all of the teams across the qualifier, one of the teams which stood out to me was Team G. This seems like a really good collection. You know, Mankushi and Teres, Miles, Saneko. You know, that felt to me like, yes, these guys will qualify surely. They bombed out. They got 2 losses in a row. One against Paul Rangers, which are now qualified, and then they also got beaten by this next team. Inner Circle X Insanity managed to take them out in a 2-0, which was a bit of a surprise to me, honestly. I didn't expect that at all. I mean, there were 2 pretty decently sized games, 43 minutes and 49 minutes, but yeah, that's definitely raising the stocks of Inner Circle, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like the names themselves are no longer they're no longer a very good indicator if a team is going to make it or not, especially if you see a lot of old school names. I feel like a lot of these players are kind of washed. Not these players right here that are playing in the series, but you know, like your classic names, if they're still in the qualifiers, if they're still unable to play for a tier 1 team, that means that something really isn't working. And I'm not saying this as a diss to them. I'm saying this as just the fact that we're in a new era in which you have too much new talent, fresh talent coming into the scene that are just as hungry for even hungrier for success and just as talented. So we see that switch in the scene.
Yeah, Team G going down, ICX Insanity coming up. And I'm happy to see these guys finding success as well. I mean, 423 and SE, we've been watching for a while now, trying to make it through. I mean, admittedly, you know, qualifying would be success, but on the verge of qualifying, so to see them qualify would be quite cool. Because I've watched those guys for a while. Like, they've joined some little stacks. They played in Western Europe, you know, just these 2 guys from their region. I think they're Mongolian, trying to make it happen. And another chance here for them to do so. And then who knows what can happen when you get to EWC itself. So yeah, that's quite cool. Meanwhile, you have Stoikov, Lays, and Fernandes in the other slots. 1 Macedonian and then 2 Ukrainians playing for this ICX Insanity. So a pretty interesting split between these guys, and we can take a look at their path and how they got this situation right now, as you see Team G being jumped down there, and Modus coming through the uppers, and then dropping to 2 move, which I think has been the sort of crowd favorite coming through these qualifiers.
Yeah, like a lot of crowd favorites that these 2 teams went through and that they managed to win against. And to keep in mind that MODUS, let me check their last series, they did lose 0-2 to move, right? So that wasn't really that great from them. But so did Inner Circle when it comes to their match in the upper bracket versus Liga. So both teams dropped out very quickly out of the top bracket with 0-2. So even just by looking at the games that they've had, I do think that we're in for a very even match. However, I know that there are some cheese pickers here and there, you know? Like, there are some players that can pick out some Tinkers, some Epos. So we might be in for that, or some Huskar, some Viper.
Yeah, it could definitely happen, and neither of us would be surprised if that were to come down from either side. Viper Specialists on both sides, so might even see an early ban from it. Who knows? We'll see which way it ends up going. Also, Tusk Specialties on both sides as well, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, and I have a Balkan boy, by the way, in this tournament, so someone to cheer for.
Nice. Who's that?
I'm just kidding, but there's Stoikov, right? So when it comes to the global state. It's nice to see a couple of Balkan boys, you know. Both Macedonians, by the way. There's something in that Macedonian water that no one else in the Balkans has
10 seconds remaining.
that makes them a bit better. Like first Saksa, now Stoikov. Like
5
they're
seconds remaining.
Stoikov, of course, not reaching the same level, but he's getting there. He's becoming stronger and stronger by the day.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, he's been grinding out for a while now, and always one of those names you look out for when you see him in a qualifier, for sure.
Radiant team pick.
So far, anything strange when it comes to bans? I feel like Largo being banned out immediately in the first stage. I know it's a comfort zone ban, but still, I feel like it's a hero that you can abuse if you find the right answers to him.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you prefer opening with a core first pick or a support first pick, or do you think it's too sort of conditional?
I think it's very conditional. It completely depends on the patch, on what's broken currently in the game. This draw is though constantly first phase now in our games.
Yeah. What have we
Fourth
missed,
game.
Lizard?
Yeah. I mean, it was played, I think, in Blast, right? Like they are, it's the Chinese
Yeah,
team started
surely,
playing
right.
it, and then kind of everyone else started picking it up. So Drow is played, and you could see that the hero is really strong. Like it's very hard to push into her. She got buffed a little bit. Like her precision aura, I feel like is on a 300 range now. It used to be 325,
Radiant team
which is almost like 10%, 9%, whatever buff to the damage. I mean, the damage not being disabled, so it's not too bad. Snap, by the way, as well. Like I talked about this hero extensively in our first series. We didn't see it once. We saw it panned out a couple of times,
10 seconds
but now
remaining.
it's first pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, as it should be, restored to its rightful place. My humble opinion.
Yeah, if you're playing pubs, like literally, this and Clock. These are your two first phase heroes. There is nothing else. It's like if they're banned, then you go through the pecking order a little bit lower. But these two are a must. And Clockwork being banned out, they get a snap. Meanwhile, Modus, they also banned out the Axe, so they made sure that Drow has
5 seconds
at least one thing that she doesn't have to worry about through the game. That's the call from Axe, but they can find different ways in her circle. I'm sure that they can find different ways of dealing with Drow still. Even Snap, by
Yeah,
the way, the way
they'll
she's...
They'll get creative with it. I mean, there's so many heroes in the game with like a decent amount of catch in it. Like, there's no way to fully protect the drought. But yeah, I mean, people just don't care about it. It seems there's zero respect for the traditional drow counters in the world.
Yeah, like, what did we see last... I mean, every game we saw Axe, right? Like, that was... All our Drow games were answered with an Axe, and sometimes it did work, sometimes it didn't. We also saw Phantom Lancer, of course, a pretty good pick, especially when Drow is being completely zoned out of the game, so maybe another thing that Inner Circle can consider. There's just a lot of carries that on paper aren't that bad against Drow
Radiant team pick.
that we might see if teams are willing to experiment. Perhaps not here in your last game of the qualifier, but even something that doesn't necessarily have to get on top of Drow, but something like a Zeus is an option. This hero used to be pretty good, like double ult, and she's just absolutely gone. Even on a support position, it can work. I know it's not the most popular hero, but you still see it here and there. It's viable.
What a combo! Snapfire Treant, big fan.
I just need the Phoenix now as well. No, just for all the burn together with the Overgrowth. It's a very good combo because Treant also benefits nicely from the cookie. Like, you can toss him in there. Rubik versus Snap is good. You cannot deal with Rubik when it comes to Mortimer's Kisses, right? Like, you can always steal it as long as he has any sort of a mobility item or some range, enchantment, Aether Lance, whatever. Like, you always get it. So it has some benefit. Whatever you steal that's not Little Shredder is good. Whatever you steal from Treant Protector is also good, and it lasts longer, so not too bad.
Team pick.
And the Lich. Okay, so some extra armor versus Little Shredder, right? Like, that's the approach.
Yeah, helps out a lot. Gives you that survivability in the front lines, which, you know, I think part of the strength of Drow, which people have been using a lot, is that you do have to just stand your ground sometimes, wait for that silence to come back off cooldown to get off the extra gust. Just straight up running away isn't really how we've seen this Drow being played over the past few games. You know, generally she stands her ground and just waits for her cooldowns, waits for her team to come and help out. But now we're going to get the SF coming through. This is a hero which has been up and down like a roller coaster in the meta recently. Up again, by the looks of it. Where are we going to see it, though?
I'm not really sure. Like, most of the SFs that I have seen in the games were mid. Sorry, we're safe lane, not mid. Played as a position 1. So with Treant, it's a good combo. It's a decent lane. They could find ways of dealing with him. Of course, anything that gets on top of him easily is usually good for MODUS. So you're looking at your heroes like Primal Beast, you know, anything that just jumps him immediately in the lane. When he was meta on safe lane all the time, a good combo was what was it? It was like Marcy plus something, you know, and you just jump him 24/7. They get the Dark Willow, they confirmed the snap mid, which was obvious already. This hero is only played mid right now, like in 9 out of 10 games. And they get the Dark Willow, so possible Mars or something like that together with her. Like, there's just a lot of combos that are viable with this hero.
Yeah.
Radiant team back.
And there it is. Underlord coming down at last. It's been far too long since I've seen this guy. Today, at least. 3 games without him. Starting to miss him. I don't like watching him being played. It's just comfort.
Yeah, you just feel at home seeing Underlord every single game. You know, there's something eerie about him not being picked. But Underlord Rubik, right? Like, just a very casual combo, even versus SF. You can throw him back into... you can toss him back into the Pit of Malice. Level 2, you can have Pit of Malice and Rain of Fire, and it's already pretty good. I was even thinking before Underlord about... it's not that great into draw, but Darkseer, Dark Willow is also a interesting combination. But they are lacking some proper stuns, I would say, on Inner Circle, some proper area control that isn't the Treant, or an instant initiation. Batrider's still left in the pool, right? Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
It would be difficult versus Drow Lich. Whatever you pick, it's not going to be easy.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see, Invoker and Pango being taken out of the pool from Modus. They know that this like large kind of control spellcasting mid lane is probably in the cards for Inner Circle X Insanity.
So they're expecting a possible snap offlane, right? Like with the Invoker ban.
Yeah.
Basically what they're saying is snap is flexible. True, there are some offlane snap enjoyers out there as well. Most of them are muted and cold griefers, but there are some. What are we getting for mid lane here? Something that can lane into the snap easily, and there aren't many heroes left that can do that. Like, you have something like a Viper in the pool still, which is annoying, but I feel like she doesn't do too terribly even into him. It's like, usually versus snap, having some armor really goes a long way in the lane, just so you don't get absolutely abused by a little shredder. Any hero I play into snap feels at this point feels kind of weak. Like, she just bullies most mid laners.
Dire team pick.
A Storm. Just your casual classic Storm. They don't usually have a lot of catch right on the other side. Not anything that is reliable, at least. Like, absolutely nothing. You have a couple of roots, you have a cookie, you have Bedlam or Cursed Crown, whatever, from Dark Willow.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
every single thing needs to be either channeled or it takes a huge backswing to cast. Puck banned out, of course, by Inner Circle. If they wanted to move Snap on offlane, it can't happen. They also banned out the Quab themselves.
Alright. Final choice here. Man, it's looking like a pretty wonky draft to try to finish up here for Inner Circle. I don't know. I'm not loving what I'm seeing, but let's see. It's certainly fun. That is for sure.
You know, it's a dead hero. Legion, Mars, both kind of dead right now, are in the pool. When it comes to more meta heroes, I don't think they're that good. Like a Doom doesn't feel great at all into Drow Lich. Feels like he would really struggle. Slards are with SF. Overall, the combo is good, but the lane is terrible
Yeah,
on top.
that's hard.
Darkseer with Dark Willow could work, but they go with the Brew.
Okay.
They're doubling down on a different playstyle. They don't necessarily... They didn't fix their catch problems. But what they do get with Brew is maybe the tempo that they can play around the Snap and Brew once he gets his Aghanim Scepter. Like, you can run them down. You have a Dispel for Lich, for Lich's armor as well, which can come in handy. And the supports are free food for Brew. Like, that's one thing that I like to see. Whenever I see a Brewmaster being played, I like him played into supports that he can bully. And it's a core as well that he can bully, right? Like, the moment you hit 6, actually, Drow is diveable. Like, you pop that ulti, you have a Blood Grenade to activate your Cinder Brew, and you're just running her down under the tier 1 tower. So, there are some nice things about the Brew. When it comes to the two drafts, I think I like MODUS more. There's some meta picks on Inner Circle for sure that are strong. But my gut tells me that MODUS is... Their draft might be a little bit easier to execute, depending on how the lanes go.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of pressure coming out. I just feel like there's one draft which is really, really easy to execute, and one draft which is insanely hard to execute. However, I don't know if that necessarily makes me want to lean away from Inner Circle X Insanity, honestly. Like, I don't know this team that well, but I do know their players pretty well. And I'm not too worried in that regard, I would say. So I'm ready to see them style. You know, I'm ready to see them pull it out of the bag. What do you think?
Same. I'd like to see it work. Like, it's not super difficult for them to execute. Like, they have some problems.
Okay.
One of the problems is Storm. The catch for Storm is hard. Almost impossible until they get a couple of items for him. But besides that, this team deals a lot of damage. They have a lot of team fight. Objective taking is there from the SF as well. They have this ultra meta pick of Snapfire mid that is just being played 24/7. And they have that going for them. I'm expecting a close game.
Me too. An exciting game at that. Let's get into it. Mid lane, yeah, I mean, as you said, it's feeling very strong. Oh, I like this move. I don't know what they're doing, but I like it from MODUS. Are they running to the gate?
Yep. It's probably to the gate. Do they have a smoke on anyone here, though? Not seeing... they have it on Lich, so once they
Yeah,
move
they
through,
do.
they can smoke up. Sometimes they smoke
Okay,
up before,
so-
but okay. Well,
There's an adjustment to what I've seen before, which is where you just run up the off lane. But yeah, I guess this way you don't risk getting popped at any point. They may just miss everybody, though. Like, so insanely deep here.
run to the fountain, boys. Let's go all the
Yeah,
way
just
through.
at this point, why not? You're more than halfway there.
So the thing is, I don't mind their move, but they're playing into a treant, and they're not cutting down any trees before the laning starts.
Yeah. A little sidetracked. There you go. Ward down. No one's here. Though. 4-2-3. Gonna have the advantage here on the high ground. And just turns around. Just leaves. Will they go for the lift on problems?
Probably
I mean, he
lift, yeah.
does. Yeah, I think so. In comes
he died,
Fernandes,
though?
though, throwing down the Bramble Mage, but they might just have enough damage to bring down 4-2-3. Tries to turn around for the Razors, but doesn't work out, and he will die. But Problems dies in response. SE's not looking too healthy, though, but Bottega turns around towards Fernandes, wants both, and might just get him. Let's see. One more click, won't come through. Willow gets the tree line, so it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade, including the first blood going to, I believe it was Problems who ended up getting it in the end, so... Not
Yeah,
a
if you go-
massively impactful level 1, but still pretty cool.
Yeah, luckily for Rubik, he's playing with Underlord, so having the lift isn't the end of the world. The problem still remains the same, though. They will be zoned by Treant for not destroying the trees up top. So even though they get 2 kills, Inner Circle, they do get something for it. And
Yeah.
a little bit of an easier lane for Treant to zone them in is what they got.
I'm so glad that they changed Snapfire from having this stupid reflect ricochet thing going on. That was the worst era for playing Snapfire core. Just a 30% chance to just straight up miss a last hit.
Yeah, that's true. It was bad, but the hero was in a good spot anyway, right? Like the Scatter Blast dealt insane amounts of damage. It's still good, but it's a little bit tweaked at least. Now the way that hero is played is, we'll see which way he plays it. Like there is the right click damage build, there is more oriented on the magical damage. I like the magic damage way more, like with the double
Me too.
cookie. I feel like it has insane value with the shard. Kayayasha, shard, blink, travels, and that's pretty much it. You're ready to roll.
Yeah, I think the magic damage is just the way to go. As down at the bottom side, Bottega getting pretty low, but Lays can't finish the job, and unfortunately, he has to run away, which is very difficult against a Drow and a Lich, but they don't quite have the damage to finish him off. Fernandes jumps in, tries to get the kill!
Can't
Oh my
move.
god, he's down to single digit! The creep gets him!
The creep! He couldn't move, he was surrounded, and the tree was blocking him.
Yeah,
he had the
Kasane-
tango. He had the tango. He could have switched the aggro at least.
Yeah, I think Kasane was trying to aggro it on him, but yeah, couldn't quite figure it out. In the heat of the moment, Drow does
Yeah,
die
hard.
there.
Because there were no heroes on the screen. They would have to move the screen and right-click the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
Like, it was doable, but they weren't fast enough.
Find a hero in another lane to click on or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Such a frosty lane down here with Lich and Drow, though. The thing, once you commit to going on these heroes, you're not running away. If you try to run away, you're just not getting out. The slows are infinite.
Absolutely. They are strong though. Like the Dark Willow plus Brewmaster is a very good lane. Like you can proc the Cinder Brew with multiple ways on Dark Willow, and you can continue chasing. So overall, they're not weak if they find Lich or Drow out of position.
SE getting busy up at top. Not having a great time though. Sitting inside that Firestorm as a Treant Protector is not ideal.
Yeah, not an easy lane for him.
Ooh,
Every
yeah.
time he gets, every time he gets gone on, he needs the SF to assist.
I mean, Morel is kind of winning on CS, just by a narrow margin. So even though Stoikov is doing a really good job on constantly harassing and poking and prodding, the Storm doing
Stoikov.
fine.
That's funny. I think I heard someone else pronounce it Stoikov as well. It's
Well, what? How do I say it?
no, exactly. That's how you should say it. Pronounce it
Oh, okay,
Stoikov
good.
all the time. Like I love it. Captain Stoikov, Admiral Stoikov reporting for duty. He's Admiral. He doesn't.
I feel like I'm missing some Balkans-based humor here.
No. You're perfect. Keep
I'm
it
just
up.
gonna let you enjoy your moment.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Did a little lane pulling down to the bottom side. Fernand's just gonna run away with this lane creep. The Pied Piper with his Legion of Mice.
But Lich is going top because of that. Like he's already rotated behind the SF.
This is good. Blood Grenade comes through. I'm not sure 423 is getting away with this. Maybe he can get the return kill. Can do so. It's good damage, and he's still looking like he's trying to escape, but won't be able to quite get out in time. Still, getting a kill on the way out. Gonna feel pretty damn decent considering the rotation was made for him.
Damn, he felt so damn tanky on the SF. Was Living Armor even used on him?
I don't think so. I think it was on cooldown. SE was
Right?
had it on him at the start of the fight, so yeah, no living armor.
He was still so damn tanky. Like they weren't really using all their spells on him or something. I assumed that the SF would
Well,
die.
listen,
bit
here's a
quicker. We'll see
replay
the
for you to
replay.
take a look.
Thank you so much. How is an SF living through all of this? What the hell?
He healed twice, and I don't really know what from.
Maybe
I guess, I mean,
Lotus
one was Wand,
and the
one
Wand?
was Lotus. Yeah, I don't know where the third one comes from.
Dire's middle tower.
Some
Maybe
Leaf
Fairy
Seed as
Fire?
well, you know, from the right mix
Yeah.
of Tree and Fairy Fire, yeah, like just everything adding up. So keeping the SF alive long enough to get the counter kill at least. 2 counter kills in the end.
Very value.
Yeah, the thing is, this bot lane was up to this point kind of easy for Drow. She was able to basically lane with Lich without being contested. The moment Brew hits like 5 and he's close to level 6, it becomes super dangerous. He's going for Midas on Brew. I really like this. I think it's not necessarily the only way to play Brew, but I would say it's probably the best way to play him. Midas.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Aghanims, yeah.
Always feels like just yeah, the best way to do it. It's just a hero which doesn't get punished from building Midas due to the nature of the ultimate. Scale well, become a huge problem later on. Get yourself nice and quickly towards that Aghanim Scepter at 12 minutes, level 12, sorry.
Yeah, one of those unfortunately rare heroes that got severely nerfed by the Midas not giving XP anymore. It used to be even better
huge.
because XPM is just as important as GPM on Brew. Like there's a couple of offlane heroes that want to buy Ags, but they also want to get level 12 ASAP, and that's Largo and Brew, right? Like you're playing around Aghanims that directly improves your ulti. But if it's only level 1, it's still good, but it's not really a massive broken increase.
Yeah.
Storm can help. Easy.
Very. Yeah. Finance getting blasted and getting a nice little boost there to Storm. So, Doko in a bit of trouble here. Elbow going to use the Fiend's Gate to get across. Extra manpower coming in for the kill onto the Snapfire. And Strikeoff goes down.
Storm has no
43
mana.
meanwhile. Oh yeah, they're going to keep chasing this forever and ever and ever. I mean, 5 on the Wand and the Sol Ring coming up in 8. They know the Sol Ring is coming up soon, so I don't think they can chase too much further, but just keep bullying him, harassing, poking and prodding.
They're trying, but this isn't possible anymore.
Nah.
Like, if SF maybe followed through, maybe that could have been a kill, but... Actually, Brew is here.
Oh? Yeah, there's a Sol Ring though. Morel's just gone. Split does get cancelled, thankfully, so Blaze won't be wasting. Oh, never mind, he's going to throw it down anyway, because fuck Lich, I guess.
It's still a kill, you know. A kill is a kill. It's not the
Was it
biggest kill in the
needed?
game. Yeah, it was needed. They didn't have the catch to continue. I mean, they did have Brambles, but it was very iffy if they were gonna get the kill or not. So a much safer
Fair
approach.
enough.
Yep. Storm TPing back mid. They want to defend this.
Should they, though?
There's
I
no
guess
Fiend's
that doesn't
Gate,
matter.
so
They're going to do it anyway. Yeah.
What kind of a Lich player do you think this is? Is this the Sacrificial Lamb, the Kasane Glimmer, Solar, whatever? Or is this the Giga Chad Lich that I'm seeing sometimes with Blink Hags, full on YOLO?
yeah, just the jump in and give them the old razzle dazzle. I hope it's the latter. Probably won't be,
Yeah.
but sounds cool.
It's cool. It won't be, but it is cool.
We
They
can
have,
dream.
yeah, they have good control already, so unnecessary for him to go that way. Drow down bottom.
Not having the best of
Really
times,
breaking
and by not having the
angles.
best of times, yeah, moving, trying to get out, but will eventually be cooked. But can they get anything in response for this and use some of the space which the Drow bought them? Yes, they can. Xane comes in, managed to get off the Sinister Gaze, and they will be able to punish this Willow eventually.
Yeah, they wasted a
Firestorm
lot of their
comes down.
time. Fiend's Gate as well used. Some space for the SF as well, so overall pretty good for Inner Circle.
Meanwhile, Morel just taking some ancient stacks, getting his money up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What sort of prize is this?
All of a sudden, everyone's very scared of the middle lane. Everyone's gone to take their stacks. So mid lane is completely empty. Problems is a little suspicious about that.
Yeah, but he's getting his level 6 as well. He's got it now, right? Like, that's one thing that they were missing in the last engagement. So, now with the Rubik, what can you steal that's really good here? The split is kind of an easy spell to steal, by the way, from Brew. You can more or less always get it. Anything from Dark Willow is good. So, just a lot of good spells this game. Top lane, Elmo.
Fernand's gone, but Elmo also going to go down as well. The combination of the Treant Protector and the Shadow Fiend. And a nice easy kill with those razors.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now, everybody's running mid. It's brawl time. Both SF and Treant running on down. Requiem is available. Overgrowth is not. And... ooh,
We're saving the DD. Scatterblast is the thing that Rubik has now, so...
Okay. It'll hurt, but not as much as a double damage Scatterblast to the dome, or potentially Mortimer's Kisses from Shdokov.
Now you're overdoing
Is that it?
Keep it with,
Is that
keep
it?
it with Stoikov. Keep it with Stoikov. No, you did it right. I told you.
Well, it's wrong. You told me. You're
it's
making fun
perfect.
of me, and I didn't like it. You weren't telling me.
No,
so-
it's perfect. By the way, he has
not.
travels now.
He does.
Stoikov with the travels is going to move across the map, probably, and be in every single fight top lane.
Well, not in that one, because that ain't their fight.
Yeah, there you go. I was wrong. I mean, it's nice being wrong. Nothing wrong with it.
Doesn't happen to you very often, does it?
All the time.
Dire's top tower
Not in Dota, though.
All the time. They do smoke
I think
up,
I'm a
by the way.
little worried about is Stoikov not having the shard as of yet, and not queuing it up as of yet.
After the
I
blink.
don't think.
Most
After
likely he will
blink?
have it.
Okay.
Like, yeah. He'll have it straight with the blink.
Uh-oh, there's a drow in a bit of trouble. In come those kisses, just out of range off the silence, but also pretty terrible aiming from... Well, maybe not terrible, but well, it wasn't great. Can I say terrible aiming? Will you give me the...
I think you can. Just bad aim.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, good thing
just
we're not Counter-Strike
being
professionals.
honest. Yeah. It happens. I mean, Drow literally was not breaking any ankles. She was running back in a straight line. So you didn't even, she wasn't even zigzagging, you know?
No, she didn't really have anywhere to zigzag too. There were trees everywhere, but
Yeah.
I think maybe overthinking a bit on Stoikov and just throwing it directly down, thinking, yeah, she's going to try and juke backwards, but then actually she's going to juke forward, then actually she's going to go backwards, so I need to go back. And yeah,
He
nah.
did it last time. Like, the last time they went on her, and that's exactly what he did with Drow. Like, he was moving back and forward and dodged a lot of the damage. Storm mid. It's a pretty clean kill.
Dire's middle
We will see him die.
To give him benefit of a doubt, I think he was firing the ulti from a really long distance, maybe afraid of Gust, you know, from just Gust
Yeah, I mean, that's
cancelling
what
it.
he has been doing as up the top side. In a bit of trouble here, actually. Problems does give a lot of damage, but also keeps this SF inside off that pit for a very long time. And Elmo just going to use the opportunity to run himself back to base, get his resources back, and then gate back in.
He tried. You see, you saw the way the SF moved into the Underlord to try and get that kill with the ulti, but
is under attack.
didn't work out in the end. All things said and done, Brew is completely left unchecked. He's 0-0-4, has a couple of assists, joined a couple of fights, but is very close to the Aghanims and level 12, by the way. It will come out more or less on the same time. At this rate, I expect it around the 18-minute mark, kind of standard 17-18-minute mark Aghanims. Elmo?
Just moving around the same tree together, didn't spot each other, but do finally connect. And, there's a lovely shard out from Stoikov to make sure that that Cookie does the right amount of damage. Did go for it before the Blink Dagger. I'm a happy man. And Elmo's a dead man.
What do you think? Why did he change his mind? I feel like Shard is great. It's not great. It's core item for Snap, but so is Blink.
Yeah, I think Actually, to me, Shard first just makes a lot more sense. Like, your farming with this is Shard is absolutely insane, so you can use it to get to the blink even quicker afterwards.
True, yeah. You benefit quite a lot from it, like just one shard in the lane, right? It's a wave clear.
It's really good, yeah. Like, I don't even mind a Kaya before blink, but blink is really nice as well, of course. Depends on your team. If you got some beefcakes, some initiators on your supports and on your other cores, then maybe you can be a bit greedy and wait for that that blink dagger go Kaya instead. But usually you want to be the one up and utilizing the boomstick as well.
Which is something that they kind of do and kind of don't have, right? Like you have Treant and Brewmaster. Both of them can be initiating, but generally they're the secondary heroes in. Top lane Treant, he doesn't follow through. He even had the illusion rune, by the way. I expect the storm to dive just because of the illusion rune. Even if you will get the overgrowth to the face, you can dispel it off and zip out. Maybe he didn't trust his mana. Aghanims, by the way, is done on Brew. So, minute 18, more or less, it will be flying out on the courier.
Yeah, that's a really good timing with the Midas as well. That's...
Yep.
Wow.
This is basically
that's a hero with 0-0-5, isn't it?
Yeah. 5 assists. Pretty good start. They will definitely use this as soon as possible. You can see him rotating in towards the mid lane already.
And here we go, the Requiem coming down onto the Storm. Storm just getting absolutely cooked. The kisses from downtown as well, and Fernand's with the root. Problems being seen on the side, Lay's running him down. Has an ult available, but not really feeling the need to use it this time around. Problems shouldn't really survive, and he doesn't. Killed off in the middle lane. And now the gang, ICXL, can start to get to work on this tier 1 tower. Pesky middle lane tower is taking so long to fall.
Unlucky a little bit on the Storm Spirit that the illusion rune just got used, right? Like if they go on him while he still has it, that's
there's a way out.
Maybe yeah, there's a way out, not like this. But they've comboed everything perfectly, so they would probably get him anyway. 0-0-6, by the way, on the Brewmaster. The actual agent, one more kill, one more assist, that is.
What a selfless guy. This man does not take kills.
Radiant are scanning.
What do you think about the late game scenario here? Like, Snap, to me, is just absolutely insane, even with 25, with the... through the game, she feels really strong. She's got the blink, but still, on the other side, you're playing into Storm Drow. I mean, this combo, we've seen it in the last game. Plus, Storm getting some extra damage from Drow Aura is always nice.
Yep. So what was the initial question?
Not just the late game potential from both sides.
Oh yeah. My speciality, I would say.
I mean, just your thoughts. I feel like it's
very hard
for
me to root against Storm as a problem, but I think Brew does fall off eventually as well. So yeah, we're going into a super late game, you know, 50 plus. Yeah, it's similar to the last game we casted, where I think Storm Drow start to become problems. I think Requiem doesn't really fall off. Oh, hold on. Hold diddly on. They're just hunting more heroes down, aren't they? This is what the game has become. It's just a chicken hunt. And these chickens are very huntable.
Tried to turn it, yeah. He tried to turn it on Fernand's with the stolen Bedlam.
I don't know why. There's no teammates helping out Fernand's at all. Problems might just escape because everybody was kind of just chilling. I think Problems is fine. That's crazy.
You know,
everyone just went to farm camps.
They abandoned him. They left him for dead. I think he actually survives because of Shadow Realm. Like, if Shadow Realm is unused, you have a cookie for Dark Willow. Immediately, right?
Good point.
But he used Shadow Realm, you couldn't cookie, you couldn't catch him. In any case, very nicely done by Rubik, like he survives. Very good point, by the way, as well about Brew. I feel like this is the weakness of the hero. And like, sometimes he feels strong through the game. Most of the time, this is one of those offlaners whose ulti really does fall off. And you like what separates a good brew from a really good brewmaster player is how does he overcome the fact that his brewlings aren't as strong. Like of course,
Yeah.
the level 15 talent alleviates that a little bit with a 600 brewlings health, but when you're in a bad brew game, it doesn't matter if this talent was 1000 extra HP, they just melt.
Drow, though, still pretty much uncontested this game, farming away, hitting creeps, but of course when your teammates are dying this much, especially Morel, who just is not getting into this one at all, you're going to be a little uncomfortable in this Drow. You never want to be in the situation where you're basically the only target in the fight, as 423 tried to maybe threaten the Drow a little bit there, but going to find himself thrown back in. Lays jumps in, goes for the split here. Knows that Bottega has already used a lot to try to get out of this one. Still holding on to that Manta though, as Lays is losing his Brewlings pretty quickly here. Might lose the Storm and Fire Panda. Yeah, there they go. So just the Earth Panda left. Not much of a threat with just that one. Kisses come through, trying to catch, does do so. Problems will die.
He fixed his aim. He calibrated the gun a little bit from the last time.
Well,
he
previously
used
he's
the
had to
kisses.
be a bit like an assault rifle. That time he just had to be like the AWP, you know? Valve IP, we're safe, don't worry. Just fire it straight down. One shot, one kill. That's Stoikov style.
It did worry me, by the way, the fact that Brew used his ulti and the Brewlings just disappeared. And I won't
Yeah.
even say that this is like the worst Brewmaster game. Like you're playing versus Drow, this is generally a hero that you want to get on top of, want to catch and just run after with the Brewlings, but they still just managed to deal with them very quickly. To be fair, he was alone. So maybe with a couple of teammates it will be a bit different.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you? But yeah, well, I guess we'll wait and see. See, they're kind of feeling a bit empowered by the last few, the way the last few fights have gone, or at least the last fight anyway. Trying to play a bit more around their Drow now, knowing that split is off cooldown. Yeah, there's an Aegis in play, but the Brewmaster just won't be a factor if they go and take a fight right now.
Radiant are scanning. Dire
SF is big though, like this smoke maybe came a little bit too early. If they waited for a bit longer, they could fight without an Aegis on SF. And not only the smoke didn't
Split
connect on
back.
anyone. Yeah.
I think they only want to play without split.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now it splits back, they go back to splitting the map and just trying to do what they can. And Bottega's just gonna go for the deny. No? Okay.
Dire's top tower
Scare off the SF and actually keep the tower alive. That's a bit better.
Yeah, just 15 seconds left remaining on the Aegis, so if he stood mid, like that's a very easy kill for the Rubik. To catch and draw to kill.
Do you have a favorite innate?
Let me think. Favorite innate. If you ask me, maybe in the last patch, but now they just changed so many things. Curiosity actually is a very good one. Yeah, I'm gonna go
It
with
is cool.
Curiosity on Rubik. Just because that's the thing that I'm seeing, and my stupid brain can't remember anything out of the 10 heroes that we are seeing on the map right now. But it's really good. Alright, like one of those innates that actually made the hero viable. Rubik was literally unplayed for so long.
Yeah.
And I'm also kind of happy that we have Rubik back in the meta, so...
Yeah,
Why did that hero?
It's pretty
Oh.
nice. Ooh. Uh-oh. Rubik
Okay.
maybe now in some trouble, though, as he gets gunned down by Stoikov. Mega kill streak now for the Snapfire. Blink Dagger complete. Yashikaya complete. Wonder what he's going to go in for next.
What the hell is this damage on this hero, by the way? Can someone explain what the hell they were using when this snap was made? Like, goddamn, dude. Like,
What, you don't like
any
a
hero...
flat 35% damage amp?
No, it's wonderful.
I like it. I feel like they had the discussion about making it like a double-edged innate where you do less damage if they're far away, but then that would just make Mortimer's Kiss a horrible spell, so...
So yeah, let's just make her absolutely busted. Speaking of innates, by the way, not a bad one. Far from it. Probably the best one in the game.
Okay.
Not my favorite though.
Don't
my
bully
most
me,
hated.
but why don't we see any Dagon coming out from Snapfire? If surely the damage amp plus the Dagon, it sounds pretty cool, right? Why do we never see it?
Is it maybe an overkill? Like, she's already killing heroes, right? Like, whenever I see a snap, there's a kill happening. In all the games. So maybe the Dagon is overkill. And also, Dagon did get nerfed a bit. It gives you range, but it doesn't heal you any longer. You don't get the spell lifesteal. Maybe if you still had the spell lifesteal, it would be a viable pick from the mid lane.
Yeah, it's only really Kotl who enjoys new Dagon.
I don't think even Kotl enjoys it. I can't remember the last time I saw a Kotl. I mean, there are Kotl that buy it, but I mean, yeah, I don't think it's as good. I think it's way worse of a item even for Kotl. It's okay, but yeah. As a Kotl enjoyer, I can tell you that it was better, for sure.
Okay.
Just the insta zap heal on a very low HP hero, you know, it felt really good on him before.
Yeah, the constant heals coming out with the Illuminate as well. They jump forward, though, onto the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend gonna have to Mantra and try and run himself away, but the Chain Frost still on him, and Elmo still on him as well. They are going to be able to finish him up, but Stoikov comes in, trying to kill off Elmo in retaliation, with a split coming through as well. They need to get out on the side of Modus, but they have lost their Underlord. They have lost their Lich, and everybody else, well, kind of just licking their wounds. Ortega, still nice and healthy, but did not find the position to enter that fight on the Drow.
Not too bad for Modus though, right? Like, they 2 for 2, but you do take down the SF, like the main damage dealer from Inner Circle, and the Slug just followed him through, like a Fiend's Gate into full-on commit onto the SF. This is pre-Aghanims, by the way, so still not a lot of control, but enough control coming from the Underlord. SF, no BKB, no bueno. Like, without the BKB, he can't fight. He needs it.
He's not far away either. He did commit to it pretty heavily, but yeah. He meant to try to break some stuff, but just ended up getting caught inside like an Endless Lich ulti. Took 1,600 damage from Chain Frost. Holy shit, I did not realize it was that much.
By the way, yeah, speaking of heroes that are really good, Lich is one of those, and he's going for the Giga Chad build. Without the blink, he's rushing Aghanims. Yeah. I mean, Ice Spire is really good with your ulti. The fact that you can use Sinister Gaze and then cast the Chain Frost as well. There's just so many little things that make Lich kind of viable.
Yeah. I don't love it, if I'm being honest. I always feel like Ice Spire is just one of those shards which just essentially it fixes a hero. It fixes the problem a hero is meant to have, you know? Chain Frost should be like, oh, I got 2 heroes together, yippee, I did it, wow, so cool, but Ice Spire is just like, oh yeah, actually it's better if I find someone alone, you know?
I see your point, yeah. Like, fundamentally the hero is supposed to be kind of hard, but his Chain Frost should do insane amount of damage if you do manage to get it off. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are moving. To be honest, like, that's something that I thought about as well a lot. A lot of Dota heroes have been not fixed, but the way that they've been buffing them or changing them is that they've been taking away their weaknesses and adding something that fixes their weakness. Yeah.
And I think that's because a lot of the new heroes they released didn't have any weaknesses. You know, they were all just had a pretty complete kit. You know, look at Willow, look at I think maybe Willow's not even a good example, but Pangolin definitely is.
Just look at Kez, yeah.
Of course.
It's like Kez is like literally 3 heroes combined from 2011. Like
yeah, for real.
3 different heroes in one toolkit. He has a Silence, has a Stun, has a Dot, has an Invis, has a
Ringmaster.
Dispel, Ringmaster, yeah, as well. I mean, we have more tech, you know, to work with.
True. I think Myrtle was a nice balance of a hero which got released, and didn't have absolutely everything, but still kind of did, you know, got played as a support a lot, and I think that's because having a silence and a decent stun, or at least redirect, also really good. So, yeah.
At least no two sets of skills for her, you know. And we kept it with one.
Looking at you, Willow, with your 2 ultis for some reason.
Well, when it comes to heroes in this game that will have a buffed up ultimate, that's the Underlord, right? Like the Aghanims is 100 gold away, so he will be having it for this next fight. They can initiate a lot easier. It's not too bad versus Brewmaster as well, and his ulti. Also bought a BKB, by the way, on Brew. Very interesting. Usually a BKB means that he wants to, you know, be kicking ass without his ulti a little bit as well.
Here we go, jumping onto the Lich, and Kasani is going to die very quickly indeed. Bottega trying to just stand guard, get out a bit of damage with the multi-shot, and does do so, but not enough to get any revenge for Kasani, and definitely not enough to stop ICXL just running into the pit right now. The Roar of Retribution comes out. I always find it kind of sad. Roshan's like roaring for help, you know? He's like, oh, help me, they're killing me again. And then...
And they're... yeah.
Yeah, the saviors just come and save him and then kill him anyway. It's a sad life for Roshan.
Yeah, he thought the other guys were his allies, but they're in for the cheese as well. They just want the cheese away. Nothing more, and the Aegis, of course. For now, Roar did not convince them that they're rushing. You are playing with Storm, you are playing with Underlord. It's kind of difficult to just commit fully into the pit.
Problems kind of dropped the ball a little bit there with that lift. Gave the information to Inner Circle. But they were hanging out around the middle lane. Bottega just checking Roche with that multi-shot.
Do you see that he's carrying the nuts, by the way? He's got 2 nuts on Rubik. How are these Ironwood nuts giving him movement speed? Mid lane, Storm.
It's good terrorize. It's a very good terrorize indeed, and it's going to result into the death of Mirel. The Yules into terrorize combo from Fernandes is very, very well practiced.
I was really wrong about the read on Storm. Like, during the draft, I thought that this was going to be a very simple game for him when it comes to just he needed 1 item and he can get rid of most of the catch. But it has been anything but. Like, the Yules that you mentioned is a fantastic item for Dark Willow to set things up on the Storm. I don't think the Lotus was the proper maybe approach. Maybe an earlier BKB could have helped.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, how many times he died? Only 3 times. It feels like a lot more, but...
Depends when you die as well. If you die right next to the Roche, as it's up, like, you know, like these kind of deaths hurt you a bit more than your standard pickoffs.
Absolutely. Yeah. Gosh.
Don't worry. Your Lich is on his way towards the Aghanims. Has an Augur
He's
axe.
gonna carry
Greedy,
you.
of course.
Well, okay. On his way is... yeah. He's
Greedy.
almost halfway.
Halfway there. In a minute. 100 GPM. Keep that in mind. You'll be there. Another weakness, by the way, that Lich had through history is wave clear, right? Like, he was never a good hero to wave clear to outpush the lanes, which was also fixed on him. Like, right now with 2 spells you clean the wave with just applying the Frost Shield plus 1 Frost Blast, and that's pretty much it. Which isn't something that I really hate. I like to see supports having some way back into the game if they're having a bit of a rough start.
Why does he always have 2 charges sacrifice up if you get experience for using it? Does he not want to take the Drowse creeps or something?
Well, you're using it on allied creeps anyway. So you're not taking anything away from your teammates. Maybe he just doesn't want the lanes to be pushed inwards. So he's not using it, but...
Right.
but But I do feel it's a very good spell to use to get the XP. He's never using it whatsoever.
No, he doesn't. Must just be the importance of having lanes pushed out.
Yeah, maybe saving for the time when he needs mana to have that cooldown, even though he has 2 charges. It's maybe a bad reason, but could be a part of it. I love the lift on Karti, by the way, that people are doing whenever there's a banner. Storm, once again.
Oh man. Oh man. Caught.
Oh.
Once more. Yeah, didn't get off the Lotus. BKB wasn't ready yet. That's bad. And now the scribbling on the minimap to accompany it as well. I'm sure he's not got to this, just strategic talk.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, there's a Hex, of course, on Snap now, so these kind of kills are to be expected. They're a lot easier, even with the BKB on him. Now that you've got Hex, you can set things up.
Ooh. SE considering the overgrowth, but thinks twice about it.
Radiant's middle tower.
I wonder what he's going for.
Radiant's middle tower.
We might be, by the way, in for a very similar game to what we had in our last game of the first series. There's just way too much mobility for the Drow. She's got a pike of her own. You have 4 staff and lift with the shard on Rubik. He now stole overgrowth too. It's like, even though they're 14k ahead on inner circle, it's not really easy to get on top of them where they're, at least when they're in formation.
Yeah. Oh, jump in. Overgrowth coming on down. Well, that was Problems Overgrowth, actually.
Yeah.
To do absolutely nothing, but send a message.
Yeah, he had no follow-up. Storm is still dead for 5 seconds. A good, actually, back from the team. Good thing that they didn't get baited into the 3-imp. That was... Brew was close enough to connect, yeah. You have travels on Snap, plus Brewlings following you with Snap TPing in. That would have been an absolute disaster. Storm
Lays
is in now.
getting blasted, forced to BKB, trying to run himself out. Gonna have to ulti here, Lays. And that's exactly what he's gonna do. But now Stun comes out into the Storm Spirit. He got the Lotus off anyway. And that is gonna mean that he can get himself out. So no BKB used as of yet, and a split forced. Very good for Modus, honestly.
And the mobility comes into play. You saw it right there. Even though he's
I did.
Yeah, the lift back into the 4 staff from Rubik, like he's so far. One of the... I was talking about Curiosity earlier and how it made Rubik much better. But another thing, of course, is the Aghanim shard, right? Like, you mentioned it, so... It's beautiful shard.
Truly.
What's your favorite shard?
Oh, my goodness, that is a... That's a steal and a half. What the... Did you... He just walked into 5 heroes, broke their smoke, forced stuff through all of them, took the regen, blinked up to the trees and TP'd out. Cool, man. Yeah.
He didn't voice line, though. He didn't voice line. It's minus 5 points. Yeah.
I really don't want to do what you did and just answer the question with the hero that's on the screen in front of me, but I do really like Snapfire's shard, but I'll try and think of a better answer. There's very stinky shards in this game. Hold on, guys. Don't go for this.
I'm holding. I'm holding.
Busy. I'm busy. Hey, you know what? I'll choose a nice meme answer. We'll go for Zeus, the lightning hands. That's just funny.
You went real deep with the memes, yeah. Thank you. You went for the grief answer, not the meme answer.
Yeah, it is a grief. I say that, but like the amount of Zeus, I don't know what it is recently. The amount of Zeus I've had in my damn game who just get lightning hands and just AFK, like literally AFK, buy rapiers and just like try to like ulti from the backlines. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of Dota enjoyers out there, you know.
I don't think it is. I think it's core players who have just gotten support, and that's their new way of doing it. Is just completely disconnecting, and that's my theory anyway. I could be wrong. Maybe these are some core players who are.
You're 1000% right, dude. You're 1000% right. I was being sarcastic.
Good.
Going for the melee racks down bottom. There's at least the frost shield to prevent them from taking it too quickly.
I like that little micro efficiency there, or like little outplay. Just using the Mantas. Get the okay, they're looking for 4-2-3's Aegis right now, but he's going to pop the BKB. He wants to, oh, he doesn't have one. Uh-oh, that's just his life. Sir, you're in trouble. He's dead. Mirel chases him down. Elmo's going to buy back into this one as well. They want to take down everybody, but Taker's actually in some trouble. Has to run away from the Brewmaster, who's just tearing this fight up right now. Kasane going to get beaten up by the Brewlings. The Brewlings claim another as they take down Kasane, but Fernandez dead as well, and now Brewmaster, he's coming back into mortal form, and that could be a problem for him. Blink away to the side. Problem still chasing, though. Going to throw the barrel straight back at him. Layers with the Drunken Brawler, though. Oh, trying to turn around, but a nice blink away from Problems. Kiss is coming through, looking for Bottega. And now the SE looking for him as well. Overgrowth is going to be there. It's good damage onto the Drow. Is it enough to finish the job? Lay's jumping over the shield and brings him down. What a play from Inner Circle. That's what we were missing last game.
Yeah, what a play from a level 25 Snapfire to just press R and just obliterate everyone in this fight. Force out a buyback as well from the Underlord because of it.
What's up? You're a carry with only 3,000 HP? What?
Hex.
What?
He bought back. He's a very tanky boy though.
He is, but he is going to die. Laser's gone. Now, uh-oh. Stoikov could be in a little bit of trouble as well. Ice Spire doing its thing.
Yeah, I mean, they did
what
a
I'm
really
talking
good
about,
play. You don't like the Ice Spire, I know. It did give Lich a lot of gold even with the buyback, by the way. He got that 10 kill streak, so one of the definitely worth it buybacks. He's sitting on 3k gold now, so almost has the Aghanims if he wants to commit to it. You could say that both teams kind of played the scrappy way. Like, I think Inner Circle definitely. Scrappy. They I mean, you can.
They played it
can
scrappy.
scrap,
Hold the S.
Yeah, hold the S. Like, basically, if the fight ends right here, it's really good for Inner Circle. But for some reason, with 3 heroes, one of them being a treant that deals absolutely no damage, they decided to go on the Underlord. So, yeah, they got punished accordingly. Level 25 Underlord now, by the way.
With Crimson Guard, Gleipnir, Aghanim Scepter, going for a refresher. This guy is going to be the most annoying person in the team fight.
25 on Storm as well. A lot of items. 25 getting closer to the Drow. Like, these couple of deaths that they just had really hurt them.
Going high ground, so hard, man. When will teams learn? Just don't do it.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
Aghanim's done on our boy. Lich has it.
Oh, finally. The item he's been building for the last 30 minutes. Yeah, smoke up, let's go. Let's use that Aghanims.
He has nothing else, just Tranquil's Axe.
That's all you need.
BKB
Oh,
used
here
on
we go.
Storm, by the
BKB
way.
used from Mirel. They really want to get up to 4-2-3 right now, but they can't quite do so. Instead, looking back, trying to blow up these Brewlings. Holy cow, these Brewlings are just getting melted. Mirel with the 20. Oh, I see. Mirel has got the 25. I thought I saw some overloads bouncing around there, and I certainly did. Yeah, these
they do have
Brewlings aren't
Refresher.
as strong as they used to be.
Yeah, absolutely not. They have Refresher on him, so maybe they can rejoin the fight, but no matter what you buy at this point on Brewmaster, it's not going to make things any easier. Like, not a single item like AC or whatever you get, the Brewlings will still fall very quickly, so... He's committing for a different approach. He's going for Hex, some extra control. He does have Refresh, of course, for the double ult.
Dire are scanning.
Roshan
Will they let this one go?
will do his little squeal. It's looking like they are. Modus very split across the map right now. No
What's
interest in
happening,
trying
man?
to contest this. No one cares about
Bottega
Roshan
actually
anymore.
made-
That's what's happening. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Gonna jump in. In comes a Hex Refresher into the split being used. Down goes Bottega. Excuse me. 2 heroes just absolutely annihilated on this map. Holy cow.
So you trade Rosh for giving away 2 deaths as well.
Yeah,
you
that's-
don't fight Rosh, but you die somewhere else at the same time.
That's the art of the deal right there. You're a good businessman.
Unlucky. Well, they do have buybacks on both of those heroes at least. The reason why he was there, by the way, is he probably expected them all to be in the pit after the roar, but this is, at this point, kind of an old trick. You make him roar, then you go hunting, and they didn't even use all their heroes to hunt, just 2, so...
Yeah, it still kept doing the Roshan in the meantime as well. Fell for it, hook, line, and sinker on Modus. And 4-3 is feeling great. He went for the Roshan, just completely unplugged from the game to hit the Rosh. His team go and get 2 kills. Oh, cool. I'll use this Aegis to take some towers there.
Just wait for the Aghanim's on Lich. Huh?
I don't know why he's kissing right now, but
He's killing
okay,
the
just
Lich.
get. That's why. This game's stupid,
That's
man.
why. He has Aghanims, he has no Glimmer, no Force Staff, nothing. He just died.
Bro, I haven't seen him use the axe yet, man. I don't think he has.
Look, this is the play. You
Fucking
have
miserable
Shard
game
on
for the
Rubik.
Lich.
Shard on Rubik, you lift Lich into them, you throw him in.
Oh, the kisses come back the other way.
Not
It
really
doesn't,
a strong,
doesn't seem
no
quite as good.
Aghanims. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Down to the bottom side, Laze is trying to do a bit of ratting. It's not really working, but certainly drawing their attention. Ooh, I'm coming back in though. Just kidding. I'm actually running away. There you go. Throw the storm, guys. Guys, your bottom barracks. It's not going to die from this, but it's certainly not going to feel great. Oh, Laze just
He
dead.
will die. He does die. He didn't manage to ult.
Oh, I was talking about the
press
racks
R,
not
that is.
dying, guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, that's good, because I was
I
worried
would-
this castle's going to end, so...
I think it's
No
safe to
risk
say
of
that
that
we are
happening.
having a very amusing series in comparison to the last one, which was also amusing. This one is... It definitely has its moments.
Agreed. There are moments.
Breaking,
Find myself
by the way,
having
stolen on Rubik
to...
now.
Yeah. Okay,
He's
that's
still,
a good spell.
he's still carrying the nuts around, by the way, on Rubik.
2 of them.
Dude, like, the 2 of them give 6 movement speed, right? Yes, that's correct. And he could use them for the attribute and then put the Windlaze that you have in your inventory that gives 15 movement speed. Would that not be maybe better? He just wants to carry the nuts around, I think.
I think he just likes having his pair of nuts.
Yeah, it just feels good having them in the pocket.
Guess so. They're like stress balls he can use.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. This is just... Oh, here we go.
What's
Ward placed. Get that Windlace in. Look at this man go.
Yeah. There you go. That's the efficiency. That's why he didn't want to separate them from
Yeah,
from one
lizard
another and
idiot.
the Windlace. Yeah, I'm just not reading these plays correctly. I am waiting for a blink on Lich, by the way. Blink and Chasm Stone. That's the build.
That's the build, is it? Is that the build?
All jokes aside, like, I have seen this work, but with the Blink being bought first on Lich, and then you buy an Aghanims, and it can be game changing, but so far he literally didn't use it once.
Oh, here we go. We're going in. A split gets used. BKB popped from the Drow. Morel just going to try and help out with these Brewlings right now as they slowly march forward. Nice cookie out from Stoikov, though. Absolutely beautiful. Going to take down both of the supports. One is dead, one without buyback. And now the kisses. They be coming. Get away from the globs, everybody. Step away from the globs. No, Elmo, step away from the globs. There we go. All right. Kisses have been used. Split also has been used. There is an opportunity here, but then again, refresher on Brewmaster, maybe not. There goes the storm. SF, yeah, that's his Aegis gone. Didn't have long left on it, and now Lay's jumping in. There comes the ultimate. Not a split being used. Bottega, he's in so deep here on the drown. He's just going to get feared, terrorized, dead. Okay. They're going to have to use them. They absolutely will. Jumping from Mirel onto the Shadow Fiend. Look at these damn bit of malices absolutely everywhere. 4-2-3, there is no way out from him. He's just locked into deadly combat, and he will go down, as will Fernandes. You're kind of expecting to lose a few heroes here as Brew will just go for the BKB, TP out, tries to get the Wisdom as well, but Morel stops that one from happening. And meanwhile, there's a billion range creeps and a couple of catapults down on the bottom racks, which Elmo will have to clear up. Luckily, he's just the man for the job.
Yeah, gotta kill these Carties fast enough. And
No, I don't.
He's ignoring one.
Yeah. Just to really stress us out.
10k gold, by the way, on the snap. He started all of this. Like, he obliterated
that's
two
support.
sports with the double cookie.
Oh. Beautiful. Yeah, Kisses actually did most of the work there as well. 7,700 damage coming out from the Snapfire within this fight. Same from the Underlord, but Underlord's damage is always a bit fake.
Yeah, he's having a good game though on Underlord, you know, considering everything that has been going on there in a 20k deficit. This Underlord is doing fine. AC,
He feels
Crimson Guard,
like a scary hero, yeah.
Yeah, he feels like the only scary hero on their side, really. They're finding ways of dealing with everyone. Like even Drow in the last game, in the last fight, I think she got piked into a really bad position for herself.
She
so
did a
Bottega
bit, yeah. She was just in the trees.
I don't think it was his pike. It was probably SF's. Not sure. Like both of them have it, so hard to tell at that point. But
I mean, it definitely wasn't her. She was on a glacier, so ain't nothing that's gonna knock her down from there.
Dire are scanning.
Lich check? Blink check?
Let's check. Not yet. Have some patience, Lizard.
God damn it.
It took him 45 minutes to get his first item, okay? Give him at least 10 for his next one. Don't push the man, come on.
He did buy Aghanims quite a long time ago, right? Like he's had it ever since the buyback kill.
Yeah.
He's getting closer. 200 gold.
Does he
with
buy
100
out, do you reckon, for the
he does.
Blink Dagger?
He doesn't have the GPM, that's why. Like he switched it
No.
for Timeless. He switched it.
Really wanted this Aghanims an ulti to do some work. He does click pretty hard as the bottom barracks are just going to fall to the Brewlings, and well, one barrack to defend. It's easy to defend one barrack from two, especially when they're the furthest possible barracks from each other. So, fair enough, Modus. Oh, here we go, Lich. Okay. Well,
He tried.
it's an Aeon, you know. Aghanims sacrifice. Aghanims, sorry. Sinister Gaze for a Aeon pop. We'll take it. Yeah.
It's an 18-second cooldown, by the way, at this point on Sinister Gaze, so not bad at all.
Easy.
And his ulti isn't really on a long cooldown either. It's like 60-second cooldown, so it's definitely worth it if they can find a target now. Roche is respawning. This would be an amazing timing for them to get a pick off.
Wait, why has Lich not taken his talent yet?
Radiant are scanning.
I hope he didn't take stats.
Can you even do that?
You can. You can click on stats
okay.
instead.
Oh, there you go. 2 frost shields.
I'll take that.
That's not what I expected.
Chain Frost
but
on
sure.
death, though, man. Come on, like.
I know.
that's
I know.
Aghanims.
This
Blink.
this is not the build of a man that's going 2 frost shield charges. I would have put.
Yeah, like what the hell is this, right?
That's crazy.
Like he built all this hype around this Giga Chad Lich.
Why do you buy a
Giga
custom
Lich.
stone? Where's your blink? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm officially tilted. No, he
Yeah.
got that because he wanted buyback. He wanted some impact in the next fight. Let's all take a breather, okay? Kasane is he's cooked, okay, but he's trying to win.
He's cooked, but he's cooking as well.
He's cooked, but he's cooking. I don't know which. Maybe
Yeah,
that should be
he's
our new
trying,
game
he's
show,
trying.
Lizard. Cooked or cooking.
Sounds good. By the way, 30
Right.
seconds for Roche, so... Okay, so if you saw Lich with this kind of a build, cooked or cooking, what would be your answer?
Cooked every time.
Yeah,
Sorry.
definitely cooked. Sorry. Depends on the... I would... do you see the time of the game or not? That's the thing. Like, if you see 55-minute mark and your Lich has Aghanims Tranquils, definitely cooked. If it's like a 30-minute mark, you see Aghanims or 25, then you would be like, you know, let him cook some more. Maybe he's cooking.
Yeah, I think you see everything. You know, you just have a screenshot. You see it all, or maybe you get more information slowly revealed to you as you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of the fun. Maybe it's like a friendship challenge where you have to decide whether your other person you're with is thinking whether it's cooked or cooking. Like, do you think Nomad would like this build or hate this build?
I think you like this build. I definitely think
That's
you like
rude.
it. I think you like it.
That's
You might be lying to all
It's a
of us
horrible
that you
thing to say.
dislike it, but you actually love it.
yeah,
You're
I'm
an
writing it
enjoyer,
down.
right?
I'm queuing up after this.
What do you mean it's a bad build? I saw a pro player in the EWC qualifier.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Come on.
The flame proof. We are dunking on Kasane a little bit in the game where they are just terrifically far behind the entire game. Only
True,
staying in it through a few brilliant moments.
Oh, interesting Finsgate, by the way, to scare them off a little bit at least. It deals damage, by the way. He's got that level
Yeah.
25. We're joking, of course, about Lich, but the item build is funny. Like when you see one item in your support and he cannot use it.
And he just
But
gets
yeah,
killed
you know,
by kisses.
He's in a rough spot anyway. So he's doing what he can.
SF officially maxed. Level 25. Full inventory. Aegis in pocket. Okay, without checking, do not check. Do you think that Rubik still has his nuts?
Without checking, I'm not checking. I think he's still carrying them around. I think he's committed. He's committed to the bit. Ah, no way.
You can have a
He's
look. Yeah, problems.
He used them.
He used the nuts.
He lost the nuts. Unfortunate.
Here we go. Blink in, split, start pounding away on those tier 4s. Meanwhile, everybody else going for the barracks here, being super, super annoying on the Brewmaster, and that is going to give them those megas. It's an honorable way to do it, but who cares about honor when your tickets to EWC in Paris is on the line?
Yeah, at this point, it was inevitable, right? Like, there was only one Rax remaining. All they have to do is just pop ult on the Brew and go in. So they couldn't hold. What they can hold is against Megas. It's not going to be easy, but I feel like we are at least getting to the tier 5s. Aegis is up for 3 more minutes, so they can actually wait out and farm up the tier 5s and then go in. There's also like this play where you kind of keep them locked in the base while some of you are farming the tier 5s. So they can't really get out, they can't get theirs, and then when you have that advantage, you go back in.
I really hope this game ends
Disperser.
soon.
Yeah. A lot of huge items on Dire, by the way. Every time I click on the snap, I feel like he's got another 5-6k gold and an item.
Yep. Was it Aghanim's time? I like Aghanim's snap fire.
Yeah, I think so. Probably in the courier, yeah. He's just waiting for a full blessing before he has the gold. He's just waiting for the
Do you
buyback
remember
and full blessing.
like a year ago, the helm patch?
With the Aghanim's helm on snap?
Yeah. Well, I don't think many people did it, but I like to do it where you get a one of the AOE stun creeps, preferably a centaur, your helmet, and then you use your ags to fire them in, and then you use your kisses, and then you micro the centaur to stun so that they stay still for the kisses.
I can't remember, but they nerfed that by killing the creep, right? Now if you throw the creep in, it's killed. Am I correct?
I'm not sure
If
you
you
are,
go
actually.
up
I
and
think
like
they have
to
kept it.
Hold
but-
that. Treant is gone.
Don't know. I haven't tried it in ages. Anyway, yeah, Trian did die. I'm just going to delay things even further. I have a delicious plate of nachos in my room now, which I can't eat until we're done, but I can just smell them, which is torture.
Radiant are scanning.
We're having some really long games today, by the way. It's 70 minutes into a 60-minute one now.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for the tier 5s. Radiant, if they want to stay in this one, they need to get out. They need to somehow farm a couple of camps to at least get one on Drow. She's got Enchanter's Bauble, by the way. Hopefully she's going to
Well,
upgrade
if
it.
she gets the regalia option, then she might go for that instead, but we'll see. It is pretty cool, though. 50% increase. Alright, we got... Treant's got his. No, he doesn't. He just crafted his last one to make sure he's ready for the next one. Never mind. Shadow Fiend has the options now. Let's take a little looky. This has got to be Stygian Deso and Stygian Deso and Audacious. Yeah, there you go.
Classic.
Trying to guess them
Brew
before
as
they
well,
choose
by the
them.
way. A Brew... What's Brew gonna get? Book of the Dead or Fallen Sky? Maybe Minotaur Horn as well is an option.
Oh
Fallen
my
Sky
God,
sounds kinda good.
Timeless Divine Regalia on Stoikov.
As if he wasn't dealing enough
the
damage
hell?
already.
I'm just trying to figure this out in my head. Like, if Stoikov is sat on someone, it's 35% damage amp from Boomstick, then 20% damage amp from Regalia, which brings it up to 55, and then 60% spell amp from Divine Regalia, and then, of course, your Yashikaya with 12% spell amp. The answer is a lot.
A lot.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah.
This Brewmaster just can't decide. And I wouldn't be able to as well. Like,
No,
he
hold
has a lot of good options.
Holding alt ain't gonna save you here, Glenn, because you still got the innate to deal with, and I'm not sure Regalia is included in anything. I think it's just its own thing, so...
Do they have a single one on Radiant? They don't, right? Like, they still didn't farm enough. Ah, they do have Enchantress Bauble on
Drow
Audacious
got-
on Drow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that showing the updated stats? No, so it'll be 150 attack speed.
120 magic attack damage. But does it?
50% increase.
Negative? Yeah.
I would
Plus
imagine
20%
so.
incoming damage, yeah.
Yeah, oh
That-
cool.
That
what I
does
want.
not feel that great.
It's only 15%, it's okay. Oh, here come the kisses.
Yeah, 15.
Elmo got hit by 2 and is down to a quarter HP. It's about 1,000 damage from 2 kisses there. Lovely.
Just need a Moon Shard now as well on Drought to really double down on all the attacks.
Really bring it home. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe a Rapier or something, I'm not sure. At this point, Satanica as well for some extra sustain would be nice. She's got Power Treads basically, so there's like 2 items that he can... Okay, Satanic flying out for already. It was already decided.
I hope she's got enough damage to sustain inside of the Satanic with no Daedalus. I think it's... You don't get that like burst heal from a crit. Could be hard to survive through like a kiss is coming down your head or something.
Yeah, BKB plus Satanic, I guess. That's one way to stay alive. But correct? Not a lot of burst from her.
I guess we're just
Silver
waiting
Edge
for
maybe.
another Roche.
Do you think like Silver Edge could be replaced or Pike? Like she's got 2 mobility spells. Maybe one of them is redundant or an
Yeah.
overkill.
I think get rid of the... Crazily, I want to say Pike.
I don't know if you play that well into SF without the range though. But yeah,
No.
I get your point.
But like, just this late into the game, Silver Edge is always going to feel amazing. Like, nobody carries dust on cores this late in. When you get into those clutch situations, the Silver Edge can just get you out of so many problems.
I mean, at this point, if he had enough gold, he could realistically just buy another item. Use Silver Edge, swap it out, keep it in the backpack. Rinse and repeat every time you want to get out on the map. Storm,
I love
Rubik.
that 5-man smoke into D-Ward was quite the play.
Yeah, Storm and Underlord. Actually, Rubik did get his Zoom Blood right, so that's kind of nice. A Lich has a Harmonizer too. Actually, Harmonizer on Lich kind of busted, right?
Yeah, he's got so many damn spells.
Yeah.
Please start sacrificing stuff.
Exactly, just use everything. You just have to use sacrifice all the time, and you will have a 6% spell amp like confirmed.
Oh, in we go. Hex onto himself, though. Lays! No, 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 that is not how it's done. And they've thrown... Oh, my God, the Kisses are doing so much work. But Willow's just been thrown into this. Doesn't want to be there at all. Mirel going to jump straight onto the backlines onto Stoikov. And stolen Kisses for problems. So, still not going to be a thing for Inner Circle with their Beastmaster lying dead. They won't be able to do anything there. I don't know whose lows that was, but that was insanely fast. To not just use it, but use it on an ally. It was actually Mirel's.
Yeah,
Let's watch this replay.
He has his
How the hell? How?
instant.
That was too fast, man. Yep. Spin that.
Did he
Spin
see?
that. Let me see it
Did-
again.
did
Let me
he-
see that again.
did
Yeah,
he-
might,
did
surely,
he have
surely
some
must see
vision?
something. Oh, no, back
Yeah.
further, back further. Take us back. Trust me, we're not missing anything live. There we go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. And oh no,
Let's
no, no,
see,
further,
let's
further,
see.
further,
Yeah,
further,
more,
further.
More.
There we go. Keep it going. There we go. Okay, here. That's insane.
Insanely.
That's
fast,
just
yeah, yeah,
that's just insane. Maybe you saw him down on the low ground, but it is nighttime. I highly doubt it. They have no ward.
It's like
These
these
guys are inhuman.
It's like these guys. Yeah, it's like these guys do it for a living, you know. Like they kind of too quick.
It's just the level of play in Dota is just so insane. Like this is MODUS, you know. Like they're not a regular team we see playing at tier 1 events. Still just incredible individual players.
To be fair to a lot of these players, they have been playing in a lot of tournaments in the past, right? Like they have had good teams.
Yeah, Morel has definitely been to events for sure.
Kasane, no, not a
Yep.
stranger. Queensgate once more.
Yeah.
Just joking, lol.
How many times are you gonna fall for it, guys? Come on. Roshan's so
Damn,
strong
that
at
was
this point
sick.
in the game.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. He's being crit for like 1,000 every, like 3 times a second, and he still takes him that long to kill Rosh. Like, sure, it's fast, but good lord.
Block of cheese, by the way, as well in SF. A casual AC for some armor versus the Drow always comes in handy. And an Aegis at this point. But pushing high ground still just forcing a fight around the throne when they have buyback when you're playing against the Storm is still very difficult. Like,
Yeah.
one difference maker, of course, is the level 30 snap. So maybe they can just fully commit.
Yeah, she's got Daedalus in the backpack, Travels in the backpack. But it's like she doesn't have items which she can really swap out other than the refresher, so I'm not really sure what this Daedalus is doing. Maybe it's like a post-Kisses Daedalus? I think that's it, yeah.
Do you like the catalyst that they
Crazy.
kept on Underlord and on Storm? They
Yeah,
just
I
went
find that super
timeless,
interesting.
yeah. At this point, I guess the Conjurer's Catalyst is going to proc quite a lot.
I think-
They deal a lot of damage.
I think it's a Brewmaster thing, right?
Ah, for the... yeah, could be.
That's probably it. I mean, there's no guarantee that anybody's going to be next to each other other than the Brewlings. So, yeah, I think that's probably the reason. Is there anything else, anything different which Drow wants from her enchantments if she gets a refresh soon?
I think you probably keep the same
Manic?
one.
I mean, Manic would be insane, but it would also mean that you're...
What does Manic do again?
it would be minus... yeah, it would basically be minus 40% vision, but plus 40%, minus 40% base attack time. So she would essentially... I don't even know what that would look like. It would look absolutely ridiculous.
What about Feverish? Like the cooldown reduction.
Interesting suggestion.
I mean,
It is a
it works on
general
items as well,
cooldown,
right?
isn't it? Yeah, it's
So,
general
yeah.
cooldown reduction, so yeah.
Faster BKB, faster Swift Blink, faster Silver Edge. If it does work, I believe it works on items as well. I've had 10 minute 60 games up to this point, I think, in the last year, but yeah.
Yes, this is when I actually take over as the analyst, because I've had many, many more.
You feel free to. They're smoked up, by the way. You might
I'm
have
good.
to analyze this quickly.
Indeed, well.
Ruled. Yeah.
Yep, in we go. Fernand's being thrown in again by the kisses that are coming through as well. I mean, Snapfire doing a ridiculous amount of damage and taking down Elmo. Meanwhile, they're just trying to deal with the buildings, but they've gotten on top of the SF. SF's first life is going to go very quickly indeed. Didn't want to BKB it. Double banners behind him. Elmo is there. Everybody set up for this SF second life, but SE gets the ulti off and lets them run away. Kiss is coming through for a second time. Bottega trying to keep himself alive through the Satanic, but he doesn't heal through it. Doesn't deal enough and ends up falling. Buyback from the Drow. Do they reset here on Inner Circle? They're kind of thinking about it. 4-2-3, looking on the sidelines, trying to find an opening. Blink Dagger is available. And now we go onto the Storm. Storm gets absolutely blasted. Will buy back immediately. The base is in some trouble here as Lay's just trying to lay into the Drow. In comes the Lich with the AoE. Sinister Gaze does absolutely nothing, of course. But the base still in trouble here. Look at all of these creeps right now. Drow, realizing what needs to be done, blinks forwards without buyback to deal with the banners, but does clear them out and buys them a little bit more time. They could buy back on the Snapfire right now. They could try to end it all.
Yeah, will they though? That's the only question. The BKBs are still on cooldown on Radiant. They probably should, but at this point, throwing the game by using a buyback on your mid would feel so damn bad. I think they're gonna be safe and sorry, safe and not sorry, safe and cautious. We'll wait a bit longer. By the way, I think 3 banners were used this game. They threw everything they had into this fight. The idea was pretty solid. Brew uses ulti first and just sends the Wind Panda in to just cyclone someone, right? Like the cyclone still lasts like a damn long time. If you cyclone the Drow, it's probably game over. But she was quick. The Gust instantly eliminates the Wind Panda, so they at least had a fight afterwards, even with the buybacks, of course.
It's crazy how tight they're playing at this point, where everyone's just insta-clicking everything. Everyone's locked in. No one wants to die to a stupid mistake. No one wants to let their team down.
Mm-hmm. I would literally Conjurer's Catalyst overheat in this kind of a fight. If there's 3 banners drop down on the floor, like Brewling's jumping me, it would be... It's hard to find the right target. By the way, I believe Drow, after already using the buyback, has just purchased a Rapier. It's flying out in the courier, so they will have it.
Either. Alright, Rapier for Bottega. Roshan is going to be a while till he's up again, though, so not expecting much from Inner Circle. Modus probably just going to hang out under their Ancient. Not going to be a very exciting next 5 minutes, guys.
It's not going to be very exciting because they don't have any buybacks, but what about farming some new enchantment for Bottega? He does have Enchanter's Bauble, but no one is leaving the base to try and get it. Like, they only have, what? I mean, they could get the new one. It's been 74.
Problems has buyback. It's on you, buddy. Go and farm some jungle cramps.
It's on Storm, right? Like, he's the one. They smoke up. They're living together. It's a joint effort.
The gang. Smoking to get some neutrals. And maybe a Treant here. Imagine to catch him here. Problem with all the range in the world, able to bring down the tree and grab themselves that kill.
Yeah, trying to be a bit cute at this point. Yeah. de-warding on his own is not going to work.
Dire are scanning.
You know, we spoke about a lot of other 25s, but the new ones are the one on Rubik, of course, 40% spell amp, not too bad. And the one on Treant, like he has an AoE living armor at this point, so pretty damn good too.
Okay,
I mean, living armor
second
at this
rapier
point.
of the game.
Mid lane?
Purchased by 423. Yeah, Manans with the Aeon Disc Wind Waker able to escape. Good lord, 423 with Rapier, Daedalus, Disperser in backpack. Maybe will be popped in after the BKB is used.
This game, even though
It's
they're
just
like
ridiculous.
40k at this point, you know, like 75 minutes in, it's ridiculous, but it's ridiculous on both sides. You know, like everyone has too much damage. Everyone is just insanely farmed. So it doesn't matter. It's all about who gets caught first. Inner Circle could lose this game just as quickly as win it. DD
Yep.
Drow, by the way.
Oh my
Must
god.
disappear. Stoikov. There you go. They found him.
It's a great kill, and now they're going to look in for more. Bottega trying to blow up. Oh, I mean, Essie's couriers. Bottega and 423 just start taking chunks out of each other, but 423 has more than enough damage. Takes him out. Rapier on the deck. Anybody can pick that
Their
up.
base.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the Panda. He's going in to try to finish the job, but realistically, without Bottega alive, the game should be over. Modus, they felt cute. They thought they could try and take things into their own hands, but ultimately, they just needed to wait a little bit longer.
Well,
Coming
the
out
kill
far
was good,
too
but they
far.
stuck around. Yeah, they stuck
Yeah.
around a little bit. Could he maybe just TP or force? He doesn't have a force. Pike was sold a long time ago.
Yeah.
I forgot that. So, yeah.
I feel like Drow believed that she had her teammates when they weren't willing to commit to that one. A little bit of miscommunication, but I mean, SF on the back getting absolutely beaten down. Hold on, SF is gone, but of course the buybacks are
Still
available
has
for
the
Inner
buyback.
Circle, and now it's 2 heroes dead without buyback for the side of Modus. This should be it for game number 1. We've said a lot of shoulds here, but I don't think there's any coming back from this one. Stoikov just going to come in this side with a double Daedalus, blowing heroes up, and now trying to go for that Ancient. Elmo, he cannot defend on his own without his cause, without anybody else. GG is called, a disconnect from Bottega as well. They are done with game number 1 at long, long last.
Yeah, honestly, after the last series, I didn't think we were going to get a single game that is as long as the last game of the series, of the previous one, but here we are, 77 minutes and 17 seconds in our first game of the second series. Like, a fantastic performance from both teams. I mean, they made it fun. Did they make mistakes on both sides? They did, but at the same time, it was fun to watch. It's one of those great Dota games, you know, like it in the end, Stoikov 24-4 with the Snapfire. I feel like going into game number 2, you have to really give it a thought if you're going to let the Snapfire go through or not. I think this hero is just way too broken. She did so much work through the game. Even though they had like some answers to the Snapfire, the answers were not good enough.
They certainly weren't, and that's going to lead Inner Circle Sanity to their first win here in this finals. Can they take it all the way and stamp their ticket to Paris to play at EWC? We're going to find out after this short break.
きしようよ準備外的早まだまれないこの世界を楽しんでみたんだ
Can't get to you. 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 Can't get to you.
Hello and welcome back to the Eastern European qualifiers for EWC, where we have MODUS versus Inner Circle X Insanity as these two teams battle it out for the final slot of the region. That is right, they want to join their three chums that have already qualified to EWC and be the fourth team from the region. Blizzard, had some pretty long games today, haven't we? Why is that?
The teams are just very close. You know, the teams aren't necessarily your classic tier 1 teams out there, and they're also very close in skill. They're finding it kind of difficult to close out games, but there's also one extra thing. This Drow hero is insanely strong at defending high ground. Like, you have to push the high ground, and then there's high ground on top of the high ground, which is her glacier. So, which gives her extra damage and just makes it a lot harder for teams to end against her. Like, maybe I have to give that thought of banning Drow in the first phase a thought. Like, if we don't want the 70-minute games anymore. Because these teams aren't necessarily able to play the tempo fast enough to just completely crush Drow before she just bunkers up on the high ground.
Yeah, exactly. That has been to be the issue time after time. And yeah, the Drow did eventually lose, but my god, it took a long time and a lot of work. And even with the heroes we traditionally see to counter the hero, it's still been a tough shot. But that said, I do think she's lost like 3 games and only won 1. So I don't know where this leaves us, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, no, the hero certainly looked good. Where are we going with this second game then? You know, do you think we're going to see any answer to the Stoikov snap fire? Like, is there anything you can do to answer the snap? Some sort of Nyx assassin, maybe?
I didn't see a single solution to the snap. Although I didn't see a lot of Nyx, to be honest. It used to be like one of those that when snap was introduced, was generally considered a really good counter to her. It's good versus Scatterblast. It's good versus Morty's Kisses. So maybe they can let the snap go through and attempt to go for the Nyx. I would much rather see them ban it. I feel like if you want to win versus a team that is feeling very comfortable on a very broken meta hero, it's much better to ban the hero than to try to counter it with heroes that are not meta. Like, you're picking a hero that is maybe, you know, not really that strong just to counter a snap. Even though, like, your Nyx idea, I think it's solid. Like, Nyx is... It's not the best spot Nyx has ever been in, but it's not the worst either. Like, he's playable.
Okay. We'll see when they pull out of the bag or when they just decide to ban it out. Usually is the option here. Let's see. So, MODUS, they still have 2 bans available. They get rid of the Druid, they get rid of the Clock.
Yeah, they don't have the ultimate first pick, so... Actually, they let it go through. Let's see. Inner Circle. They have the option to pick it up.
Don't see why they wouldn't take it again, but let's just see.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if they didn't, right? Like,
yeah, there we go.
Hero just absolutely dominated game 1, so they go for it. Actually, the bans are kind of telling as well from Inner Circle. I think they probably value the Puck and the Coral the most against her. Coral is an interesting one. Like, I played the exact matchup, and it's not bad for Coral in a way that Snap has no ways of dealing with Solar Bind. And you can kind of run circles around her with Coral early on. Any sort of a support rotation and you have a kill on Snap. Coral is kind of sucky versus heroes that jump around quickly, that have high mobility from the mid lane, or some ways to just dispel the Solar Bind, which is neither the case for Snap. So, but then again, Snap just eats him alive if he gets jumped. Kind of goes both ways, but apparently Inner Circle, they just don't want to play that matchup. In any case, it can be played on a 4 as well, so doesn't really have to be a mid Coral. We'll see how MODUS respond, and if they find the right answer to the Snapfire.
Yeah. So it's a tough ask. It is a tough ask indeed. A lot of people have been trying in pubs for a very long time to sort out this problem.
I personally haven't found it. Like, most of the time, if Snap is picked, one team is just straight off griefing. They become mad, they just grieve, just because they're playing into Snap.
Yep.
Nyx is a good idea though, so maybe.
Kez is going to be the so answering meta with meta. It's you know, how the top teams do it, I guess. remains to be seen if this will be effective. Hope so.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, just a very powerful position 1 or 2, right? Like can be played mid, can be played safely, and I'd rather see it safe than versus a snap mid.
Yeah.
They
Have?
Hmm?
They have?
What?
I thought you were saying something and then you sort of stopped mid-sentence.
I
was
didn't.
confused.
Maybe I did. Maybe I confused myself as well. But they have banned 2 supports, by the way. They banned out the Bane and the Rubik. That's it. That's what I wanted definitely to say. So
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, like I like the Rubik ban. I would rather see them pick the Bane. I feel like Bane-esque heroes into Kaz work really well. Any like single target disposal is good versus Kaz, and Bane is fantastic at that. Not only is grip good against Kaz, Enfeeble works really well, just destroying all of his spells. Because this is a very interesting position 1, right? Because it's one of those rare position 1s that doesn't necessarily only play on right click, like he plays on the spells that incorporate his physical damage. And Bane really messes those up with Enfeeble, just reducing the range on everything. But
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, we did
they
see
ban
it
it
earlier.
out.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Bane gone for them. Whatever. I always think Bane is it's just in the right hands it can look like such a devastating pick. Like I'm always surprised that we don't see it more, but I suppose it does have its weaknesses as well.
A very
Very-
low amount, by the way. Yeah, very few weaknesses.
Yeah.
This is a hero that was sometimes overwhelmed by summons, but that doesn't really work that great against him any longer. And it was a hero without wave clear, but now with the shard you can kind of deal with that as well, as you have that AoE brain sap. So Witch Doctor, by the way, the second Witch Doctor of the day. It worked in our first 100% win rate Witch Doctor so far of the qualifier, at least what we cast.
Yeah, pretty goated, I guess. Who knew Witch Doctor was gonna be the hero? But yeah, let's see it. Run it back.
Dire team pick.
Oh, like it has some nice things. Witch Doctor is, of course, Maledict is still pretty damn good in the lane. I have seen a couple of Witch Doctors with the heal. I don't think it's stat value. I think Cask. This particular, actually, it's the same lane that we saw, right? Cask plus Witch Doctor, and that Primal got kind of handled in the lane at least. So the idea is Maledict dot plus the Cask dot, and you're basically forced to TP base. From level 3, if they go on you with that combination, like it's really hard to sustain yourself.
That's good. I did say there were 2 Tusk specialists in this in these 2 teams, so glad we saw it at last. Big fan of Tusk.
Radiant team.
Good save as well versus everyone on the other side. Oh, we get to witness a Lich again. Very
On the
frosty
other
duo of
side.
supports, by the way. Yeah.
Frosty supports. Yeah, I'm gonna get to see. Now the question is, the real question is he gonna go for the same build?
10 seconds.
No, I don't think we're going to see the same build. I don't think, like,
5 seconds remaining.
I know we ripped into him a little bit too hard last game, but
A little bit.
Team pick.
a little bit. But I really think, like, if you go for Aghanims, you need some mobility ASAP, and you usually get the blink first, and then if Aghanims is semi good, like you can get it after. But I think blink shard on Lich, if you want to Giga Chad it up, is good.
10 seconds remaining.
But if you have no mobility and you have Aghs, you're just feeding. In any case, they do get Largo now, and it's going to be a core Largo, so no support Largo shenanigans, most, like 99%. And it's good for Frost Shield in the lane, not too bad versus Lich. There's a
10 seconds
There's a
remaining.
crazy world in which you put Tusk against Largo with a hero, and he doesn't really do well against Tusk.
Is that a tough? Why is that a tough matchup for him?
Team back.
Nothing to use your Ketchulik on from Tusk. Like it's
Oh, I
tag
see,
team,
yeah.
you know, and it's like tag team plus the right clicks, snowball, ice shards. It's all like just damage spells that don't really apply a dot. They
Yeah,
do,
yeah,
but
gotcha.
it's not worth
10
catch licking off.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
it just gets reapplied.
remaining.
Terrorblade into Lion and into Largo, I would say as well, is a choice. I don't think that's like the easiest hero to play into these heroes. Like Terrorblade has very high armor but not a lot of HP, and this is the kind of a lane where you go at least 2 levels of Catchy Lick, at least, like it's standard.
Yeah.
And like Catchy Lick plus Frog Stomp plus Impale, I feel like Terrorblade might have a bad time in the lane. At least in the lane. Eventually, like, sure, he becomes a big issue.
Eventually. But, I mean, will they have the tools to deal with him late game? At the moment, not really. Kez, entirely physical damage. You're going to need to get your mid laner here, something which can deliver on that front. Of course, most mid laners do some form of magic damage. I'm sure they're not going to go for a Pangolier or anything like that.
Dire team ban.
Quap will be gone. Probably want to get rid of... Who are the other big magic damage dealers? I mean, Leshrak's not really pickable at the moment, so you don't need to worry about him.
Storm again is an option.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah,
They
that's
ban
gotta
out the
be-
Storm. I think Storm was probably the best for them because they also had Largo, right? Like Storm plus Largo versus Terrorblade, it's kind of nasty. And Storm did get caught a couple of times last game. They played well against him, but he didn't have like a really
10
bad game in
seconds
general.
remaining.
Like, he
Dire team
managed to get online.
Radiant team pick.
And Slardar coming down, okay. So that's going to be a serious kill threat when the Terrorblade's online. Slardar has a buddy to work with. Yeah. I like this from Inner Circle. I mean, we already saw how dominating that Stoikov could
10
be
seconds remaining.
on the Snapfire. And this is going to give time for Terrorblade and Slardar to get online. And once they hit those timings, Slardar with a blink, with a shard, that's his big timing, that's his big moment to really get into the fights. And Terrorblade can then still start to follow up on that.
And it's
It makes a lot of sense.
flexible as well, right? Like they have a little bit of a flex between Snap and Slardar. I think like 99% we're just seeing Stoikov again playing Snap mid, but if they really think that it's necessary, they can also mix things up a bit, but I doubt they'll do it. Mid lane for Modus that deals a lot of magic damage is, I think, something that they need. Ember doesn't feel that great. Storm already banned out. Let's see. Dude, they go for the Ember anyway. I just want to say something. With this Largo being
Say
played
it.
so much on offlane, I'm gonna go ham and call out a Zeus core in a game like this one. I feel like... I know the hero
Yes.
is not that great, but Zeus core with Largo's Croak, as long as you're not using it for global damage, because it doesn't work anymore, can be really good. Just... it has its
Yeah.
place.
Huge agree, actually. I think Largo is strong enough to be able to kind of change the mid pool a little bit, and people don't really utilize that enough. I really do think that, yeah, like, you can get away with the Zeus, you can get away with some other cool stuff as well. Maybe... I think
I'm
Scarif
worried,
made
though.
a
You-
little
you-
too cooked now. I was thinking Scarif, but since they changed his talent, now that you only get the Shield of the Scion, right? So...
Mhm.
It's a little scary to play at core anymore. It's always been pretty bad core, so maybe not.
You're
but-
agreeing with me. I'm worried. I'm worried about my ideas. I think I'm cooked. This
Oh,
one.
very much so. No, this is the same thing I've been saying about Largo since, like, I think on release everything was OP. They like tuned down some stuff, but Croak still remained as like this ridiculously strong spell. And yeah, I think you should draft around it a bit more. But Ember's okay with it. It's just not crazy like Zeus could be.
They have a proper playmaker. Like they had it in game one. I think Ember Spirit is maybe a little bit more fast-paced than Storm. Like it does a lot more early. Meanwhile, Storm can be a menace. I mean, Ember can be a menace in the late game. It's just that their power spike aren't necessarily identical when it comes to the playmaking in the early game. So some Vessel on Ember with Largo, like I can see them making a difference super early on. It's definitely doable. It all comes down, once again, in my opinion, to how well Snap does on the mid lane. He did extremely well last game. He kind of carried them the first 20 minutes. Can he repeat the same thing, though, versus an Ember?
Kind of want to check how much damage he actually had in that game. So I feel like it's probably around the 50k mark. Let's see. 74k damage in that last game. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Second highest was
25.
wow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy actually. Like considering the second highest was 25 on his side, on his team, it's quite a lot.
Oh, hang on. We now have Stoikov on the Slardar.
Oh, so they did switch it up. Okay. Oh yeah, because the matchup itself versus Ember is really good, right, on Slardar. So we did.
Okay, so it's
wait.
still core snap, just
30 seconds to battle.
Just from the offlane.
yeah.
So we did literally mention this just before they when they picked Slardar, right? Like they're super flexible, these two heroes. Just let me see. Like Snap will be playing into Kez plus Witch Doctor. I mean, it's a decent lane with tag team, right? Like you can abuse some right damage with the Snap. It's
Yeah,
Scatter
it's
Blast,
okay.
key.
I think it's more about this mid just being really, really tough for Ember now, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is
Let's see
sort of
how
like
well
a
he can do.
classic counter matchup, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Did anything change though? And not really. Like Slardar is still omega strong in the mid lane as well. So cooldowns got a little bit increased on sprint, on Slithering Crush, but he's just as strong in the river.
As usual, though, Ember into an unfavorable matchup. We'll just pop that Flame Guard immediately and start shoving out the wave from the get-go, trying to mess up the lane equilibrium, but doesn't do well on the CS, honestly. That's the all the dire creeps dead in the first wave, and he only got one creep from it on Mirel. It's gonna
Top
hurt.
lane SA, actually. They're already going on him, like...
It's good damage. It's very good
Might be
damage. In fact, they've got the kill. Elmo brings him down. He went a little deep trying to bully problems. Elmo just comes over and says, "Hey, buddy, remember me? I've got 75 damage out the gate."
I think the best way of dealing with Largo lanes is actually getting a carry that demolishes him. There's a couple of those that do it, like Clinks and something like a Marcy, you know. They aren't super meta. They're definitely on the fringes of meta, these kind of carries, but when you shut down a Largo in the lane, I feel like this hero becomes omega useless from the core position very early on. So we'll see if they can do it with Terrorblade. They kind of chose a different approach, Inner Circle that is. This is an approach in which eventually they have a way of just destroying him in fights.
Meanwhile, in bottom lane, Kez starting to get a few creeps in now. It's been very active down here, though. Like, they've just been brawling a lot. No one's really been having much time to go and hit creeps, so... Taker and Lays both sort of dueling with each other a lot. Fernand's now going to brawl
brawling.
some waves.
Just brawling while Tusk is trying to creep skip, right? That's pretty much it.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Lays might be dead there, though. That's some Maledict on him. Taker just going to chase down. Doesn't have any spells, but doesn't need them. Right clicks come through. Lays is gone.
And one of the worst feelings as a support, like you're a 4, you basically connected the wave under your offlaner's tier 1, but he's trying to be sneaky, he's trying to deny one extra creep, you know, gets punished for it immediately.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, our mid lane, Stoikov is once again giving it the old razzle-dazzle. 2 lanes in a row. He has managed to come out on top.
Yeah, 18-10 on the mid lane versus 11-2. Like, Ember can recover. This is a hero that basically just needs level 6 and he can start making moves on the map. And there's just a lot of heroes that he can abuse. That's something that I like to see for an Ember game, that is. Like, Snap, Terrorblade as well. Terrorblade, speaking of top lane.
I'm watching, and Problems is dying. With the Metamorphosis coming out, they will be able to get that kill Elmo, be a little bit careful here, as he's still trying to get like a bit of extra damage off onto 4-2-3, but once him and his illusions turn around and start looking at him, he has to back away. There was a rotation out from Fernandes as well.
Yeah, both supports actually rotated in. Kasani went back mid, securing the rune.
Yeah, this rune
TP'd mid.
is going to make a pretty big difference to things, as it means that Morel's guaranteed his resources back, and now Stoikov can start to be pressured under tower a little bit.
They even TP'd the Lich in, but
Yeah,
I
that's a
don't think
weird
he can
one.
really do a lot. Yeah, it's
I guess he's
basically
just
a
here to
preemptive TP.
prevent... Yeah, exactly. It's to prevent Morel getting funny under tower with Stoikov with any sort of, like, fortification play, I guess.
Yeah, fortification,
that.
maledict. Maybe it could have been something like that. Top lane though, Terrorblade. They have Lick, right? Nope.
Yeah, they do.
Didn't
Didn't do it with the
Didn't
Foxtrot,
use it?
though.
I'm interested in Elmo's build, by the way. If he's gonna go full-on Yasha and Sanj, sorry, Kaya Sanj, or if he'll complete Kaya and then go Aghanims. The rest of the build more or less is always the same. Soul Ring phases, something we've seen ever since he got nerfed, ever since Aghanims stopped being broken.
Good old Ags. Yeah. A fun period for Largo, but also a miserable period for everybody else. Still, something
it
always
was my
joyful
guilty
about casting
pleasure.
it.
Yeah, it was my guilty pleasure playing that. Free MMR for a month or so.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching it. Just playing the tunes, running around. Ooh, nice
snowball.
snowball. Dodging out the stun. Problems. Now certainly has them. As Chain's coming down onto the two of them. And now, oh my god, the Witch Doctor from the high ground. Beautiful cast. Beautiful Maledict. Stoikov, he's not getting out of this one either. See you later, buddy. Beautiful clean up there from Modus.
Yeah, the perfect rune control, by the way, as well. So they did bring their offlane to this. So a lot of heroes rotated to secure the rune for Ember, but it was worth it. Absolutely, getting a couple of kills, saving Mirelle as well, getting him basically to his level 6 now, and the rune. Not too shabby.
I just love the catchy lick, bringing them closer together to help the paralyzing cask get off more damage.
And it's like suddenly this lane that was sort of supposed to be really good for Slardar is more or less even. Like nothing crazy. You have some CS more sure, but you died and Ember is actually higher net worth than you are. So very often I see this. Like when a team decides to switch things up completely when it comes to their draft, it actually doesn't really work out too well. And right now, Snap sort of struggling on the offlane. Slardar doing well, but not really shutting down the Ember Spirit so hard.
Is he getting brown boots on the Ember, or is he just straight up?
Straight up Vessel, I think. That's what he's going for. Are the
Okay.
boots? Boots
Oh,
are
no,
in the
boots
courier,
are in
actually.
courier,
Never mind.
yeah.
Yeah. I lied.
Lies
What
and
do you
deceit.
think about the Wisdom Shrine top? Like
I think it's great. I think it
meta.
gives supports lots of XP. Helps you kind of
Thank you for
supports.
beautiful insight. Yeah, you're so
Get into the
smart.
game.
Lich.
Yeah, they're not contesting. I do not believe too many heroes up here in the top side for Modus. They'll be able to chase them off, no problems.
It looked like they might. Like Tusk was around. If Lich didn't lose so many resources, maybe they could have. But
I think
for
that
the
was the
best that they
thing.
didn't. Yeah.
I mean, you are just inviting an Ember TP as a problem. That's always the issue. If you know that Ember has TP up, then it's really, really hard to commit to that as they're going on to 4-2-3 here, but the cast doesn't bounce in the way they want. No chance of that really turning into anything, so he's going to be chilling. It's kind of good that the
Unfortunate.
TP's just continuing to farm up despite having 3 heroes in this lane. He's not getting pressured at all here, even though they are trying to pressure him, but You need to do more than just bring the numbers, you know? You need to actually commit to something. That's not appealing.
Yeah. The only thing they managed on top is to kill the Lich once, and that's pretty much it, right? Like, they didn't really manage to pressure the TB at all the way I sort of imagined this lane to go. So, Terrorblade 2 levels ahead of the Largo. So far, so good for 2-3. I wonder if Snap is going to switch anything up. I think offlane Snap and mid Snap, I don't think there's like a huge difference when it comes to the item build. I think
No, I
it's
don't believe
literally
so.
the same.
Yeah. And I like that they've got the Slardar to work with as well, because you've kind of got the offlane esque hero in the mid lane and the mid lane esque hero in the offlane, but you just switch it up for the sort of laning phase, and it makes a lot of sense. Like, yeah, you'll be a little bit slower to get those kisses online. It's not an amazing game for it, though, anyway. You don't have that jump-in stun support. Your mid laner needs a blink dagger first, so... Yeah, you're not really too punished by it.
Kind of.
That said, I wouldn't mind them seeing something. Yeah, I wouldn't mind them seeing... Try to do something with Tusk. It's just Kez is so annoying to kill.
Kez is hard, and so is Ember. They're like just the way their heroes work. It's not that great versus heroes with mobility. Like Tusk and Lich, they're strong catch heroes once they get once Tusk gets a blink. But without the blink, it's really difficult to. Even with the blink, it's hard to catch Ember properly. Like usually, you need some follow-up stuns.
You've got to
Meanwhile,
go down here in the bottom side. There is going to be a snowball response, and it's onto the creep, which is just next to them. And now a little cookie away, just to try to separate them. Mirel coming in from the side, but it's not really happening. So, yeah, they are just going to chill out.
They missed the Maledict. It didn't really connect on the snap, so there was no kill, even if they do. Nice response, by the way, and a very nice snowball save by Fernandes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lich, though.
Yeah, SC is going to get cooked up here. Keeping the mountain charges up, ready for the vessel, which will be coming on in just 100 gold's time. So close, you can smell. What do you think a vessel smells like?
Burnt flesh.
I guess so. Yeah, it does kind of grab the dead.
What do you think it smells like?
I think
Vanilla?
egg.
Egg? Okay.
Yeah.
Egg.
It's like a sulfurous, eggy stench.
I can imagine. I think Essence Distiller smells like that.
Dire's middle tower
Gives me that kind of vibe.
No, I don't know. It says distillery. I just think alcohol. You know, I just think booze. Smells like a nice. What's that drink you guys love? Lucha Dad gave me.
Rakia?
That's the one.
Rakia.
Yeah, it smells like a good
definitely
rakia.
It distills your essence. That's
Oh, it
true.
does. Yeah, very chill game here is. Everyone's just kind of farming up, hitting them creeps. No big plays to be made at this point.
It's on Ember. I feel like he's honestly the only hero that can do stuff on the map really at this point, and anyone that he finds he probably can kill in a combo with Lion, let's say. On the other side, Inner Circle, they're kind of bound to continue farming until the travels on Snap.
They'll have blink kisses. Stoikov getting the blink and then the kisses coming from the snap, so that could be an option for them. Wouldn't mind seeing it.
The 12-minute rune as well is coming up, so maybe something that they can fight around. DD down bottom. DD plus blink on Slardar. Like, this is a perfect timing for them to
Go,
try
go,
and make
and
a play.
hit creeps. Is anyone got a smoke for him? No, we're just doing it the old-fashioned style. Okay, let's see.
Look at 4-2-3, dude. Like, it just shows up bottom, pops meta, starts whacking the tower.
Yeah, there's such a thing called subtlety. This guy doesn't have it.
He
4-2-3
missed it, yeah.
completely missed that seminar. Now, Stoikov gonna jump in. Oh, three-man stun. Hello, bye-bye problem. Stoikov is controlled, but it doesn't matter. They'll take down Katane as well. The kisses are, of course, gonna be there. Bye-bye Ember Spirit. He is out of here. As 4-2-3 will life swap away to get himself his health back. Tega still sticking around somehow. Now realizing that he probably needs to get himself back. And here we go. Oh, look at that cookie. Oh, dodged by Bottega, though. Nicely done by the Kez. Making this kill a little difficult. Parry comes out, not gonna happen. Yeah, they are chasing this one to the ends of the earth. I mean, Stoikov doesn't care about no towers. They'll take him down anyway. The bird is dead. 3 dead down on the bottom side now after all that. What a play from ICXL.
Just beautiful play. Like, the subtlety actually was unnecessary because he baited them into TPing, into trying to think that into thinking that they can fight. Just a beautiful stun by Stoikov, and the Mortimer's kisses were just as great. I didn't expect them to chase the Kez this long, by the way, but they did. They got him. Unfortunately, Largo at this point isn't truly a hero, so yeah, couldn't really contribute a whole lot. There's a counterplay, of course, by Ember. He gets the kill on the snap. Oh, he misses the frog stomp.
That makes things awkward. 4-2-3 on the run, going down the river, but Elmo, he's got the speed to chase him down. Just kidding, he does not have the speed to chase him down. Chain Frost in the frogs. No! In the frogs as well. And now SE's gonna... What's happening up here? Okay, the TP's out. At least SE's gonna be fine.
By the way, Kez did clean up TB in the end. So even though TB got away from Largo, he didn't get away from Kez. So at least Kez gets something going for himself. It's another kill. And a kill on Tusk. Okay. Like a couple of good plays from Inner Circle followed by a couple of good feeds. They lost the Snap, the Tusk, and the Turboblade in a very short time span.
Ancient's finally getting cleared out here by Inner Circle.
Yeah, not really the fastest, but what can you do? They do take them down in the end. Both cores, by the way, probably queuing up a shard and buying it next. And both cores, by the way, Snap and Slardar. Hold that thought, Ember. Let's get the kill on Tusk. Both cores doing the same build, basically. Soul Ring, Shard, and Blink. All you need on Slardar and Snap, and you're online.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's what we said in the draft. It's really nice, and that kind of transcends lanes and roles and everything. Just whenever those are up, it's gonna feel great.
Yeah, but it's interesting that they can like switch up the lanes the way they did, and also just switch up the item builds because they're the same. Top lane, Lich is baiting maybe a bit, but Slardar isn't really ready. Never mind. Baited himself. Shield rune in the river. And Shard, by the way, is done on Snap, so maybe they could utilize it. They have Morty's Kisses as well, if they find the right target. Ember is a difficult one. They still iron.
Yeah, that's better. We'll take that one for sure. Now they have actually got the gaze onto the Ember, but of course, follow-up stuns just aren't going to be there. Are they ever going to get anything to do with Ember? Maybe like a Orchid or Hex, anything like that? Or do you think it's just not something you really have to prioritize at the moment?
You will, not at the moment, but eventually you'll need it. The question is who buys it. There's a couple of options. I think the easiest one and the most natural one is a Hex on Snap eventually. Like Snap with the Blink, Kaya, and Hex. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Orchid on Terrorblade is not unheard of, but perhaps a bit more griefy.
That's what I was thinking of, so yeah. Oh, I like that. Using the Sunder to cancel out the Maledict, which would have killed Stoikov there.
It also enables him to continue playing the map, right? Like, he doesn't have to go back, instead he can go mid.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, Morel's still that annoying hero. He is really low on remnants, though. If they've been keeping count, there's a chance. But that's another reason why Ember and a few of these older heroes are really hard to catch, I guess, is because you can't even track the cooldown of remnants, really. It's too difficult. You can vibe it, but in terms of actually physically trying to remember the times in which the remnants are used, it's just not possible. Compared to other escape heroes. Yeah.
They have Invis on Kaz. There's a sentry though, so he will be in vision. He knows.
Yeah.
The creep's aggroed.
Just tried to bait him a little bit, but yeah, I wasn't about to go crazy on it.
Going Manta, by the way, on Kaz. That's the item build. He's not really committing into the Dezo. Now, this is interesting. Like, in this kind of a game, Manta is good because of Slardar, but some extra damage with the Dezo definitely could have been valuable for them. Largo as well, by the way. Kaya Sanj into a shard. It's going to be another one of those very delayed Aghanim Scepters on Largo.
Yeah, just not prioritizing it. The shard is surprising with no other buffing items. No Lotus, no 4-star.
Like, he doesn't have those, but Croak of Genius is good enough to justify. It's literally just so you can use it all the time on Ember and have it applied to yourself as well. It's good enough.
We have a brawler brewing as they're going to go into Kasane here. Yeah, the kisses are coming, but he doesn't manage to get off a decent amount of the Death Ward here. Retreating to the Snowball, Slardar shall go, and now once again the Sunder's going to be there. Got to be a little careful there as TV does get caught by Patega's spells, but they won't chase him down as Fernandez is the one who's going to die instead, but they catch Mirel. Big target brought down. He tried to get a little bit too carried away into the middle of the fight there, and does get punished for it.
Yeah, straight into the pit, right? Like, they have Corrosive Haze. Will they abuse it? No, they won't.
Too
Okay.
low on a TB, I think.
Yeah, that's true. I was thinking maybe because Ember
I
is
think
dead,
they could
but
have.
This is the safer option. Lich will fall in the end, it seems like. Ice Shard, not Ice Spire, not really going to help out.
Oh, he's going Brown Boots Blink. Let's go. He's
Now,
doubling
this
up.
is a bit different. Yeah. He's it's no longer the what was it, like the Tranquils into Aghanims. Now it's Brown Boots into Blink. This is a different approach. I like the mobility on Lich. It's quite good this game, considering they have a low amount of instant catch for Ember. At least you'll have like a Blink plus Sinister Gaze. It can make a difference. Tormentor is up, by the way. They have Slardar. This could be a very quick kill mid, though.
Or a nice gradual one. Who knows? There comes the Death Ward. Essie has been brought down elsewhere, and Stoikov's going to fall in the middle lane. So 2 nice kills from Modus here, getting things back on track for them.
This opens up Tormi for them, right? Like, let's see if they're actually not attempting it. Are they attempting Rosh? Like, they're pinging Rosh out at least. But they can't take it. There is no way. They're just not fast enough. Are they? I mean, you have no Dezo.
Okay.
You have no medallion. You have a medallion, never mind. It's on Witch Doctor. Okay, so at least some minus armor. I think this is really slow, though. And you're playing versus Mortimer's Kisses, too. It's dangerous.
It certainly is. They've already lost problems straight off the bat. Yeah. Everyone's realizing that maybe this was not the play.
Inner Circle was not willing to go into the pit with Meta and Corrosive Haze. Modus is just giga-chadding it up, like, you know, raw-dogging it into the pit. It's not going to happen. Not with these heroes, at least. They just don't deal with Rush. Even with Medallion, it's not quick enough.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
"22 minutes in. It is a very even game, this game number 2. Let's not forget, Inner Circle, they had a really great start, but a few fights going their way, a few fights going Modus' way, and everything sort of evened out in the end.
Yeah, a couple of really nice items as well for Radiant. The Kaya on Ember, of course, the Blink on Lion probably makes the biggest difference in the upcoming fight if he finds the right approach. But the Tormi will be taken by Inner Circle. Little Shredder plus Corrosive Haze. This is extremely quick.
I love that from Morel and Problems just going through smoke together, using the Sleight of Fist to get the vision onto the Lich, and then Problems just getting the instant stun off.
Can they, and will they try to go into... Of course they will. Like, these guys are relentless. Straight into the pit. They know Tormentor was taken. There's no Lich. This time around, maybe it's doable. It's not super slow, but it's not exactly the fastest rush either.
You'll get there. Kiss is coming through. Stunned out though. Lay's trying to get away. Cookie out. Morel chasing though, and I think Lay's might just be dead. Certainly will. Elmo gets that kill. It's a really big pick-off for them though. It really limits what ICXI can do at this point as they jump forward. Morel with a lovely stun onto the two of them. The chain's holding them together, and Stoikov will fall as well. He cannot play until this BKB. It's probably what he's telling his team right now as well.
Yeah, the drinking buddies actually killed him off as well. I wasn't sure if this is going to work for MODUS. Like, I was on Inner Circle's side when it comes to... Like, in my mind, they have what it takes to defend. The thing is, though, Lion was too well positioned. Like, he cancels the kisses immediately. And another thing is, the other heroes were just not connecting. Lich was still unable to connect. I think he was just resurrecting. He went top, and Terrorblade went bottom. So, they weren't really all on the same page. Some of them wanted to defend, some of them wanted to split push and just let it go.
And now Morel has himself an Aegis. Can play even freer this game. Only had the one death, which was in the middle of a team fight, which he went a little bit too ham in. But now, with an Aegis, with a plate mail, with a rune, shield rune in the bottle, feeling quite invincible, I would imagine.
Okay,
Orchid
9-1-2 on
not
him
planned.
is...
It's mental. 4-2-3 is actually deciding to go for the Skadi, which means... Oh, we won't be getting the Orchid straight away. Yeah, they're going on to Morel, but he's really just setting them up onto getting more kills for them. And again, Ferdinand and Stoikov, a second time around, just getting completely blown up. This is rough.
It's not looking that great. They keep on fighting without the BKB on Slardar, and he keeps on falling. They need a BKB on him, maybe even a BKB on Tusk, so he can use his snowball freely. On the flip side, though, on the silver lining for Inner Circle, top net worth in this game is still the Terrorblade. Like, he's farming quite well. And you mentioned the Skadi, he's getting there, about 1500 gold away from it, so he is the ultimate carry of this game, especially with Corrosive Haze being applied to anyone. Have a lot of heroes top Witch Doctor.
Yeah, they are. I see you trying to play around with Kasane here. Fernand's going to jump on top of him, and 4-2-3 joins the mix just to make sure they bring him down. Yeah, the Coconut buys them a bit of time, but they're realizing that no one is coming to help this guy, so they will get that kill. Now, jump across. No Torm to be had, though. It's just about more max pressure if they can find it.
Pretty much, just more area to farm, but they did smoke up. Like Lich, Tusk, and Terrorblade. They see Kez, they have him exactly on the ward.
Well, there you go. Damage coming through with the Sinister Gaze going to be there as well. Bottega tries to get off the ultimate, but doesn't last. They'll bring him down.
That's a pretty good pick-off. Like, they killed the Witch Doctor instantly through the Twin Gate. The only reason they do take him down, of course, is this beautiful ward that Tusk planted a long time ago. So, nice vision. Saves games. And this Terrorblade is still getting closer and closer to the Skadi. Now 2 kills to his name in well, Lich is the one that stole the Kez kill. Secured the Kez kill.
Yes, of course, for his important investments into his Aghanim Scepter.
Into his axe, yeah. I mean, he's got the blink and 1500 gold. Greedy, of course, is still there. Only level 1 for now, but eventually it will be there.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smoked up on Modus, trying to look for something here, but not really finding a whole lot. Hoping they could catch some inner circles. Farming out a little deep after their kill onto the Kaz, but not to be the case. So, big old smoke, big old nothing found.
Just vision is way too good. Like when you look at dire wards, like for a state of the game that which they were in, their wards are like insanely good. Just giving too much vision on the enemy side of the map. You see that no one is in the Radiant jungle, so you should most likely know that they are hunting you. Fernand.
Should have that idea, but they'll give up a support for it regardless.
It's okay. Like a 4 or 5 dying for breaking a move is always good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How's Kez doing when it comes to his Ags? Of course, completed already. Butterfly is the next stop.
Yeah,
Not
it
too
is
bad, I
indeed.
think.
Certainly help. 43 and Bottega both going for the same thing at the moment. I wonder if they either is going to spy the other and switch. I mean, 43 I really feel like wants to be going for this Blood Thought at some point. Don't know if that's pre or post Butterfly. Hard to say.
Yeah, we'll see. Like there are some other options too, like Daedalus or MKB even, which isn't really the most perfect item for him, but I don't think they will ever be lacking damage because of Slardar impact, right? So overall, just even itemizing to survive is good enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
I love it,
is
like
under
when we
attack.
talk about Terrorblade and his itemization, it's like whether he should go for Butterfly next or whatever, you know, Satanic. When you listen to Terrorblade players talk about it, it's a very different conversation. Like TB spammers. Top lane, Almo. Okay, Morty's
Yeah,
kisses
little-
used it. Yeah.
A little bit of a misinitiation there from Inner Circle. Elmo just being there with a catchy lick to kind of undo everything. Largo really feeling like a decent pick here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's had a lot of value against the Slardar. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Here we go, jump in onto the Lich, and Essie will be falling again. Give him the punch.
They're finding Lich and Tusk and then Lich and then Tusk. They're not really finding the... Actually, I take that back. Lich is the best target because you need to slow his Blink Aghanim's timer. It's...
Of course, yes, thank you for realizing that. I was about to point that out.
I
Dire's middle tower
fixed my
is under
mistakes
attack.
quickly
Yep.
enough.
Dire's structure
We saw from last game just how impactful that Blink Aghanims could be. We didn't really see how impactful it was, but we saw that it could maybe do something.
We saw the vision. The vision was there. Yeah.
Exactly.
The idea. We saw the idea.
We saw the concepts of a plan.
Speaking of Aghanim Scepters, by the way, Ember Spirit 300 gold away from his. With Croak of Genius, not too bad. Getting into the backlines even quicker.
I adore this Ags.
always good.
It's one of my favorite. It's just such easy mode. You know, you need to you get to stop worrying about being slowed. You get to stop worrying about like the ranges. You know, you just all of a sudden flying around everywhere like Superman. It's great. You basically become Storm but cheap. As bye bye Xane. Really, is a game of
Yeah, he went
slaughtering
for-
supports, isn't it? Good.
Lich also being stunned, but yeah, nothing going to happen to him. Guaranteed to respawn within a minute and a half.
Radiant are
Roche, so unfortunately not up yet for Inner Circle. He did go for Daedalus, by the way. He committed fully on Terrorblade, which is a fine choice. In Orb of
It is a fine
not Orb
choice.
of Corrosion. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a different approach. You can either make sure that you stay alive, or you can make sure that you stay alive by destroying them immediately. So both are good. I kind of like the Daedalus into Largo, because this sustained play versus Largo usually does not work. You need to kill him before he starts overwhelming you with sustain, with the heals, with the damage of Aghanim Scepter.
Dire are scanning.
Shadowblade picked up from problems. That's greedy, but he's got it now, so let's see if it works.
It's surprisingly, it's a surprisingly common item right now online, by the way. Sometimes even a Silver Edge or something, but usually just the Shadowblade. Just to set things up. You get a little bit of attack speed, by the way, as well, for your Finger of Death right-click damage after using it, so... Can come in handy.
Ooh. Well, there you go. Already paying itself off as he gets a scout Stoikov there and not get caught out in the process. Well, maybe need to get a bit more out of it than that to pay it off, but you get the idea.
And basically they're just setting up, right? Like they're setting up the area, they have some wards on Lich, probably going to ward around the bottom pit. As 30 seconds in, Roche will move bot. There's no time for Kez. I mean, with Butterfly, with... Is there time? Like, can they do it in 20 seconds? It looks like they will try. It's a... I was thinking if they'll try, okay? Roars. It worked out the last time they tried this.
Yeah, will it this time though? The kisses are already coming through, which is also going to speed up the Roche, but it will damage Bottega, but he's just committing to this Roche up, but he's on the move. No, he dies mid-throw from somebody, and, well, that means Age is going to be grabbed by Bottega, which now makes it all good. 4-2-3, having to reposition here. Can't force staff up at the high ground. Gets catchy looked, gets killed, and that is a brutal fight from MODUS as they take down 4 Inner Circle and force a buyback from the Lich.
Inner Circle are really not playing these Roche fights too well. Something always goes wrong. This time around, Mortimer's kisses, like you said, they helped out, but so did the dots from Kez. I think that's probably what killed him in the end.
It was, yeah.
Like just too much damage being racked up by Kez, so Roche fell even while holding Kez in his hands. And Stoikov was even trying to get in. Yeah, and I hold you as you kill me.
Poetic. Yeah, I wasn't particularly enthused by what I saw that fight from the TB as well. I think that BKB might be needed very, very shortly because he just couldn't do anything. Just 3 heroes chased him down the whole time. Like, he's not at the point in the game where you can sort of stand your ground anyway, but still. It's not that farmed where you would expect it, but yeah. BKB definitely needed.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Just gotta find the right target. I think that's bottom line what needs to happen. They need to jump the right target together with the Shard of Slardar and Terrorblade having meta up to hit. Like, it's still playable for Inner Circle, but they're slowly getting into the zone in which MODUS are just way too damn strong. Shiva's up on Largo. Partisan's brand, of course, with the Greedy. He's just going to get one item after another. I really like the Krell on Largo in this game. Too much physical damage on Inner Circle.
That's a really cool idea, yeah. Does the movement speed steal work against illusions, do you know?
I'm not sure.
Oh, BKB jump in as immediately they're just trying to blow up the Kez and take away his first life, but they've kind of failed to do so. He gets off the ultimate, so Bottega still fine for the time being as Elmo, look at this man just running them to the base. He's going to be able to run down the 2 of them. They didn't stand a chance. Oh, no. A quick grab onto Bottega is all they wanted there, but what they get is 2 heroes dead. A support and a core. A mid laner nonetheless.
They were missing a piece. A very important piece of their puzzle, and that's the Terrorblade. Like, he wasn't a part of this fight. To kill the Kez, you definitely need the Terrorblade at this point. He needs to be hitting in the Corrosive Haze. There's a Butterfly Kez, there are some saves. He's got Largo behind him as well. The Witch Doctor heal, like... Instead of losing one side, they're going to lose 2 now. With the 2 heroes they lost.
Pretty brutal misplay, but 4-2-3 now has that BKB finished up when he wants it. Don't take out on the courier. There you go. Yeah, let's bring it back. So, looking like a game 3 here, Lizard. Long, long day.
Yeah, it's definitely looked that way. Greater healing Lotus on TB, maybe a TP base. No, he's gonna just walk back. Okay. It's looking like game 3. It all depends on how they hold their high ground. Like, breaching the high ground for Modus is, I would say, not super simple when everyone is up and ready on inner circle, even with 17k lead. But at this point, I don't think that Kaz is actually the right target anymore. I think you need to kill Largo. He's reaching this, like, stupid mode in which if you don't kill him, he heals everyone.
Oh, Kez, once again, gonna be the target. This time they can take him down with relative ease, but they have to stand their ground now. They have to make this fight work. They need to get this BKB off onto the Terrorblade and stand their ground somehow. He's trying to buy time. He's trying to buy space and not use that BKB immediately. Wait for the Slardar to jump in again. Mirel, he's gone as well. It's a double kill for 4-2-3 as they move it on towards, now onto the Largo. And with that Scotty coming down, bye-bye Elmo. He is gone as well. He got absolutely blasted on the frog. Everybody looking like squishy little noodles when they come up against the hammer fist of 4-2-3 in full form.
This is how the fights were supposed to look for them from the get-go.
This is what they drafted.
Nothing has changed. Yeah, and nothing has changed in the last 5-6 minutes. It's just that they didn't execute properly. They were overzealous at contesting the pit, then they jumped without the Terrorblade in their own base. Truth be told, he didn't have a BKB in these 2 occasions, sure, but they also didn't jump together the way they did here. Lion, by the way, immediately obliterated by the Lich in this last fight as well. So another good thing, we have the Aghanim's Lich with the Shard, with the Blink. Well, even if he just gets rid of the supports, by the way, it's kind of worth it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
nothing.
Great voice line, one I like to use myself quite often.
In real life? Or...
Both, to be honest. My apathy extends across all aspects of my day.
Existence, yeah. I see.
Forever permeating. What's Lich doing? I'm bored. Let's laugh at Lich a bit more. No, sorry. This very, very serious game. Very serious build. We've seen it twice now. Clearly, it's very meta. To go Blink
It is,
Aghanims.
like-
Yeah.
All jokes aside, Blink into Ags is meta. Aghanims into Blink is a bit harder to execute as we saw in the last game, but this can work. Can be a bit difficult to deal with, especially if you get it early on. There's no BKB on Ember, so it's definitely a killable target. Once again, I believe that we are in a game in which it all comes down to who gets initiated on first. And damn, this network swing was massive. Before the last fight, they were 17k ahead on Modus. It's only 6k now.
Yeah, these tiny net worth leads late into the game have been a staple of the day. Aghanims from the TB. Man, this man does not want a Bloodthorn.
It's a good Ags at this point, like just getting the blessing, making sure that he can get some extra disable as well, and some extra meta.
For sure, for sure. It is no buyback, though, in a game where you are 2 barracks down. That has to be a little scary.
He is one of those the heroes that they can use the Aegis, they can use the buyback, but they don't use it as well as most others do, right? Just because of the way that Metamorphosis works. it's a very long cooldown, so if you do die, you're probably useless on the second life anyway. Let's see, this is, though, no buyback and moving down bottom is
The
dangerous.
no buyback
but
high
it's a
ground.
very-
That's my favorite.
Yeah, the classic. But they do have a very good ward, by the way. They set up this area nicely.
Has been scanned. I mean, if they jump TB and he dies, the game is just kind of done. So, you know, there's that.
Can you kill him, though? There's a BKB Blink Tusk. Do you kill him fast enough before the BKB Blink Snowball? I don't think so. I think he's tanky enough with the Skadi.
Potentially.
Depends how many heroes you commit, of course.
Yeah.
And if someone
a lot of
manages
nuance
to
to that
catch
question.
Tusk. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Ember can just fly around the fight, cancelling Blink Daggers like nobody's business.
Well, 25 Largo, by the way, very soon. He's level 24. On 25, you get that nice little 30% Amphibian Rhapsody song effect, so your ulti just becomes insane. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Grooving Armor Aura, by the way. He went for the 2 Catchilic charges, which isn't necessarily a bad talent.
I suppose it's like, do you want to counter the Slardar or do you want to counter the Terrorblade? Catchy like
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
does a bit of both in some ways, but yeah, the armor would have been just generally good, much easier to
They're
pull off. But they're
wrapping
going to jump in the
behind.
back lines now, trying to take down Stoikov straight off the bat. They're going to get inside the snowball, and Stoikov will turn around, just blow up problems. Kasane falls as well, as he is dead. No core to fall yet. Elmo might be the first here, as 423 tries to
They're
take him
bringing
down, but
Kez to
Kez
TV.
jumps in onto 423. 423 needs a Sunder target right now, and he's not going to get it. They will clean up both of those cores, and now TB dead, no buyback. They're going to come screaming down the middle lane right now on the side of Modus, and Inner Circle, I don't know if they can deal with it anymore.
Yeah, it started off so well for them this last fight. Like, well, it started off with a go on Slardar, but they managed to counterplay it. However, what is there something in the game that Kez doesn't possess? And he possesses like a very long silence, by the way. So that very long silence
Why?
was the way to kill the TB. Why not just give him a silence as well on a random ranged spell?
Valve, if you wanted to release 2 heroes, you could have just released 2 heroes. Kez didn't need to be 2-in-1 deal. They're trying to blow him up here, but really struggling to do so. They've bought back on everybody, and they've already lost the Slardar. Slardar's going to use that buyback shortly and try to keep this game going. Fernand's fallen on the back, does not have the buy. Now it's just 3. Those tier 4s starting to fall.
Yeah, they have a buyback on Slardar. 30 seconds without the Terrorblade, though, is
Yeah, no
way too
fortification.
long.
I mean, the pushing isn't that good, but Frost Armor's going to help, that's for sure. Essie jumps in,
Ritual.
nice 3-man there on the Lich. There they go, fighting everybody in the back. Liaise is gone, but Essie's also going to fall as well. Slardar also gone. 13 seconds still until the Terrorblade is alive. It's just a little too long to wait. GG is called. Game number 2 goes towards Modus, bringing us Lizard to our 6th game of the day and the 3rd in this series.
Just, you know, we are blessed with some crazy Dota that's fun to watch. It's just hectic all over the place. Like, we get very long games as well. And this one was also one for the books. Like, you have Inner Circle pushing high ground down on the bottom lane without buyback on their carry who just bought out. He was missing 400 gold. Like, technically, maybe they could have farmed a little bit, you know? Maybe they could have waited for the buyback at least to be there. So unfortunately, they do not manage, at least unfortunately for Inner Circle, they don't manage to get the 2-0, but Modus, they deserve this one. Like, Amber had too good of a showing from the mid lane. Like, he was just all over the place. 15-2-14. Mirali had a fantastic performance.
He really did, yeah, he was a beast. And to be fair, all of them played pretty well on the side of Modus. I even like the Switch Doctor pick again, coming out, you know, 3-8. Not amazing KDA-wise, but he had some really key moments in the early game which led them ahead. And once they were ahead, they didn't let themselves fall behind. So, yeah, some 1 or 2 questionable moves from Inner Circle, but overall a good game 2. Let's see what happens in game number 3 after this short break. Welcome to the road to EWC. We are back for one final time, for one final game in these final qualifiers. No, I lied. It's not the final qualifiers, but it is a very exciting end to these ones. It's Eastern Europe. We've got Modus versus Inner Circle X Insanity, and these teams are battling it out for the final slot of EWC from this region. And I think we should just get straight back into it. You don't want to sit here and look at our ugly mugs, or at least my ugly mug, and this is a very handsome mug. You want to see some heroes being picked and banned. So let's jump straight into the draft for game number 3.
Your beautiful mug, by the way. I noticed your beautiful new haircut, by the way, as well, Nomad. So stop selling yourself short. We all love you.
Oh, stop it, you.
I know you hate compliments, by the way. So did you know that you're a handsome, beautiful man?
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not. And you can do the draft alone if you like. It's up to you. How you go about
I
it.
love it. I love compliments are the only thing that make you silent for at least a second. So, it's, do you like
Maybe I
the
need
band
to
so
develop a
far?
new
My
defense.
handsome caster. Do you like it?
Maybe I'll just double down then. Yes, my boo-boo, my Pookie. I absolutely love the draft so far. I love that when heroes are banned out.
I think we lost like 50% of our viewership right here with this kind of talk. But Snap, by the way, is a nice ban. It's a beautiful hero that they have played beautifully on Inner Circle, on offlane and on mid lane, but this time around they're not going to get the pleasure of playing it. Axe has picked up Drow, by the way, still left in the pool, something that we have seen first phased in a lot of our games, but maybe can be picked even into the Axe as an opener. Is there anything like crazy that's left in the pool out of the supports? I feel like there has to be. They picked the Axe, maybe a Bane is an option now for Modus. There's like a couple of supporters that do mess with Axe, like Shadow Demon, you know, like these kind of boys that can just completely negate the call. Perhaps an idea for Modus to get. As long as they don't get Lich, I'm happy on Modus. But Lich is also fine.
Let me just see what the highest pick ban heroes are at the moment. Clockwork gone, Lone Druid gone, Snapfire gone, Kez still around, Puck still around,
Rubik,
Keeper
Bat.
gone, SF gone, Pango.
No, he's in.
No, SF's still there.
SF is in.
Pango's still there as well, but Pango doesn't seem popular in this region. I don't know why.
Yeah. We've seen a single
0.
Pango game, I think, today. Yeah.
Did we? Did we get one?
Yeah, didn't we? Or maybe it was yesterday. Maybe
No.
maybe the games are melting for me in one big blob after 2 days of. I think in 2 days this is over 24 hours of Dota at this point. But yeah, we have Bane, of course. Sleep versus Axe, not too bad. Laning stage itself pretty good. Like Axe has a lot of armor, Bane has a lot of pure damage. Doesn't really care. Also has a very nice auto attack to get some denies if you get battle hungered. And the brain sap as well, of course, heals. So very nice in general. The little game of who gets nightmared after you jump someone with the blink call is very annoying for Axe. So we'll see. We'll see. So far, SF banned out by Inner Circle. I'd like to see some combo with the Axe, by the way, now that they do have it. People have kind of moved away from picking the good old simple combos though, like Skyrats and stuff. But I don't mind having something like a Phoenix with Axe, by the way. It's still a very, very strong position 5 or 4. So having that tag, having that call to cover it is pretty good.
Well, we had the techies we got earlier. That was kind of fun. I like that combination.
I'd love to see it again. I think it's pretty good. It would be Bane plus Drow probably then versus that combo, right?
Most likely, yeah. Guess you are inviting it somewhat, but yeah, maybe we don't fear the Drow anymore. Tiny.
Tiny.
The true meta carry comes out.
Yeah, yesterday it was played once or twice on mid lane too. So, but definitely the meta carry more or less than anything else. The good old Silver Edge builder as well into the Axe, not too bad. Pretty straightforward laner. Not a weak laner into the Axe either. And they go with the Phoenix. I mean, before Tiny was picked, Phoenix Axe was always an idea. after Tiny is picked, Phoenix X becomes an even better idea. It's like, if Tiny is the carry, even if he's a mid, like, he just doesn't deal with Yeg at all. He has super high HP, so Sunray works well against him. And then on top of that, Bane has an abysmal range when it comes to right clicks, so he never gets to deal with Yeg. And now they get the Rubik as well. Rubik really good into Bane and also good into Tiny. Avalanche probably one of the best spells in general in the game to steal on Rubik. Just, whenever there's like a mid Tiny that is maxing out Avalanche, Rubik feels strong. Whenever Lina was meta, Rubik as well was like the go-to hero to just steal LSA, win game, basically.
That's it. Yeah, probably that hero is pretty dead though, so and also you're probably not going to pick it up into the Rubik. But you did indeed get your Phoenix. Now, Modus, they get to see quite a lot here from the support duo. I mean, it does seem killable. You've already got the Tiny with a little bit of catch. Probably going to get your mid laner with a bit more. And just really go to town on these support duo. But we get yet another Largo. I mean, yeah, there's a lot to dispel here between the Axe and the Phoenix. And now Ember's going to come in for your catch. And why not? It was really good even when it got shut down in lane last game. So, yeah, throw it down again.
Is it a bit early though? You don't see the mid lane on the other side. Isn't this like a insta Huskar pick or something like that? Is there a reason
Maybe?
not
I
to
mean, the
pick
Slardar
Huskar
didn't
here?
work, so yeah, double down, get the
Yeah.
Huskar out.
No, but it is a extremely early Ember Spirit pick. Like they haven't really done too many bans. I guess he is good versus a lot of heroes. Like Quap doesn't really work into Ember. Storm is okay, but not like a match-winning hero versus Ember Spirit as well. Like it can go well for both sides. Huskar, however, is annoying. And there's a couple of other ones. They go with Kez first and foremost, okay? I mean, what were their options? Like Kez and Wind Ranger. Kez much better than Wind Ranger in this game when it comes to like carry-to-carry matchups versus Tiny. And when it comes to the way that they deal with Largo and Bane, Kez a much safer option. So, okay, I like their carry pickup. I think that they might have missed an opportunity to just find the best solution for Ember because they already see that. They already saw that matchup, but maybe they decided that the hero pool on the safe lane is not as big as the one that they have on the mid lane. So, leaving the last pick for Stoikov instead.
I'm not sure if Stoikov can make the most of that, but especially when it's sort of still to be answered. All you get now is two of your heroes banned out instead, but...
It's gonna be like Huskar plus what? Unless they know that Stoikov doesn't play it, then they don't have to get rid of it. But if he does play it, it needs to be banned. It's still good. Like, yeah, he struggles a bit versus Bane. Tiny can be a Silver Edge builder, but Ember just doesn't have a lane against him. I think that's already good enough to ban. But okay, they ban out Invoker instead. Stoikov does play that one. There was a patch in the world in which Shaker would be insta-picked here, right? Like something that would deal with the Ember nicely, but we kind of moved away from those days.
5 seconds remaining.
Sand King, I think you called for it earlier in a different game. Maybe,
love
or
my
it was
Sand King.
yesterday, whatever. Yeah, also an option.
Yep. I do think Sand King is sort of okay at the moment. Doesn't really get picked a whole lot unless you're Malrine. But hero really does work in some situations and gives you so much. Instant stun, team fight, lots of damage. Underrated. And also you get to
I'm
play
just looking at
the
your-
sentry game at mid, which is really fun and everyone enjoys.
I'm just looking at heroes that also bring some extra stuns with the Phoenix combo, right? Like you have a call right now, you have Rubik with the lift, but overall it's not too bad because Modus really do not hit the egg very well on any one of these heroes. I would even say that their last support should either give them attack speed or be something like Mirana or Marcy that can just blow the egg up. I think they're in that bad of a spot when it comes to winning teamfights against Phoenix.
Good goodness.
They do have some ways of dealing with it, of course. Just strum the song on Largo and get away with Bull Belly Blitz. Maybe that's an idea.
Isn't it Hot Feet Hustle?
Yeah, it's Hot Feet Hustle. You're right. My bad.
Come on, man.
Did you go into Largo
Nope.
to like check the name of the song, or you
No, I
actually
didn't.
remembered?
No,
Okay,
I just
okay,
remembered
okay.
it. Off the top
Okay.
of my dome.
I forgot the Hot Feet Hustle. That's true. That's true. I remember the Blitz, and I'm like, okay, Blitz means fast. It means running. So I was wrong.
Guess so. I don't remember the other one. Oh, Bull Rush? No.
Bull Belly Blitz.
Oh,
That one.
Bull Belly Blitz. Oh, wait, no, we already did that one. What's the other one?
Hot Feet Hustle,
Oh,
Bull Belly Blitz, and
Restorative. No, I
that
don't
sounds
remember it.
bad. Restorative? I mean, I'll open Largo just to see what the name of the song is, but that sounds pretty bad in comparison to the other two. Island Elixir is the last one. Never
Oh, yeah.
remember.
I
Like,
mean, that doesn't even sound like a song. An elixir is like a drink.
5 seconds
True.
remaining.
Should have been called the Beach Blues or something. No, blues is kind of sad. That's not going to heal you.
yeah,
Although-
yeah, it doesn't heal. It doesn't heal. It puts you
I
to
don't know.
sleep or
When you're
makes
really
you cry.
sad or like you're going through a breakup, you do listen to sad music to feel.
It
Well,
would have to
even
give
worse,
mana.
actually.
It has to be green, you know, like, or something
Yeah,
like that.
you're right.
Green Day, dude. Give that.
Yeah,
That's the
hasn't been
song.
done.
Have some punk rock. Largo. What if his
Yeah.
Arcanas gave him like different songs as well?
Oh, they'd better.
There's a
I want a punk rock Largo. I want to have like a jazz Largo. Hell yeah, that sounds lit. What a great idea.
like a Kiss Largo with the face paint as well.
Some death metal.
A Simmons Largo. So they go with the Wind Ranger. Okay, I mean, we've seen some problems Wind Ranger be pretty damn impactful. It's a good hero. You get the Shackle Shot here to work with as well. Power Shot, not too bad. I don't think that they've necessarily dealt with the problems that Inner Circle can bring to the table if they play their teamfights properly. But they're giving them problems of their own at the same time. Like you have two very hard hitters in the offlane. Even when you're playing versus... Oh, it's Monkey King mid.
Is
yeah,
indeed.
of course.
Stuck up
Yeah,
in
of
the
course,
middle lane to
so-
bully the Ember Spirit.
Yeah. I completely wasn't thinking about it. Okay, so yeah, of course, Monkey King versus Ember. Dude, I mean, there's a reason why Monkey isn't played mid a lot, but I don't know if I agree with that reason. I feel like the Monkey King in its current state, where you go for Maid Slayer, Dezo, you just play the map, I feel like he's strong from the mid lane.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, I don't know, it just feels like you've got really heavy spellcasty heroes at mid at the moment. Like, the right clickers just aren't popular, and I can't say I know why, but that's just a pattern I'm noticing.
Well, we did see some Slardar recently, right? Like in the last game lose, so there you go. When it comes to the Monkey King, the thing is like there's a couple of things that he has to worry about this game. Like you are playing into a Largo, there's a very easy 7-second dispel available for his charges, so you gotta be very quick with the stuns after he racks them up. But besides that, the lane is good. I feel like overall the game is good for him. Like he can rotate across the map very early on. He needs to be active though.
Absolutely does. Alrighty, let's get into the final game of the series. It is MODUS versus Inner Circle X Insanity here at the Road to EWC EEU qualifiers. The winner of this game will be making it to Paris to play at EWC. The loser gets absolutely nothing. They get to sit at home and watch like a sad person. Well, 5 sad people. Hopefully it won't be them, but of course someone has to lose. Game number 1, ICI took it. MODUS, they managed to come back pretty hard in game number 2. Of course, we had our 77-minute game earlier, in combination of our 68-minute game before that. So, yeah, it's been a good run so far.
It's been a long day, yeah. For just for 2 series, they basically took
30 seconds to
a full day. But you know what? When you get this far in, when you're 1 series away. It's nice that both of these teams, or all four of these teams, had enough time to showcase what they can do and how they can play. Sometimes it's really rough, like you get into a matchup that is more or less even, but you get cheesed once or twice and that's it, like game over. It hasn't been the case today, at least.
The battle begins.
Good little fade bolt. Bounty's going 1 for 1. I feel like SE Phoenix was the something I've definitely seen before, I would say. Has a few of these favored picks. Seem to work pretty well.
I'm just interested in the mid lane more than anything else. Like, the side lanes can somewhat be predicted here. There's a lot of kill potential on both sides top. It's kind of volatile. Bot lane, more or less, I feel like Bane can stop some skipping shenanigans from Rubik, but he has to be careful around the battle hunger. Mid lane, however, it's on Stoikov. Let's see what he can do with the monkey. And this is the counter pick that they chose. Huskar was not banned, right? So they had that option as well.
They did, yeah, but they went for this one instead.
So far today, the counter picks didn't really work out too well on the mid lane, at least.
No, they've all been awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too much excitement happening at mid, but now that he hits level 3 on the Monkey King, that's when things start to get a little bit harder for the Ember. The Jingu becomes pretty relevant. The jump from level 1 to level 2 on this spell is kind of insane.
They tried to go on 70, but didn't really commit on him. Level 1 Fire Spirits were enough to zone them out. This is a lane where like, he can actually die on Phoenix. So, power shot?
Look at this
What?
aggression. Yeah, that was a weird power shot for sure from Problems. Now,
He's
the
actually
blood
killing
grenade
him.
back the other way. What is happening? What?
I have no
Very
idea.
fire?
This was the power shot.
Does he land it? Doesn't matter now. He's got
mean-
too much health.
He was chasing him even though, like, there was no way to catch. Okay, in any case, that was the weirdest trade. It looked like both of them lagged.
Yeah.
Like, power shot to the high ground, running, then Phoenix running right next to him with almost no HP. Dying Light is strong, but it's not that strong, and the range did get nerfed long time ago, so... Interesting. Both of them do survive, so they get to fight another day.
Have you seen much from this?
Free Lotus?
I know it's not core this game, but have you seen much from this Wind Ranger Agnums?
Yes, as a core. As a support, not really. Like, a support does not buy it. I feel like as a support, you're just going for full utility. You can transition a little bit into a core if you really want to, but most of the time it's like Distiller, maybe a Vessel, depending what you need. A Shard is good. And then you can transition perhaps in 1 or 2 items that let you right-click a little bit with Focus Fire.
Ooh,
lane.
good dodge on the power shot from Stoikov. Yeah. Oh no, Morel. I
missed
mean,
the-
yeah, that was just a straight miss. I really wanted to say dodged, but honestly, like,
Dyer's bottom tower
could have got that one.
Yeah, there
Good
was-
dodge
yeah.
on the power shot, but yeah, then bad casting of the boundless strike. Oh, well. As he's come in for a little bit of it now as well, then okay, power shot. Pretty sure missed him there as well, or maybe it's just early level, so not doing too much.
He's going for
Here comes
Emperor. By the way,
Stoikov,
he's-
yeah, trying to take him down. There's this time. The boundless strike does land, but not slowed enough to get the kill onto Morel, so Morel gets away
Some of
just about.
Yeah. The power shot as well being a little bit off mark once more, but pretty good kill, by the way. A matchup in which obviously Monkey should do much better is very even right now on mid lane.
Yeah.
And needless to say, Ember does way more post-laning stage than the Monkey King.
Yeah, for
If
a
he
long
gets
time,
out.
for sure.
Yeah.
Still will need help though. Elmo, of course, not really going to be able to contest a Kez too easily up here in the top side without the Wind Ranger present.
Yeah, Kaz with a very strong support is actually one of those heroes that I mentioned earlier. Crushing Kaz in the lane, crushing Largo in the lane can be detrimental to how the hero plays. Kaz can be one of those. It's just that Phoenix is not really strong laner. Even with Dying Light, it's just unless you really go ham and itemize for like a double bracer as a 5, but that's a rare sight.
In comes Kasane. Fernand's here as well. Everybody gathering mid for the power runes. It's time, supports! Come on in. So let's see. Kasane and Problems both stacking down on the bottom side. Meanwhile, Essie up on the top side and Fernand's down at the bottom. Stoikov going to commit to bottom, as is Morel. Who's going to grab it? Well, Morel is there in time, but it's Essie who grabs the illusion rune. The guy completely alone up in the top side will just deny that rune away from the Ember Spirit.
It's a good deny. Monkey generally doesn't buy a bottle anyway playing mid, so doesn't really need the rune. He's farming a little bit, by the way. He stole some stacks on Phoenix, so already making
Nice.
a bit of a value with the illusions.
See, they're going to get
Mid
the
lane,
lift here
really?
onto the Ember. Yeah, he's just before his level 6. Was really trying to grab it there, but Stoikov doesn't commit with the Boundless Strike. Happy to just bully out the Ember Spirit. Not go for anything more than that.
I wonder why not just deal the damage with Boundless Strike. Maybe didn't want to push in the lane or something like that, but in any case, Ember...
Not sure.
This is the kind of a lane that you're really happy with if you're Ember. Like, you didn't lose it completely. It was very even versus Monkey King, so... As long as he doesn't die to like a crit from the Wolf here, he should be fine.
Doesn't happen, as the fight for the Wisdom Shrine actually ends up
Kasane?
going double the way over towards... Wait, how did Kasane just grab that?
It's the sleep. Like, we talked about this in the last Bane game, yeah. Whenever there is a Bane contesting, you need 2 heroes. You cannot contest him with only 1. It's like Bane and I think Shadow Demon, sometimes Clockwork, of course, but they're a different beast completely.
Need to make sure you're adjusting. So far, Tiny, big winner of the laning phase so far. Most CS followed not that closely by 423, but 423 does have a decent amount of creeps himself. AD picked up by Elmo, as they will throw back Kasane. Stoikov is able to get off the Jingu mastery here, as SE just jumps across there with the Icarus dive, getting a bit more damage onto the Bane, but they cannot kill him.
And the shackle shot was really nice. He circled all the way around, just to make sure that he can catch both heroes. And they're trying to move bottom, but they're under vision. Like, Problems and Kasane are well aware of this.
Yeah, they're not that seen, but now Kasane will set eyes upon the Monkey King. They just know they're not coming back to mid, so they must be bottom.
Yeah.
Tiny will be fine.
Nowhere else
Farm
to
his
go.
safety camps. Just a triple stack here for Inner Circle. Layers will happily take these. Get himself a little bit of pocket change.
He's been free farming, right? Like, the lane has been absolutely free for both him and Tiny, more or less. Tiny, top of net worth, 4.5k, attacks also keeping up, so he will have that blade mill into blink pretty quickly. Very chill game, by the way. 10 minutes, 2 kills so far.
Super chill. Or
Poke
not chill
them.
at all. Very nervous game. Everybody afraid to make plays, so just not a whole lot happening in this early game at the moment. Rubik ambitiously building an urn, expecting something to happen in this game.
There is 0 runes so far. 10 minutes in for the Ember Spirit. He is
Yeah, he's
extremely unlucky. Yeah. Every time he goes for it, it's either controlled by someone or on a different side of the map.
Although technically, Ember can always secure a rune with Sleight of Fist Steel, so no excuses.
Technically, yeah. He's just not fast enough.
Damn right.
One of the reasons why the game is perhaps with such a low amount of kills is exactly that, by the way. He's not finding a rune on Ember, so rotating a bottom or top is a bit more difficult for him. But there are heroes that are killable for Ember, by the way. It's just that the supports don't really contribute a lot with the damage. On offlane you have Largo, on supports you have Windrunner and Bane, so not a whole lot of damage coming out of those two.
Shrugov more than happy with this nice slow game here on the mid Monkey King. You can rotate on mid Monkey King, you just don't really want to. You'd much rather just farm the camps around middle lane and have a nice old time.
Yeah, he's going for Diffusal, by the way. No Mid Slayer. It's a Diffusal, maybe Echo after, we'll see. The Diffusal Harpoon is definitely a build as well. It still is.
A little bit of a fight taking place in the triangle, but not particularly. Diffusal finished up now. So yeah, he can start to find some action if he wants it, but of course, with an axe in the game as well, he's also another guy just kind of looking to play a more chilled game.
Okay, so we're getting an ult on Phoenix, an ult on Bane. Rubik almost has his as well. I expect something to happen at this point. The problem, of course, for inner... there's the first rune for Ember, perhaps? Okay, I'm calling it. It's happening. Smoke
It's go
as
time.
well.
Holy shit. Alright,
It
hang
took
on,
us
let me just
12
remember how
minutes.
to play-by-play. Let's go. And we go. Ember enters the fight. They're immediately able to take down Kasane. It's a lovely, lovely avalanche coming in from the side. Allowing to kill off Fernand to get Morel at least into an awkward position. Lays, is he going to fall here? Don't think so. Covered by the Wukong's command problems. Trying to chase him down. Throws a blood grenade his way. Power shot will be required as well. Places down the ward. Gets the D-ward instead as they'll chase down Morel. Morel is dead. And Problems never found the axe. Lays just hid in the trees the entire time. And because of that, he was never found. The Observer never found him, and Problems didn't guess.
Yeah, that's actually extremely funny. Like, Lays never... He was just hiding the whole time to use the salve. Yeah, I'm not guessing on Windranger, maybe. Maybe he could have just thrown out the power shot, you know, whatever. If you miss, you miss. But he never tried. Overall, we did get action. We got a couple of kills extra, 3 more kills. I'm satisfied. Something, you know, step in the right direction.
Yeah, I got to live for a minute, and it was exhilarating.
Yeah, you talked fast. It's what you do the best. This is great. Grip top.
Oh, what a lovely kill from Problems there. Really just, yeah, got that one in the bag.
Definitely necessary, right? Like, definitely necessary to secure the kill. But yeah, the moment they got a couple of these ultis, the grip being available, and of course the Ember Spirit getting a rune, they started moving across the map. Minute 14 as well. Maybe we'll see a fight around the Wisdom Shrine. Monkey King is top lane. Maybe he can jump all the way over to it.
Elmo gonna get caught here for sure. You can see Stoikov's kind of in his own head a bit about that missed Boundless Strike from earlier, because he's kind of second-guessing himself a lot here, cancelling a lot of them. It's like, bro's just running the straight
Multiple
line.
times.
It's big fat frog.
Yeah,
Just kill him.
multiple times, right? Like on bot lane, on mid lane. Speaking of mid lane, Ember is diving a little bit. Guess he does have a remnant to get away to. Yep.
Away we go, but Somebody lost a courier. Didn't quite see who it was.
Stoikov. I think that was maybe a part of the harpoon. Voidstone
Yes,
probably
yeah,
in
it was
it.
the Voidstone, yeah.
I like the diffusal on him, by the way. I wouldn't mind Mage Slayer either. I think it's really good this game too. Diffusal into Largo feels pretty damn good, right? Like this is a hero that, like, you can win against him by either killing him or just dealing with his mana. If he has no mana, he's really useless, unable to cast any of his songs. So Diffusal can come in handy. One thing that's happening here though is like why the game is so slow. It's like the duo of offlaners on one side and on the other. It's like both are extremely slow offlaners. Like they need a lot of time to come online. Largo, Phase Boots, Kaya, even then he feels like he's not really there yet. And on the other side, you do have the Axe, does go for the Blade Mail, does need a Blink. He will have both of those though in a couple of seconds, like 20 gold away from
he's
Blink Dagger and Blade Mail. Yeah.
Yeah, Laser's had a really, really good game. Exactly what you want in the Axe, just completely unbothered, not forced to make any moves. Is about to get a tiny on his head, so that might hurt. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Everybody's just appearing down in the bottom side. Wukong's command is coming down, and Laser's not in any danger whatsoever. Nightmare from Kasane, though, does a great job in getting Bottega out of there. They will reset after this Supernova comes crashing down. Now Laze is going to be in some trouble. Does have a big, great healing Lotus to take out, but doesn't want to use it under the effects of the Spirit Vessel and will be dead. Monkey is gone. SE is not. Dragged back in, killed off, and that is going to be a kill going their way. So all in all, Inner Circle do lose 3 down in the bottom lane, which is a bit of a disaster. They get absolutely nothing in return.
The plays from MODUS were great. I'm not going to take away anything from the sleep. It was perfectly cast. They managed to save Tiny, but there's a difference. The difference here is 4 against 5, right? Like you don't really have all of your heroes on the side of Inner Circle. One of them is just chilling farming, meanwhile everyone else is trying to fight 4v5. So they chose to fight around the tier 2 tower, and it didn't really work out that well for them.
Smoke up. Blink, Blade Mail for Laze. They want to go and make some magic.
Yeah, there's a difference now. Kaz is with them. He's got the Dazzle, he's got the Mage Slayer. He's fully activated with the itemization at least, ready to fight. They don't have the Egg though, not for 10 more seconds.
They'll have it in the fight though. It should be fine, but MODUS seems to have sussed something out here. Let's see, if they go into the triangle right now, they will find them in the middle of taking a big stack, which would be a very good time to sort of jump in onto MODUS, but not feeling that confident. Trying to bait instead with the Monkey King up in the top side. Pretty hard to bait with the Shield Rune hero, though. No one wants to jump that.
Yeah, they have this
They
problem
can catch you
Largo,
lick
but
it, I
still.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still not a hero that you want to go on. What they struggled here is like they use the smoke, but tier 1 top and tier 1 mid are still standing 19 minutes in. So like approaching the triangle is like you have one way of doing it, and it's not that simple. Like they have too much info on the Radiant side. However, Tormentor, at least this tier 1 down bottom is killed by Inner Circle, so if they want to go for the Tormy, they can. But I feel like MODUS will definitely respond to this. They're more than capable of fighting right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Problems once again. Has the 2 nuts
Yes.
in hand.
Top lane. Largo.
Yeah, he's getting jumped finally finding a kill with the Blink Blade Mail, so there you go, getting something. It's just funny how useless the Blade Mail is against that hero in particular, but it'll do.
Radiant structures are fortified.
122 damage dealt, and a singular right click came through. Invis rune, denied,
Radiant's top tower is
promptly.
under attack.
Don't know why he denied it, but he did.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Maybe was worried about some remnant zipping in and out, taking it, but
That's
in
just
any
paranoid
case,
at that
probably,
point.
yeah, probably could have given it to the axe.
Would have been pretty sweet, but alas. So Morale did not go for the Mage Slayer, instead just went straight back for Kaya, which I like. Vessel, Kaya, Shard, Ags. Probably going to be what we're seeing.
What does Stormy better? It's definitely Inner Circle, right? Like you've got Dezon, Kez.
Oh yeah.
You should be able to take it down very quickly. Kasani is kind of sticking around with the ward. He's going for the 21-minute Wisdom Shrine, by the way, but he will be scouted by the Watcher if he goes for it. Decides not to. I mean, 21-minute, like, even the 14-minute Shrine is just not worth it. Like, not worth giving your life for it. It's okay, you get some XP, but and the 7-minute Shrine for sure.
Well, here we go. Tormy under attack. Modus all positioned up in the top side.
They're just not contesting it.
No.
They're not quick enough.
I don't know if they were
Rubik
thinking
stole
about
the-
it or what, but maybe they just want to try and get someone, if someone shows themselves up here.
Tower is under
I feel like everyone's suffering due to the lack of early game aggression or pushing or just anything happening in the first sort of 50 minutes of the game. Now all the towers are up. Anybody wants to do anything, they're like, oh yeah, there's a tier 1 there we got to take. Whoops. And then it just kind of comes this awkward stand around, wait for the tower to fall.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're still unable, speaking of tier 1 towers, still unable to even take down the mid tier 1. Largo
Still
just
standing.
chilling. Yeah, uses one spell and that's it. Takes the creep wave away, goes back to farming. He's farming under vision, he doesn't really care because everyone is showing on the Dire side. Like, Axe is showing bottom, he's calling the wave. Top lane Monkey King is showing. Like, they're giving all the info to Radiant. And vice versa, Radiant is also giving all the info to Dire. They became pacifists after game 1 and 2. You know, they both want to go to EWC, but they want to keep their hopes up for as long as possible.
No one wants to make a mistake, that's the big thing.
It does play a part, for sure. Like, when you're one game away from qualifying to a LAN.
I mean, it's also been part of the game as well. Like, you can say that, but there's also Morale not being able to get any power runes, a lot of heroes coming mid, Axe just chilling until Blink Blade Mail. And we have seen these Kezes sort of slow down their gameplay a bit. You know, 4-2-3, he's played an absolute shit ton of Kez. One of the biggest Kez players around. He's playing a slower game, so yeah, that is just the sort of meta on the hero at the moment.
Also, I feel like for Modus, to go for kills, they need to incorporate Tiny. Like, he needs to be a part of it. Everyone else, it's like Ember starting things off, but then the damage just isn't there from the other heroes. Tiny needs to be that burst damage that they bring to the table. And he can be it. Right now he's got BKB Echo. Silver Edge definitely helps out as well, but he isn't really there yet. It's around 500 gold to complete it.
So, since we seem to be entering a only 5v5 team fight style of Dota 2 right now, Who do you favor in that?
I think it depends on the call from Axe
Yep.
and how Modus respond to it. Because Modus, I feel like they have their chances, they're good, but they can't. I think they cannot like super commit. They need to back out from the egg. I don't think that they can win a fight where Wukong's command and the egg and
4,
everything is
2,
set up
3 is a
properly.
great target. The call completely misses everybody. This is not how you want to start a fight. Still got to go for this one though somehow. And to be honest, there's a grip coming out onto the Tiny. He's in trouble and he will be dying. It's an Axe and a Tiny dead. As SC gets off a decent egg in the middle of this one. Now Morel being chased. Does have plenty of remnants available though, so isn't really in any danger here. Just trying to draw everybody away from his team and make this as safe as possible. With Roshan coming back to the bottom pit, it's very possible that is what they're going to go for. on the
Yeah,
side of
giving
the
away
circle.
the grip. Giving away the grip, probably the worst thing that could have happened here to them. Like the lift straight, using grip versus Rubik is just extremely difficult. And then fighting into the Wukong's command and the egg is asking for trouble. The poor Tiny, even with the BKB, just completely controlled. The
I've
idea
seen
was
people skip it, by the way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
good. Grip.
I've seen people just straight up not use grip on
Yeah.
Bane versus
I mean-
Rubik. Like, unless you can grip the Rubik, then you just don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the easiest spells to steal. I mean, if the grip is stolen, someone needs to be instantly ready to cancel it or kill off the Rubik, or you're just doomed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
The
attack.
idea was they used Wukong's command, they moved out of it, right? Like they managed to dodge the axe call as well. Like everything was fine for Modus. It's just the grip that completely ruined them. If no grip, they kill the axe, and with the BKB Tiny they can get out.
Radiant's
But maybe they
bottom
wouldn't kill
tower
axe
is
without the
under
grip,
attack.
so it
Dire's
is what it
middle
is in the
tower
end.
is under attack.
If you are Modus, I feel like maybe now is the best time to fight. After all of these big ults are used, I mean, not particularly at this time because they're already back up, but in general, when you're playing versus a team with a lot of circles, you want to be playing all the time. You want to be playing moves when their ultis are on cooldown.
That would be ideal. I just can't believe, like, Modus... They lost that fight with the axe call completely whiffing and finding the Kez straight off the bat. I mean, it's got to be worrying for them. It's really got to put the fear into them.
Yeah, it's like two things. Kez is a reset hero. If you don't kill him, it's like a Weaver, it's like a Monkey King. He just heals up with Falcon's, with Raptor's Dance, right? So you really have to commit heavily to blow him up immediately, or he counterplays you. When it comes to axe missing, yeah, that one I have no comments on. It happened. You probably should be winning if he doesn't manage to call anyone.
Just don't mess up the grip.
They have grip again, though. That's another thing, but it's running out, unfortunately, for Rubik. He won't have it for the next fight.
No, it's gone already.
Just
So, yeah, playing without that one. I mean, hopefully the Bane has learned his lesson. Is going to hang back as far as possible, though. What worries me is that he is building an Axe, so Kasana is definitely saying, "No, it's fine. We'll figure it out." Okay.
he's doubling down. He's not only not giving up on grip, he's doubling down by buying Aghanim Scepter.
Actually, I guess the Axe is really good because you can just instantly cast another spell. I take it back.
Yeah. Just move. Use whatever.
Makes it so it can't be stolen. At least not very easily.
I believe Aghanim is flying out for Kez, so they smoke up. They have this new power spike with a couple of pretty big items, harpoon on the Monkey King. Into the pit, by the way. Smoke didn't really lead them too far away from the place where they smoked.
It's a TP to the tier 3 kind of vibe.
Radiant are scanning.
SE even throwing across some Fire Spirits to help out. Power Shot comes through, all too late though. 423 has himself an Aegis. Is now ready to do some damage.
Yeah, the question is, where do they go? I feel like the map is just completely free for them now. If they won the fight with the Axe missing a call, now they have an Aegis as well. BKB is up on the Axe. BKB, of course, already has been there on the Monkey King for quite some time. DD in the river. 423 is left alone, though.
Yeah, he's just playing so confidently that they're not willing to really go on him. They don't see anybody else, so you're just going to assume they're behind him.
They didn't assume that, though. They assumed that someone will be farming on the opposite side of the map, and they kind of assumed wrong. Well, I mean, inner circle, right? And they're the ones that thought they could catch someone in the triangle. I mean, on paper, this play was good from them. I'm surprised it didn't really work out at all. And now they're kind of showing because waves are randomly dying across the map without anything hitting them, so... MODUS should know where the smoke happened. And yeah, they just smoke up straight towards top.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Ooh, Bane with a risky TP out there. Could have gotten caught. Was trying to see if he could do anything cheeky in regards to the Torm, but absolutely not. Oh, delicious. Yes.
Moved through the Twin Gate, set things up for the Tormentor, and then just bailed, TP'd out immediately. Under any sort of aggression being presented to them. They're still playing into an Aegis, so couldn't really contest this one.
An Aegis in a team that's at the point where it just really, really wants to kill you.
Let's pick things up.
Kaz looking to scrap, Monkey looking to scrap, Axe looking to scrap. Well, Ember can be annoying, but generally would like to just stay on the map.
I honestly feel like both teams are more than capable at taking fights. It's just like, how do you approach and who do you find first? Sure, if you're MODUS, you probably don't want to be fighting into an Aegis, but you could be getting a couple of pickoffs. It's just that the moves across the map have been pretty damn weird. And this gets procced. That's something. It's a pretty long cooldown that he doesn't really have to work with now.
Yeah, one less thing to worry about.
Kez?
Uh-oh, Kez has been seen. I mean, this is your Aegis hero, so blowing him up here won't be that easy, but they'll go with the toss back. There comes the Manta out from the Kez, tries to drop the ulti. Zed just looks over towards Kasane, but yeah, will be losing his first life. BKB, did he switch it in early? He didn't. So there is going to be a little bit of a delay on the BKB, but he gets a grapple out to safety thanks to Stoikov, who's forced to use his own BKB now as Morale's in here. 4-2-3 might have to pop it now. There's a nice call out onto the Frog. Largo's going to fall. Stoikov, 4-2-3, all team up to bring him down. Now look for the next target, and they have actually found the Tiny over on the sidelines, and 4-2-3 is going to get in, give him the Raptor dance, give him the damage, but Bottega still alive for the time being, but he is limping out of this one. And goes the next ulti from 4-2-3. The Raven's Veil connects, and now grapple across over, and Fernandez is there with a Fade Pop to finish the job. Meanwhile, up on the high ground, Lasers going in deep here, trying to find more, trying to force out another kill, and they might just find it. In goes 4-2-3, grabs Kasane as well with the grapple, and that's another kill going their way. 3 dead on the side of MODUS now.
4-2-3 was done with the stalemate. Like, he just wanted to go in under the tier 2 tower, and like, they tossed him back They do manage to kill him, but they wasted a lot of time. And they wasted a lot of time because they didn't want to use the grip on the first life. And by the time they killed the Kaz, I feel like he almost just absolutely obliterates the Bane. So the fight was really difficult. And one hero that they completely caught out of position was this, right? Like Largo dying the way he did probably shouldn't have happened. If Largo is able to run around, if he's not the one called, it's a completely different story. But they eliminated the frog a little bit too easily. Pretty good fight for Inner Circle. Like 12k lead suddenly off of one fight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they like doubled their lead from just that one engagement. Yeah, they lost the Aegis, but absolutely worthwhile in this situation. And now they can start to choke the map and turn that 12k lead into something much, much more than that. Though it has just turned nighttime, so ganking's still very possible. They see the frog. They might want another bite of him.
Bane is not around, so if they manage to get this call, they probably will get the kill as well, with the DD of course.
Oh my goodness.
Radiant
No.
are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant have the complete wrong read. They're scanning the other jungle. Maybe it's just Ember going for a dodgy wave and scanning for his own protection, but yeah. Tiny. Avalanche out. Not going to give anything up. So yeah, just control the triangle, push in both mid and top, and wait for the money to come. Of course, if they can't stop Mirel and Bottega being on the map and farming up absolutely everywhere, then
Dire's bottom tower is under
that
attack.
income's not going to be as thick and fast as they would hope. Mirel does finally pick up his Agnum Scepter though, so BKB complete, Ags complete.
Why axe this game over like a Shivas at this point? The last
Yeah,
game
he
I
had that
understood, but
queued
this
for a
game-
while, even bought the plate mail.
I wonder why. Like, but okay, Aghanim is there for Ember Spirit. Kasane? That's a dead Bane.
It really is, yeah. He gets popped, and Morel jumps in on this one as well, of course. Has the BKB, so is pretty chill in terms of risking his life, but with Kasane gone, there's nothing to be done. I think it may just be the Largo effect, by the way. You asked about the Aghanims. I think with this Croak, allowing your Remnants to do so much more, you know, having 5 of them, being able to bounce around the fight and easily, and land the damage easily, it's going to be very effective. I would say that's probably why.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, so far it does have an effect. Like, you have 2 backline supports that you can jump, but they're kind of hard to kill. For the Ember alone, without anything, without vessel charges at least, it's almost impossible. Like, Aghanims will allow him to skip the waves and split the map a little bit easier as well. So there's something to be said about that effect as well. As they're still waiting for Tiny to come online. Now he has AC, by the way. Didn't complete the Silver Edge, just went full on AC.
Okay.
Some extra armor on them. No Daedalus, nothing like that. Shadowblade, Harpoon, AC. They desperately need this Tiny to be the difference maker when it comes to the damage output. Like, they have no burst damage besides him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lots of poking, lots of prodding. Getting that ward taken out. And reducing Modus's vision even further, just really locking them into the base. 12k is turned to 14k. They want to turn that 14k into even more, but of course now, got to stick around the Roche pit. That timer is up, so got to stick and wait for that respawn, whatever it may be.
They're just waiting for the respawn while farming the next big set of items, right? Like, you have Skadi queued up by the Monkey King. He's sitting on 3.5k gold, and Kaz is about 1,000 away from full butterfly being done, so nothing really to deal with him after the butterfly is complete.
Nightmare. This is a pretty big jump away, but of course with Roche changing up to the top side soon, this is where they want to inhabit now, so MODUS once again forced away.
I think it's really important for them that they didn't get baited into a move. MODUS, they were doing a really good job at keeping this left side of the map. Like, they weren't really moving towards the triangle where Axe can jump and call and all that stuff. Instead, they kept the Tiny safe all the way to the left. And they're still getting some tiny bits of farm chunks out of the map. Like, Tiny farming a bit. Same can be said for Ember. He's been creep skipping and getting some waves up top for quite some time. Stuck on a cliff for now, but he's got remnants. The thing is, farming time is done. It's over. Roche will respawn within a second, so...
He's back.
They have to be extremely quick if they want to contest this one.
Yeah, it's not going to take long with 4-2-3 going to work. Is this Aegis everything they need? You know, is this go high ground and try to finish the game Aegis, or
Dire are
would it
scanning.
be continue to just choke out and wait for an opportunity?
I would say that choking them out and waiting for a pick-off first would be a much easier approach to end the game. Unless you see like a massive pick-off that you can get on the high ground. They don't have Bat or anything like that. Your high ground push as well is with 2 melee heroes, so... it can be very difficult versus Bane, versus Largo as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
If they could find an angle to push, or maybe just set up Wukong's command and push around it, like, then it can work, but
Goodness me. There's a lot of damage coming on to 4-2-3 though there.
just
Blasts from Bottega and from the Rubik.
it was just one salve of spells, right? And Kaz is already on 50%. And they didn't really even commit on him.
Tiny just going for the banner, and he's going to get it. I haven't really respected this banner very much. Powerful tool, but kind of wasted here in the hands of Inner Circle as they just haven't stuck around to defend it.
They're smoking out instead.
Wow. Well, I mean, they seem to know that there's no Monkey King and no Axe, so this could be a horrific fight here if they cannot get the Monkey King back over. But he does have the outpost to TP to. Fernand's is already dead. Monkey immediately tossed up, so can't really get up any follow-up. But they managed to grab themselves an Aegis. Will it be for free? I think it might. Stukov is trying to find something here. Uses that Wukong's command, but of course, Elmo, he's absolutely chilling. And in the backlines, Morel's just going at... never mind, he's been killed. Caught out by the Cares, but Stoikov is dead on the front as Elmo and Bottega are able to catch him out. Now it's an honest fight.
Really good read. Nice little snatch by SA to at least get the gem back, but a very good read from MODUS. They're 15k behind. They don't have an Aegis. They managed to take the Aegis down from the Kaz and to kill the Monkey King at the same time.
Radiant are scanning.
Like you said, Axe and Monkey, they needed to TP in. And by the time they do it, like, it's already a little bit too late.
$14k gold advantage, but that fight just did not go their way. Inner Circle getting a little bit greedy on how they were playing the map there. Both threatening high ground and trying to clear out their bottom wave. I mean, the Axe and the Monkey King clearly thought they could catch Morel out on the bottom side, but failed to do so. And the cost was very high indeed. Cost them an Aegis and cost them their Monkey King's life as well.
I heard the cost was very high indeed.
No, you missed me. Damn, I don't even get explained. Just gonna sit here in my puddle of ignorance. Refresher all picked up from the Phoenix.
If they decide to disengage from the first tag, now you have a way to follow through, just chase even further into the backlines. It's really nice. Like when you get this refresher, you can you feel much freer with the first tag, as usually you know that it's not going to be as impactful. The BKBs are up, and usually the fight changes positions anyway.
Is under attack.
Bottom lane.
They're really struggling to find the pick-off. Like, it's another smoke where they're just moving across the map, not really setting up a lot of vision either, but unable to find the right targets, or any targets at this point.
No, and the 14k did not become 15k, did not become 16k, and in fact remained 14k. He refused
Monkey
to
did go for
evolve
Skadi,
that
by the way.
Pikachu.
I was looking forward to, like, when it comes to his item build, I really like the Skadi. I thought it could have been very impactful in this game, but he goes for Basher instead. I mean, it is control, nonetheless, still. A little bit of a different style of control, and they're wrapping all the way up top.
It's a big move, and again, Stoikov isn't here, by the way. Like, this is just what keeps surprising me, is that they're going without 5. And now, Axe, well, there comes the Lotus onto him. He's still got a BKB ready to go. It's in the back lines.
Rubik.
They've lost Fernandes already. Ember Spirit just getting the solo kill straight away. Stoikov can't do anything about that one. And now the Grape coming down, but the call cancels it out from Lays and allows them to just lay into Kasane, who is going to die. There comes the Supernova down on top of Bottega as well. Bottega, he doesn't stand a chance of surviving this one, though he does do a lot of damage back the other way, but he will fall and does not have a buyback. Daring to fight up into the triangle, into the vision, off inner circle, perhaps into the inner circle. It is a mistake.
Yeah, the idea was good. I think the grip was cancelled way too easily by inner circle, and that's what made a huge difference. Like, if he doesn't get the call properly, because there's a bit nags on Bane, by the way, already. But if he doesn't get this call properly, if he doesn't cancel the grip completely, maybe there's a chance where they can fight. But, yeah, they're unable to blow up the right targets. And Tiny, after he used Harpoon, he has no way out. Like, he needs to stand and fight, but you can't stand and fight because there's an egg about to explode next to you. Like, MODUS, if they're fighting into the egg, they're not winning any fights. They need to disengage and try to fight again, but this time around they just went ham. Didn't work.
Torm down, Shard going the way of the Kez.
Shake it out.
I really like reading the Shard of Kez, because it really is just more nonsense, isn't it?
I was just literally thinking the same thing, dude. I'm looking at it and I'm like, what?
It's just more bullshit.
Can you chill out, dude? Like, can
I
your
don't
shard
care,
just
I don't-
like... Yeah, I don't care anymore. Like, everything does everything. It's like, your shard, okay, gives you parry bonus critical strike, parry bonus mark strike, or it gives you 100% stack as burst damage on Kazurai Katana, max burst stacks 1000. Like, get away from me already with this BS. Like, I'm done.
You know, apparently I've heard from the people at the top that there is in fact a private, I don't know if it's a Discord or a Steam group, very active, which you can only join if you're level 25 or higher on Kazon. They just talk
Yeah,
about
I'm
Kez
sure.
things. Yep.
I'm sure.
I don't
I
doubt
wouldn't be
it.
surprised, honestly. I know you're making that up, but
I'm not. I swear to you. This comes from the top.
What's the first rule of the Kez Club, dude? Come on.
Hey, are you in it? Oh no, there's one right under my nose.
Gotta pretend to hate it, you know. No,
Yeah.
I do. I do dislike the state of this hero at the moment, but it is what it is.
He's great. I like the part where he presses all his buttons and I die.
Mm-hmm. At least they did mess up his laning stage a little bit. Like in the last patch, almost 90% of the offlaners To be honest, it's the same, isn't it? Like, I'm just thinking, it's still the same. 90% of the offlaners still suck against Kez.
Yeah.
But, no, they did have the right idea with the Bane. They just need to make sure that his grip isn't cancelled. Like, if the grip isn't cancelled, you can still deal with the Kez. Like, you can take him down. It's definitely possible. One thing, though, from for Inner Circle that they could even consider, I think this item is an absolute grief in 999 games out of 1,000. But Aghanim's this game on Phoenix is honestly not that bad. Like, they have only Tiny that kind of hits fast at this point with AC and Harpoon. So you could use it on a grip target if there's no other save available.
Lots of TPs coming to the top side right now. Morella's in, but immediately getting stunned up. Pops his own BKB and starts fighting through Stoikov and 4-2-3. But they're all 5 coming here in a circle. Lays goes for the jump onto Wind Ranger. No follow-up as of yet, though. A very messy fight. Very little coordination. So Wukong's commander comes down. Nice jump through the two of them there from 4-2-3. Absolutely Echo landing, but the grip cancelled out by the Fiends. Never mind, he's got 2 more soldiers left to do the job, but it doesn't matter. Core's going to be there. The Frog's in trouble. Once again, the Bane messing with them time and time again. It's a good nightmare, but it's not good enough to save the Frog. With no Frog and no Rock, defending is going to be hard. Kasane's gone down as well. Power shot rips through also. Need to go grab their creeps from the middle as SE just throws out the refresher willy-nilly.
The creeps from the middle to push high ground or go into the pit? Now that is the question. Largo does have buyback. Do you even go back with the Largo buyback? I think you don't.
Might not be enough,
This is a...
yeah. Ooh, the call and the lift coming out at the same time there. Maybe not ideal. Morel is going to be saved there. Also fed the Lotus coming out from Wind Ranger as well, which is kind of cute, so... Ember fine. Barracks not.
Yeah.
Barracks gone. They've finally broken the base.
Yeah, there are no tier 2s, by the way. The call is there this time around.
It's good damage. It's very good damage indeed. He's going to need to get out of this one. On the other side of Fist buys him a little bit of time. Jumping left, jumping right, trying to escape, but Morel is dead. Buyback available, of course, but no Tiny for 30 seconds still. 4-2-3. Still going for the push here, but maybe considering Roshan. A scaly friend is waiting for him. Everybody bathe in SE's beam.
Yeah, if they manage to... there's no delaying it, is there? This rush will fall way too quickly. Like,
If
one saving grace for MODUS, yeah. If MODUS had Tiny here, maybe they could contest it, but... Let's see, if Ember buybacks, they're contesting it. If it doesn't, game is pretty much over. Yeah. That's Aegis Cheese. It's Roshan's banner, of course, as well, and the refresher shard, so...
Roshan himself, of course,
to
gained
be-
from that one, so he'll help them push.
Yeah, they have rush too, exactly. He's sick and tired of sitting in the pit, having
Yeah, I wanna
everyone
be
just bully
involved.
him. Yeah, he's ready.
Radiant's top
Joined the dire side on a lone basis.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Wukong's used to secure these barracks.
Radiant's top
Yeah. The thing is, they don't even have to wait for the next one. If you want to, like, super commit immediately, you could use the shard. You probably won't. No need to rush it. They can wait 70 seconds and do literally the same thing down bottom. I believe they didn't use the banner, right? Like, they still have the banner on Phoenix, so... Defending bot lane...
30 seconds
I
until
think
refresher on Phoenix, so maybe they're just waiting for that. But yeah, they can
Yep.
absolutely just go again, go next.
Yeah, they have a 25 on Largo. Maybe a good play would be to find some backlines and start things off that way. Just waiting for them to come to your high ground. It will be impossible to fight into the Wukong's command. Problem's kind of setting up a ward around the cliff. Expecting them to come to this area anyway. They will.
They shall.
I accept this offer.
And they just want to deal with the bot lane. It's being pushed in. They will show too many heroes, though. Look at this. Axe, Kez, and Monkey King down
I'm
bottom.
more than happy for this. Yeah, just bring everybody down. Get this bottom push going. You know, it's your final wave. Just run it down as 5. Nice and safe. 3 minutes still in the Aegis. It's fine. You're under no pressures. But yes, this should be the end. You just need to stay together. Don't let anyone get picked off on the map. Smoke up. Now getting a little cute with it here.
They are playing into vision, but they have more than enough, I feel like, to break through. 40k lead is usually enough.
Yes, usually. Blind blink doesn't connect, so forced back up to the high ground. I don't know, man. Knowing our games today, we're hitting the halfway mark just about now.
Yeah, 70 minutes plus, probably happening somehow. Yeah. It's just that I feel like this Tiny isn't carrying big enough of a punch right now. Every time he goes in. Let's see though. Shackles are good.
It is. There is a grip coming down as well, but look at the damage coming down to Kasane straight away, and now Elmo, he's also in some trouble as well. Largo trying to keep to the backlines, but there's a Wukong's command coming down. The moment that Wukong's is out, things get very difficult indeed. Morel trying to find something in the backlines, trying to make some trouble here, and trouble will be found as he takes down Lays. Well, Poke Taker in the front, trying to deal with both of the cores at once, but that is a little bit too much to ask from him. He is going to fall for the first time here, has the buyback available, and is now going to use it as 4-2-3, fighting up with Morel. Over in the sidelines here is another Wukong's coming down from the Monkey King, but might get pushed out of it by the... Oh, he didn't have to. He didn't have to break it there. But turned around for just a second, and that means that Wukongs will fall. With all the buybacks used and all the resources available now for Modus, I think they are just going to call it a day on the side of Inner Circle, back themselves up. Although that is a regen rune for Kaz, but...
Yeah, he found the region, but Aegis is actually running out in 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if they opt to go in again. Probably won't, right? Like,
as much as I hate to say it, yeah, like this has never been the kind of game where you can just pop your Kaz on the high ground and let him go to town, because the Tiny exists. They can even just grab him out with a catchy lick as well. Even the Nightmare Sleepwalk is in play. It's very, very difficult just to play that boring game where you just send your Aegis carry to go and hit buildings. And
Banner is still alive down bottom. Like, there were 2 creeps still pushing bottom. Like, the wave is not fixed because Banner, they were too afraid to go out and hit it. Everything you said was correct, but at the same time it kind of works both ways, because you're also afraid of leaving in stacks. However, they smoke up. They want to make a play. Aegis, they know it's running out.
They're so ready for them in a circle, though. You want to come abuse our Aegis timing? Be our guest.
Who's the target, though? Like, if you are... Realistically, if you're jumping, if you're making the call to jump, who are you jumping on Dire? I feel like everyone has some way out. Like, you have Aeon Disc on Phoenix on cooldown for 40 seconds, sure, but... A hard hero to take down. Rubik probably would be... Or Kez, but...
Kez is hard, just due to the nature of the hero as they jump in. Both stunned up, though, and the Tiny get dragged back into the middle of everything. They need to stop this Wukong's coming out, but the egg is already down. That stun is going to come crashing through. Yeah, the Tiny's bought some time by the Nightmare, but I think he might be dead regardless. So that said, he's still able to take down the Kez. Stoikov suddenly finds himself completely alone. Gonna have to use a changing of the guard here. Jumps out of the ring, gets himself away with the Boundless Strike, but no, he's not escaping this one. Everybody dead on the side of Inner Circle. I told you, Lizard. Halfway.
You told me. Yep. Honestly, you were correct. I doubted you maybe a little bit because of the gold lead, but absolutely right. A little bit slow on with the fingers on Inner Circle, like fat fingered or something, but in any case, didn't really work out with all of their spells. It looked like the game might be over here as they catch the Tiny, as they use the Sunray, as the X stun. But nice sleep. Look at this. The sleep was there to reset a little bit for Bodega, and the refresher on Phoenix, even though it got used, he didn't use the egg after, which happens sometimes, you know. Like you try to refresh, you try to use everything before the next egg, and you die to like a random toss or random spell flying through.
I would love to say it's a big crit coming out from the Tiny Sizz, he did manage to kill, I think he killed off both the Kez and the Phoenix with one tree. But Tiny never even got crits this game, so it's really just...
It feels like a crit, though, you know, from his right clicks at this point.
Dire's courier has been
Well,
killed.
everyone from Inner Circle will be allowed to respawn naturally. No artificial respawns today. How confident are they feeling? I mean, this is typically how you lose the game. You make one high ground defense where you've used some critical buybacks, and then you go,
Is under attack.
yay, let's keep it going, let's get some kills on the map, and then you get wiped and you lose. So that might be what's about to happen here, especially with the tier 6 items, or tier 5 items being up for grabs now. The third
There's
of the day
nothing
for
else
us
to do, though.
in 2
Yeah.
series.
It's absolutely
really
insane. Yeah, I mean, to be expected, you know, when you're fighting for your slot in a pretty big tournament. Like,
Yeah.
you want to fight until the end, every single team. There's a little bit of stress, a little bit of nerves, of course, involved too.
A little bit of sweat on the chair. So let's get these tier 5 neutrals.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Like, they're allowed to go out, you know. That's one thing. The inner circle, they're not really constricting them in their base any longer. That wipe obviously shook them up a little bit, and maybe their take on how easy this game is. They don't see the gold lead like we do, so...
Ooh, I was wondering if he was going to do this. The Rift Shadow Prism for 4-2-3. The amount of damage and stats he has on this pigeon, shoving out waves and even getting on top of enemy heroes is going to be pretty scary from the Rift Shadow Prism. Audacious going to be there as well. I'm always a little apprehensive about Audacious, you know, like all these pros seem to absolutely love it. It is plus 10% incoming damage. I mean, I'm just saying.
Dire are scanning.
Doesn't matter as long as you're dealing more damage. You know, you're willing to make
That's
that
the
risk.
mentality,
If you're-
right?
if you're the true carry player, it could be plus 30 and they'd still be like, hell yeah, give it to me. And it doesn't matter. This, by the way,
just
illusion
had
of
someone-
his good.
Savory shield. Oh yeah, there it is. Block of cheese on the Kez now as well.
On Kez, yeah.
So we
There
have
we go,
Minotaur
that's the-
horns everywhere.
Rubik, Axe, Phoenix with the Book of the Dead. So
Monkey King actually going for a vampiric Minotaur horn, so doubling down on the lifesteal, wanting to just stick around on the front lines, be annoying, and trade up with the Tiny. Yeah, Book of the Dead Tiny. That is tough. He must have some crap options.
yeah, that's interesting. Like that he didn't get anything better to choose from. What's really cool for Largo though is he had the Enchanter's Bauble, by the way.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh, pretty nice timeless enchantment on him right now with a 50% boost.
Yeah, that's going to give him 36% spell amplification. Pretty good. But down to the bottom side. In we go, going pretty deep as the Tiny. He's in trouble here. I mean, he doesn't have buybacks, so if he dies here, that is it. But they do manage to get him away. Elmo gives him a catchy lick and the heals to follow through as well. But the barracks are falling. They'll try to jump in with the Nightmare, with the grip, but it's not going to be enough. The barracks have gone. They knew that MODUS were out farming, trying to get those neutrals up, and they took advantage of that. Just jumped the barracks, all in on it, and making sure you get these megas. But they are costing a lot here. I mean, they're going to lose Kez also, so... at the very least, some big kills, maybe some buybacks to follow as well. Let's see. SE's gone also.
Windrunner still chasing. Axe is
Ooh.
a bit too far out for him to catch. Yeah, it cost them a lot, like 3 kills, you know, but at the same time, it's definitely worth it. As long as you aren't forced to make any buybacks. You have Mega Creep, so maybe Monkey King and Axe can creep skip a little bit, stop any counter pushes from happening, but overall, they forced out a buyback on Ember. If for no other reasons, like that's For no other reason, that's already worth it. Already good enough.
Provided they can't force any buybacks out the other way, which they'll certainly try. But yeah, let's see what they can do. Arcane Blink is queued up from Lays, by the way. I mean, he's still being chased by Problems. I don't think Problems will be able to close the gap here, but maybe Blink Dagger is actually available, but there's just nobody there to really follow up. We shall see. Also, Problems has a neutral choice available. Got Divine Regalia, Shadow of Prism, Minotaur Horn, Spider Legs. So probably going to be Spider Legs plus Timeless, potentially Fleet-Footed. Probably not though, since you got Greaves. Maybe.
Listen, we're just chilling and waiting for the pause, but also for the 70-minute mark, you know, where the Enchanter Bauble is going to be used once again. We're waiting for some good old Elmo to be dishing out some incredible damage with the Largo. The 30% from his level 25. Then you get, what, the 50% current bonus on Timeless. That's 7.5, right? Like, is that what he's getting? The current bonus, or increase the bonus of the item's neutral enchantment by 10%. Every time the item is crafted again, the bonus is increased by... So it increases the 50% of what Timeless is already giving to you, right? So it's plus like 22.5% on debuff duration and plus 24 on spell amp. Is that correct math?
56.8% spell amp at the moment, but he has got a
Kai and Sange as well.
the Bull Belly Blitz coming through as well, so
Radiant's
yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
It's a lot. Like, he's getting a lot, no matter what. It is a hero that, like, once you hit level 25, which he has for quite some time, becomes extremely scary. He buffs up the Tiny quite a lot as well, which is why you might see some of those right clicks look like crits. So... honestly, Roche is...
into the pit.
Yeah.
Of course, we have these little creepies running down the middle lane already. The Demonic Warriors and the Demonic Archers.
Is that the Giga Brain reason why he took it? Maybe expected Mega Creeps to be coming up, so it's a way of dealing with them. It's a way of creep skipping and just pushing in waves all the time.
I guess. So I just don't know if that feels amazing to me. Korea gonna be trying to get out with the gem, but gem was picked up already, so just trying to run back across the map. We are gonna have Bane with Refresher Shard. Man, 65 minutes in, you've got Blink Dagger, Aghanims, Aether Lens, Brown Boots, Kasane. It's a tough life, but Aeon Disc isn't a million miles away, so at least you got that. And with the Refresher Shard, you feel like a hero somewhat.
Yeah, the good old 15% debuff duration from the Timeless on Bane is already, I feel like you're feeling good. Like, just Enfeeble lasts forever, same with Nightmare, same with Grip.
Yeah. It's so hard to feel the impact of Enfeeble, but it's actually like one of the most insane late game spells.
Mm-hmm. It's funny using a Grip, using the Sun Ray while Enfeebled, by the way. It's a mini ray. It's like, it doesn't even leave the nose of the Phoenix. It's super short.
Little stubby little Ray, doing the best it can as Finance. Gonna get squashed. Stoikov watches from the trees. Bottega gonna have to BKB this one as they've got the grip out onto Stoikov, but the call is gonna cancel it and get Stoikov out of there. And now Bottega might be the one in some trouble as Flute 423 joins in this one as well. They'll turn her over to the wind and make light work of her. Ember jumping onto the front lines, trying to find a good target here, but cannot really do so as he bounces around all over the place with the Fallen Sky. Meanwhile, Wukong's is cancelled out in the end. It's a buyback from Fernand and a buyback from Problem. Stoikov still being aggressive here, though, onto the front, and he might be in some trouble. The second grid comes down and catches him out. Stoikov dead. Buyback, of course, still available as it is for all of the cores at the moment. Aegis gets popped. Lays coming in. Myrel getting on top of the axe and taking him out, and now looking for his next target. SE, second egg coming on down. They know they can't deal with it, so instead they're looking over to 423, who's going to heal up fully with that Raptor Dance. Bottega still trying to fight up with the Kez here, and Kez can't really do anything about this with his BKB on cooldown. He's going to fall as well. What is happening? Buyback coming out through him, but they've lost so many. And Problems, Fernand, sorry, is dead for a second time.
Yeah, Monkey King, he bought back, he got into the fight, but he misses the stun. I believe it was on Ember. It was just short. They forced out so many buybacks. This game is back to dead even. 67 minutes in. Dude, we were joking about this lasting 70 minutes because Inner Circle were like 40k ahead with Aegis Cheese Refresher. It's absolutely insane that we're actually getting another 70-minute game. God damn, and it's not only a 70-minute game. It's a 70-minute game in which MODUS are honestly in a pretty good spot right now. 4-2-3 buyback, Stoikov buyback, Rubik, I believe, not only buyback, but a dieback on him. Any one of these heroes, if you kill them in the upcoming fight, like, you're pretty much free to GG, free to high ground. Ember did a massive job here, by the way. During this fight, he's in the backlines constantly. You can't see him here, but he's forcing like 2-3 heroes to fight him. And he has Aegis, so he doesn't care if he dies. And while they're dealing with the Ember, the egg is forced so far out that it doesn't really help out the Kez, it doesn't really help out the Monkey. Just a very good play by Mirelli.
Such a clutch fight. Modus really finding their feet in this late game. Didn't expect it once again. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did. I've been saying it the whole time. But shouldn't have expected it. It's a silly thing to expect. And now, as we head into this late game, key things to look out for. Roshan is nowhere on the cards.
We've been in the late game the last 30 minutes. What are you talking about?
We're entering the super late game, the real late game. When the second round of Tier 5 new horizons comes out. Exactly right.
Come on, farm it up,
the
Largo.
first...
It's time.
It is. It's time to lock in, brother. The first time you hit late game is, you know, around like 45, 40 minutes. That's when you like kind of get locked in. You know, you get sweaty about it. All right, this is a bourbon. Everybody save buyback. Make sure we got to win this. Only 5v5s. At this point, you're just cracking on the dressing gown, getting a whiskey, putting on some jazz. It's getting real late. Can't believe Bottega hasn't bought a shard yet.
Yeah, no shard, no Aghanim's. He does have Aghanim's Blessing. Never mind, I take that back.
Shield rune up on the top side.
There we go. That's the smoke, by the way. This is a massive smoke now that might be game deciding. Inner Circle, they're not really sticking together. Axe is the one out, but Axe is also the one that has buyback. Still, though, picking him off would be...
How quick is he going to be on this Lotus? Seen some godly Lotuses today, but they're not going to jump him. He gets out. And again, we're looking for these neutral item recrafts. I think it's fair to say that the Rift Shadow Prism may not be the greatest item for 4-2-3.
Yep. It's like, when he crafted it, you sold me on it. Like, I started believing. But Kez, like, realistically is one of those heroes that, like, he needs to cast spells to use to get most of his damage out, right? Like, it's not only the right hits. So, interesting that he went for the Illusion. But Illusion has different... uses as well. Like, you can scout with it, you can also bait out a couple of spells. Like, if you bait out the grip once, it's already kind of worth it, right? So it can come in handy.
The buybacks, not looking great for Inner Circle still. No Kez. No Monkey. Axe and Phoenix do have theirs, though. Meanwhile, it's just the Wind Ranger missing hers. Literally,
I'm
who
kind of
cares?
I'm kind of surprised they're not forcing this, considering that they're doing a really good job when it comes to pushing out the lanes. Ember is on it constantly. More or less every lane is over the river for them. Top lane is pushing in. Unfortunately, they'll have to deal with that one.
Yeah.
But
Dire's bottom
It's not the same as well. Like, Inner Circle couldn't because of the nature of going high ground for them is extremely difficult. You've got 3 repositioning heroes. You have like Rubik, which is like, yeah, I guess, you know, maybe a cool in to run back, but you should have more than enough time to react to that on the Bane or on the Largo to be able to counter that. So yeah, I just don't feel like it's the same. I do think Tiny could probably start hitting some towers, but who knows? I like that, using the Rift Shadow to go and pull some waves towards the Tiny. Push in the middle wave. And now
seems like
they're
he's
going to go for it.
yeah, he's about to start hitting something. It seems like, at least.
That's what you're
Ember,
Oh, here we go. Oh, that tower. Oh, my goodness.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
You even have the charges now on Catchy Lick.
it is dangerous. Like, if they catch him, if they go on him, saving with the sleep alone could be a bit of a problem.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Kez does have a nullifier, by the way. I was just checking if they bought out for a nullie on anyone, and he does have it. I feel like too many defensive items have been saving them on MODUS.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Are they about to let it go, by the way? They have a minute and a half before buybacks. And even after a minute and a half, I don't know if they have the gold. Monkey King, okay, available. Kez, 400. He needs to farm up a little bit.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, finally gotten the idea to get in, start pushing some buildings at least. So
Dire's middle barracks
Tega is going to go for the last one here. Double toss, get out. But of course that tier 2 on the top side, as you mentioned. Still chilling, but double damage down on the bottom.
Yeah, double damage. Rosh will respawn soon as well. It will be scouted by Radiant, so Ember gets it. Not maybe as impactful as it could have been on Tiny, but they don't have a bottle really to save it anyway. Not anymore. Sometimes
I've
at
just
this
looked at the
point you couldn't even
score.
buy it.
I actually didn't realize that we've only had like 40 kills in 74 minutes. It was so low.
We had 13 kills in like 35 minutes. You know, like it was
Be happy with what
extremely
we've
slow.
got. Yeah.
Be happy. Yeah, exactly. Be happy. We got something at least. It's a very slow game on both sides.
Yeah, but these fights, they're pretty hype. Let's see. Tega.
Oh, can they jump? Tiny did show. He would
Yeah.
be a massive target if they can blow him up.
In about 30 seconds, everybody in the game will have buyback again. We are straight back to square one with no meaningful advantage on either team. But Roshan is up. As his Tormentor, if anybody cares about that at 75 minutes, I don't think they do.
Radiant are scanning.
They're basically running back to their vision, but I don't know if that works. Rosh is up. Like, Rosh is up and waiting in the bottom pit. Like, if you think you will be able to hide around your ward, sure you can, but you'll lose Aegis once again. And it seems like that's literally the play from MODUS. Straight into the pit.
And of course, as we enter the 18th Roshan, that of course means he drops the Super Aegis. Which means you respawn on double your health.
He's actually kind of hard to take down. Tiny
Yeah,
isn't
he
really doing
becomes
the
a
quickest
problem.
job.
He clicks as well. I mean, Tiny has so much armor, but he's still a problem. Playing here under the sentry. Sentry placed on the other side, though. Bottega does see this. He sees also the Phoenix, but SE, he goes aggressively, running forwards here. 4-2-3, trying to get on top of the Tiny. Tiny, he's stuck at this pit. They're trying to get him out, but they just can't, and he's gone. Buyback going to have to be used here as the full duration grip comes out onto Kez, along with a Supernova, though, meaning they cannot really commit onto that kill. But holy shit, that is extremely long Fiend Scope coming out onto him. And now they're ready with a second one. Kasana, if he wants to use it here, but in the backlines, 4-2-3, they don't even need it. They've taken him down anyway. But Bottega, he just fought back into this one. He might be in some trouble. Oh no, the Tiny's going to die twice in a row. And that might be it. Morel, you got to pull out an absolute miracle here. Dammy's trying his best. Go, my child. He is taken through already, but the buyback's coming out en masse, and their base is also flooded with creeps right now. So they will head themselves back. All of the Radiant heroes heading for the base as the Roshan will be claimed by the side of Inner Circle.
Yeah, it will be claimed, but they literally used all of the buybacks, right? Stoikov, Lays, SA. I'm not going to count every single player on their side, but yeah.
Please do.
Too many.
We have the time, Lizard.
We probably have like 20 extra minutes of this game. So they have all these buybacks, but they don't have all these buybacks, but they do have Aegis and Cheese. So gotta get straight into the enemy high ground to take them down before Tiny is back up.
Whoa, look at the frog stomp. I've never seen that before. That's cool. It's kind of like Avalanche, but bad.
Maybe if he had more charges on it, it would be kind of good.
Bonk, bonk. Pretty fun.
Radiant are scanning.
That's not that bad, by the way. The mini stun is super annoying. Like when you use the double frogs. I was just looking at it. On creeps. Call, Axe, Ember.
Yeah, I guess Lick doesn't really do a whole lot. And a Lick onto SE to get him out of the Icarus dive. That was kind of cute here, and they are going to lose that Aegis because of it. So Stoikov got to come through. Needs to use the Wukong's command here to help protect 4-2-3. Does do so, and they'll try and end this one. 20 seconds on the Tiny, by the way, but they are going for the finish here. Call comes out. Lay's just going to turn around and blow up Morel. Morel immediately buys back into this one. Fortification also used. The Ancient, it's not dead yet. Monkey desperately trying to finish this one, but Elmo gets on top of him, takes him down. The Kez, it's all on him now. When he comes back down, he will be able to finish the job, though, and that is what it takes. Inner Circle, X Insanity, get it done. Focus the Ancient.
Oh man, on 80-minute, 70, 60, 80-minute games today, like these teams really never wanted to give up. Every single one of them, of course, wants to qualify to a LAN, to EWC. In the end, who was it? It was Inner Circle that does manage to qualify and take this one, but man, was it difficult and almost out of their hands. This dieback on Tiny for MODUS just ruined everything, unfortunately. They caught him in the pit, no one was able to help him out, no force staffs, nothing, because of the nullifier from Inner Circle, so he couldn't get out of the pit. That was probably the idea, but they catch him inside, they kill him off, he buybacks, instantly dies as well. That was it. That was game over. Just a fantastic series. Honestly, if you're a team that wants to get to a LAN, this is the way to do it. Series number 1 and series number 2 both had pretty much the same scenario. Extremely long. All of the games, with the last one culminating in the best fashion possible.
So intense, so insane as well. And
no kills,
I mean, congratulations.
Still intense.
Yeah, and yeah, a lot of strategy, let's say, but not so heavy on the kills. And that's going to finalize our list of qualified teams for EWC from this region. So we got 2Move, Poor Rangers, Liga Team, and ICX Insanity. Inner Circle managed to get it done. And MODUS, commiserations. They did play a good game, they really did, and for the most part they were behind in this one, but they managed to find themselves that little glimmer of hope. But unfortunately it all came down to the Tiny, who just played a little bit too fast and loose and ended up losing it all. And of course many more factors than that, but that is the highlight, that is the headline. And yeah, that's gonna do it. So Lizard, we're all done. We've had our fun, we've had our games, we've had our lovely time sitting through these ones. As you mentioned, a 77-minute game, another 77, two 77-minute games actually. That's interesting. And then this one, how long was this one? 78. Okay, cool. 77 and 78-minute games today across 2 series. That is absolutely insane. I've never had that happen before, ever since I've started casting, I would say.
We started at 9 a.m. Well, more or less the rehearsal and everything. It's 8 p.m. right now for 2 series. Like literally, it's like an insanely long day for just 2 series. But yeah, the games were fun. I mean, this last one was a little bit of a snooze fest at the beginning, in the middle, but at least we had a fantastic ending. They made it very interesting with all the diebacks that they had on Dire. So Inner Circle did clutch it out in the end. It was a fun day, I think.
Fun day indeed. I'm glad I got to do it with you, dear viewer. That's right, being along side by side with you the entire time is all that matters to us. And of course, a big thank you to everybody who's helping out behind the scenes, of course, the observers, and the producers, and everybody who makes these streams possible. There's plenty more EWC action coming out throughout the week, so go and check out the other streams. But we are all done. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah.